have a live look from Burlington, Massachusetts. Some Patriots fans packing this restaurant, it looks like, for a watch party there. And we are also watching, getting ready for Super Bowl 60. And of course, watching the big game usually comes with some good eats. Smash Burgers spoke to my colleague Stephanie Quinn-Yu about what they're cooking up for the big game.
Chef Sebastian, I am just very excited to see how you're going to be cooking it up, because I know a lot of us, we leave things to the last minute. We want you to provide some inspiration.
Amazing. Thank you. Hi, everyone. Here, Chef Sebastian from Blessing, New York. I'm going to show you how do we make, our smash burger, in the restaurant, and you can replicate at home. It's very easy, very straightforward thing. But I think it's delicious. Nothing better for a Super Bowl today. And for us, we use, we have our, beef blend, local butchers, from Bronx, which is, amazing. You can get your own, blend, at home, any type of meat you want. You can blend it yourself. You can buy it, your local store, anything. What we do here, we do 2 patties, about 4 ounces, each. So it's an 8-ounce burger at the end, so it's pretty substantial, size burgers. So what we do, we get our meat. Of course, we scale, to make sure that we serve, the right amount of, meat, on each burger. But we get basically 2 patties, on our burgers. So the first step, we get our burgers, they're portioned, they're ready to go. Of course, we have it, portioned ahead of time. But a couple of key ingredients here for our burger is, of course, we have, brioche bun, which is delicious. I think that's go for a burger. If you want, you can use any other bun, sesame seeds, pretzel bone, anything, whatever kind of bun you want. American cheese, classic, American cheese for burger, it's just a must too. Pickles, in-house made pickles, which is delicious. And again, for you, your best pickle, whatever you prefer. And for a sauce, it's very simple, straightforward. This is an nice enhancement for the burger, nothing to cover up, but it's equal parts, mayonnaise and ketchup that pretty much, we mix together as you will, at home. And I think this is perfect combination, for nice American, delicious, smash burger. So we mix well, till we get, the pinkish, color, on our sauce. As you will, for us, we use a squeeze bottle, obviously, because it's a restaurant, we have to, keep it professional. But otherwise, this is what you want for your burger, just to put a little bit on it, not too much, because you don't want to hide, flavors, your burgers or your patties or anything. It was still delicious. And then another key element for us, which probably you get, French fries everywhere. We like our fries. And what we do is a baked potato fries, that we call. So it's like a kind of all day, process. So we get our baked potatoes, day ahead of time. Then we cool them down in the cooler fridge so they get nice and cold. And what we do, we cut our potatoes, in 6 pieces. So try to get, our nice wedges, on our potatoes. You will get, nice, even cut potatoes. And these, they'll go into the fryer, and that will be our potatoes, which for some reason, we should be making more of these, but these are amazing, potatoes when they get fried. So they're nice and crunchy. On the outside, you got the skin, you got the salt and everything. And then the inside is almost like mashed potato, nice and soft, amazing. And for our seasoning, of course, we use salt, but also we use our blend, of fresh herbs that we fried previously. So then we coated, our fries with those, seasonings right there. So we're going to go ahead and start, building, our burger. And it's very simple. So first, fries, because we want time on it. So they get nice and crispy. We got our deep fryer, at 375. You can pan fry it at home. If you have like a cast iron pot, you can throw your hot oil, in there, do it like, 300 degrees, very easy to fry, very easy to go. You can bake them even more, put it with a little bit of olive oil, put them in the oven, they will get nice and crispy as well. So it's a lot of things that you can do at home. Then for a bun, I like to toast this with a little, extra virgin olive oil, a very low heat on my flat top. just to get nice and caramelized, on our bread, not to over toast it because we want them soft and sweet for, our bread. So our brioche buns, goes in there for our patties. Again, this is the very important key element, seasoning. And you want to season them with salt, on both sides, make sure that get, plenty of salt. Cheese and the sauce, it's not enough. So we want, flavor, on our patties. Like, want to make sure that they're nice and well seasoned. Just salt, nothing else. You don't need pepper. You don't need anything else. Just, good amount of salt, and that makes the trick. And then for that, we do a little bit of vegetable oil in the flat top, just to make sure that it gets, start cooking. The amount of fat on this one, it's more than enough. So make sure we throw them in the flat top, put them in, and then this is what I'm using, these papers that I've been using it. So I put them on top of my burgers. If you don't have this, it's fine as well. I have my burger press, but it helps a lot when you press your burger, make sure that it comes right off, doesn't get, stuck to your burger and everything. So you press, like you can see, very hot, flat top. So this is a very, very fast process, after the burger cooks, but it's very simple. Meanwhile, we get our buns, turn them around, nice and hot and warm, check on our fries. They're getting nice and beautiful golden color. A little bit more. You gotta leave your burger. You gotta leave the heat, make the magic, get the burger cooked. There's nothing else you can do right now. You don't want to flip them. You don't want to do anything. You want to see your burger, how it's looking. When you start seeing like little coloration on the side that is getting like you said, like a medium, that's when you want to flip them over. At least you want to cook, like extremely.
think he's tapped it.
All right, welcome in to the Fox Den for a special edition of the On the Sidelines podcast. We're going to introduce everybody in just a second, but first off, how are y'all feeling?
Hey, great. I feel even better once the game is over and you hoisting that trophy. Yes.
Man, I'm feeling immaculate. You feel me? I think that the Seahawks are better in almost all phases of the game. So now we just got to go out there and prove it in the biggest game of the season. Come on, let's go.
I brought my camera. I'm ready to go to downtown Seattle after this game and see all the fun that's happening after this game. I am so ready.
All right, so the rundown, everybody, in case you guys haven't heard on our socials, we're going to be joining you guys throughout the entirety of the game. No, you're not going to see the game here. You're not going to hear the announcers. What you're going to hear is us. So pull us up on your second screen, and we'll be with you, kind of walking you through the game. A Seahawks point of view throughout the entire day. We'll also be asking you in the bottom corner of your screen for your comments. So send them our way. We'll actually show them on the air. So let me just give you guys a rundown of who all we have here. First and foremost, Dante, of course, your host of the On the Sidelines podcast.
Hey, how's it going, everybody out there? Come on, join us. Join us.
Next up, we have Marshall Hugh from the Marshall Law Band. I mean, this is a different feel, right? Usually you're out on stage. This time
Correct.
You're not looking on anybody other than cameras.
No, it's just smooth. This is actually an easy day at the office. It's what I would usually do every Seahawks game is yell at a screen. So let's get it.
And Alan, our producer, anybody that watches the Fox Local Live Desk, it's like a crossover kind of between the On the Sidelines podcast and Fox Local Live Desk, but you guys have the better branding, so we're sticking with you.
Hey, it's the takeover. It's the On the Sideline podcast is taking over the streaming world. You're welcome.
And throughout the entire day, one of the things we're going to do is tap you guys into watch parties all around the viewing area as well. So it's going to be a fun time where we'll get to hear other fans react to people. And we got some people from in the community that are going to be joining us on our live stream as well. Coming up in the second half, our first half, infamous Casey. You may have caught her earlier this week on our newscast. She is the in-studio host of the Seattle Storm. She also does some influencer stuff online, has the Manny Petty Show. She's huge, and she's a big fan, so she's going to be joining us as well. I guess we should just kick things off, maybe talk a little bit about what we're expecting in this game.
Before we kick it off, I might add that we want you to join the conversation, you people out there. Also, please join the conversation. We got Alan here. He's going to show us how to do that. Make sure you interact with us, and we'll try to answer you back, definitely.
Yeah. So on that note, we are live on YouTube, so leave your comments on YouTube. We're going to be reading them throughout the day. Also, interact with us on Twitter. We're able to pull your comments up from Twitter super easily, so interact with us on Twitter. And then just leave some comments on the live streams. We're, like I said, live on YouTube, live on Twitter, and then live here on the Fox Local app.
So comment in the comment section.
And the best thing is that this is going to be super relaxed. Literally, I'm the guy punching some of the buttons over here. Alan's punching the other half, and we're just going to be hanging out with you. I've got like wings and pizza out the other end. This is going to be a Super Bowl party vibe. So throughout the entire day, we're just going to be hanging out with you guys and talking a little bit about the game. And we're right up into it. I mean, they're about to do the coin flip.
Yes. So, hey, you know what? I want to talk about some of the prop bets, that you could put out there. I know in Washington State, you really can't bet. They frown upon that. But there's a lot of little fun prop bets out there, and the coin flip is one of them.
They'll find a way.
Yes.
If I know anything about bettors, they don't find a way.
Yes, you will find a way. You're right, but the coin flip is one of those most popular ones, right? Heads or tails, which way will they receive or defer, and all that good stuff. So that's one of the funner, more fun, I guess you can say, prop bets out there. Right now you got Joe Montana, flipping the coin.
Ready to toss it.
Yes.
It
All right,
goes.
Who we got?
Zoom on in there.
We got
Tails
50%
never
of
fails.
people.
Look at that.
Tails is the
Head,
choice.
Hey. Okay, tails
Hey.
of choice.
Yes. That's what we used to say when we
Okay.
was kids. Tails never fails. It was always tails.
So New
Definitely.
England's going to get that ball first. it
Good.
sounds
That's exactly
like.
what we wanted.
Okay, so let's dig into the game a little bit because I feel like this is going to happen real quick. Do we want to do predictions? Anybody got good predictions for this game?
I mean, if it ain't a Hawks win, what are we really doing?
say,
What are we doing?
How big of a win? Are we talking double digits?
You know, I think it actually be a close game. I picked the score of 28-17 where they stretch it out at the end, but I think it will be a close game for most of the game. 28-17, Hawks win.
I'm going to go 31-24. Hawks win. It's going to take a goal line stand, and we're going to get another Witherspoon deflection on 4th down. I can feel it.
All right.
I've been 21-17 since last Sunday.
Okay.
I think it's going to be defense. I kind of have a feeling it's going to be a defensive score or a special team score in this game. So
All right.
All right, I'm
Let's
going.
go, Shahid.
I'm going even
24.
weirder. I'm doing 23-17. Yes, there is a safety involved in this game.
Okay.
I want to see a safety in the Super Bowl because this defense is going to be part of the game. Why not get them on the board?
And, you know, the Seahawks have a history of safeties in the Super Bowl as Peyton Manning. So I would love a replay or a rerun of that Super Bowl. You know, go ahead and play that over again and carry us to the promised land. I'm looking for that chip, man. That's all I can say. That's all I want to see is that championship trophy hoisted by Coach Mike McDonald and those Seahawks players. You know, like I said, 28-17. A lot of people say they don't think that's a close game, but I think it will be a close game, most of it, and they'll pull away at the end. Go Hawks.
Go Hawks.
Frankie's
man.
ready for you.
Frankie's
Frankie.
ready. All right.
right.
You want to tap it? So, guys, we're like super low key here. Alan just might like walk on and off at different points in time and get us in. Are we good on audio? You think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second.
Who
All
we
right,
got?
let's-
Who we got tapping in?
We're gonna check in. You know, we'll put her up on the board here first. It looks like Frankie Thompson is joining us
Yes.
here live at a watch party.
Hey.
Woo! It is loud in there, Frankie. You're over at Victory Hall, right? How's it going over there?
Yeah, y'all, I can barely hear you. It is so lit right now. I mean, it's been live energy all day, all night. It's standing room only over here at Victory Hall. I mean, if you didn't get a seat, you are lost. What's up, 12?
Oh, they're turned. Oh,
Yeah.
look at bro in the front. He's going to last about 30 more minutes.
Frankie, you're not going to be able to hear us for another 3 minutes.
What are we reading here?
You see what I'm talking about? That's the energy we are on today at Victory Hall. We're claiming victory for the Seahawks championship. Super Bowl is ours. That's the energy we're going to be on all night. If you can't hear me, I'm sorry. That's just, it's so loud here because, like, the energy's through the roof. Everybody's so excited. They've been here since, like, 10 o'clock this morning. Some of them even earlier than that. They had to claim their seat because, as you can see, standing room only right now. There's some people on the floor. Let's show these people on the floor. That's how committed these fans are to watch
Hey,
this
that's
game.
dedication.
You see that? They brought blankets.
My boy with
You
the
know,
puppet.
people
That's
got
my boy
comfortable. They're
Mark.
going to be here all day.
Yes. And the crowd is reacting to Malcolm Butler
Yeah.
ringing the bell. You know, like, is that a shot at the Seahawks
Boo
right
that
now? How
man.
could they do that?
Boo
you
that
know,
man.
yeah, boo, let's go. You know, and hey, you know, and I'm a news photographer by trade. That's my day job. So I want to give a shout out to the photographer out there with Frankie. Great lighting.
That's right. That's right.
Frankie,
Y'all,
we
we're
asked
having
everybody.
A lot of fun out here.
Frankie, we asked everybody predictions. You got a prediction for us before we
And
get that
we're
first
off.
game?
I'm thinking Seahawks 2017.
Oh, okay.
That's my prediction.
We love it.
I
We
think
love
it's
it.
a tight game, but obviously Seahawks on top.
Yes.
All right. That is Frankie Thompson. She's joining us live from Victory Hall. Man, Frankie, I hope you have a good time. Enjoy the day, enjoy the game, enjoy the dub, because it's going to be one.
Thank you, Frankie. Thank
Yeah,
you.
that's right. Thanks, guys.
All right. It looked like the Seahawks got the ball first. They usually like to defer and put their defense out there. I don't know who won the coin toss because I couldn't hear, but Seahawks out there first with their offense. K9 in the
I think
backfield.
they're going to hand it to him first.
All
Get
right.
it started.
Here we
oh,
go.
Yeah, that's a nice
Here
little
we
run.
go. Come
That's-
on.
Hey, get
Let's
to the
go.
edge. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Come on, baby.
All right.
Come on, baby.
That's what you want to see this entire game. You want some smash mouth football. You want to see running backs just really moving the rock.
And if you hand it off to Ken Walker a couple times to start the game, it kind of calms those nerves because you're back to normal. Like, you're back to the basics. I think if you can get that running game started early, it helps calm those nerves for a Seahawks team who's practically inexperienced in the Super Bowl.
Now, and a reminder of viewers, hey, we're not going to be giving you play-by-play. Pull up the game. Watch it with us because we want you to react with us.
Here we go again.
You talked a little bit about how you wanted to see K9 get going. Why do you think that's so important in this game compared to seeing another one of those Sam Darnold airing it out games?
Because I want to go back to the basics. I think that's the perfect way to calm the nerves and go back to what got him there, which was the running game and a couple big throws from Sam Darnold. The minute you try to get cute, you play into their hands. Don't get cute.
Yeah, this feels like the type of game that the Seahawks kind of built this team for this, right? It's not necessarily like an offensive finesse. You don't have to put up all the points in the board. You know your defense is going to go out there and do something special. If you don't get cute, you don't risk those turnovers. That's going to be key, I think, in this.
Oh, burner!
Oh, yeah, you got to love that.
Oh, man, you see Sam Darnold threading the needle already. That was close. That was that was the little piction right there.
What I like to see, though, is the pre-snap motion by JSN. I think that's going to be a big critical. Oh, my God.
Yes.
What a dot.
That's
What a dot.
Yeah, that's Marcus Jones, too.
Oh,
He
my
can,
God.
You know he can house
back
it.
out
Okay,
there.
play action,
Oh,
double
my-
play
well,
action.
open it up. Oh, yeah, get them
I don't
feet
think
down.
that's a
Cooper
catch.
Kupp.
I don't think that's a catch. Ooh, they say they calling it a catch.
If they want an incompletion, they're going to have to throw that flag.
Yeah, come on, toss it out there.
Hey,
Vrabel.
listen up. That's my front runner for actually Super Bowl MVP right now.
we need to
It
hurry
is
up.
Cooper
Let's snap
Kupp.
this.
That's a dark horse.
Was that on Jones
One.
again? Two.
All right, I don't know, but he was bobbling it though.
Hey, come on, get that thing
You
off.
gotta throw
Get
that
thing
flag,
off. There we
don't
go.
you?
We got it off.
No. Run it. Use your legs,
Take
Sam.
off. Oh.
Use your legs, Sam.
Ginger
What?
Okay, that's
Now,
fine.
let's just all point out, as soon as we said Sam Darnold, we don't need to see him airing it out, we started airing it out. Everybody got a little tight there for a second.
Listen.
First throw that window was about this big.
Yes. And Jones is a game breaker. We know that. Hey, listen.
Oh, they're going at him, though.
Yeah.
He's targeted on two of the passes.
He's a little smallish. I think he's like 5'5", 5'6".
Yeah,
you
yeah,
know,
he's
so they can go over the
jitterbug.
top. But especially with a Barner, the size 6'7" against 5'6", advantage Barner.
Guys, our good friends, the Seahawks, getting involved early. They're letting us know. Let's get it started. Kenneth Walker, the third. Yeah. It was really nice to see a 9-yard run right off the bat,
go,
and they're
back at
feeding
it.
him the rock once again.
I like it.
I mean, it's what we want to see, right? Because we did see that throw that was threaded in there.
Yeah.
It got a little scary.
All right.
Hey, they say it's a game of inches, so I'm gonna give that to Sam Darnold. He know what he's doing, right? You know, the only player I don't want to see right now in this series, other than after a touchdown, is Jason Myers. I do not want 3. That's been a bugaboo of the Seahawks all season long in the red zone. They haven't been very efficient in the red zone getting touchdowns. I want touchdowns, not field goals.
Well, and we're in a good place. Granted, it's a third down. It's third and long. You don't like to see that, but you like to see that they move the ball so quickly down the field like this. Now the question is, what kind of play does Kubiak draw up in a third and long?
Held him? No? All right, well, you're going to see your boy pop out here. Again, I want to see this pre-snap motion happen more often than not, just so that Sam Darnold can get comfortable and know what type of coverage we're in, you know? So we'll see.
3 isn't bad here.
I'm not upset about
3
it.
isn't bad here.
I think that
Patriots
was
put
a
up
safe,
10 points
I
last
think
week,
that was a
2
safe
weeks
throw.
ago.
I think that was a safe throw. That's a throwaway by Sam. Either Shaheed gets that or nobody gets
The
it.
sideline gets
I don't think he was actually trying to complete that. Here goes Jason Myers, the leading scorer in Seahawks history. He became this season right now. Didn't want to see him, but I'll take 3 right here, Matt.
Hey, I'll go up 3-0. I have no problem with that. As long as we don't see it doing, and we don't, we good.
Okay.
Hey,
That was basically an extra point, and he hasn't missed one of them.
hey,
has he?
let's get them nerves away. That was a little shaky right there. That's a little shaky right there. All right. And, you know, if you New England, you got to count this as a win. They started off with K9, 10-yard gain. They got a couple first downs, made it all the way down to the 20. And they only get 3 out of that. If you the Patriots, you have to feel good about that.
Yeah, I don't mind seeing us go up 3-0 just like that. I mean, you take the air out of any Pats fan that's in the building when you can get points on the board so quickly. That's what you really want to do. And let's be honest, you saw the cutaway shot of Mike McDonald as we were watching it on our competitors.
Yeah.
Don't worry, we're watching along too. Mike McDonald didn't look high, didn't look low. He looked just like the Mike McDonald we know. Like, he's not disappointed in 3. He's going to keep grinding this game out.
Yes. I love Mike McDonald's, his attitude, his demeanor. It seems like it never changes. He's that steady influence. And when you're a player and you need to get up for a game like this, you have to have that rock. And I think Mike McDonald is that.
Yeah,
He's
absolutely.
called the shot a few times.
Yes.
Too.
We didn't care.
I mean, that will go down as one of the most iconic moments. You have to put that number 2 Marshall behind when they test me with a sorry receiver like Crabtree.
That's the result you gonna get.
Who are you talking about? Crabtree. Where is Crabtree? Where are they now?
That boy disappeared.
Hey man. But I like the way they came out 3-0. I'll take it. I wanted a touchdown. That's one thing they have to do in this Super Bowl is score touchdowns, man. You don't want to leave that door open for any kind of like Devin Witherspoon fell twice in the NFC Championship game. You had Devontae Adams kind of man-boy him, a couple times. And he gets the deep pass. So that can happen. They have Stephon Diggs. They have Butte. So it can happen. So you want to score those touchdowns. That's my only problem with that opening drive.
Well, I am interested to see how the defense comes out because it looks like the offense came out smooth and polished. It's not the 7 points that you wanted to see, but you got points on the board. I mean, that's the most important thing.
It puts pressure on the Patriots.
Right.
They got nerves too. They came in here with nerves too in this game, right? So
what are your guys' expectations for the Patriots, though? Because they've been playing in garbage weather this whole time. Their offense has looked terrible in the playoffs despite the fact that they made it to the Super Bowl. Are we expecting them to look better than that against? Because they're now playing yet another tough offense, but it's sunny, it's nice, it's California. They're no longer playing in a frozen tundra.
And for me, it's like they've played 3 top 10 defenses to get here. Yeah. So they're no stranger to really good defenses. What I want to see is how much pressure that front 4 can really generate because I think Drake May has been sacked 15 times, and of those 15, he's fumbled the ball 6 times. So if we can get to him early, get after that football, see D-Law, get after it, maybe a Murphy strip sack, I think we're in good shape. So defensively, I like it. We're going to be in that nickel with Eamon Worry. So
I'm concerned about the intensity level of the defense because the last few games actually been against the heated division rivals in the Rams in San Francisco, and you could see that defense coming with bad intentions when they tackle. Whereas this game, everybody been nice to each other. We don't know this opponent. They're not division rivals. Will that Seahawks defense come out with that same intensity where they come in to tackle with bad intentions? And that's what I'm concerned about, and that's what I'm curious to see how the intensity level is for the defense.
I think I've got some excitement to see Ernest Jones today.
Jones.
I see him just lighting people up left and right all year long, and I don't like the Patriots' run game, and that means that they're going to have to do some screen passes. And when you screen pass on Ernest Jones the fourth, he's going to come in there at the head of steam, and he's going to take your head off. So that's kind of what I'm looking for here because for those who haven't been watching the Patriots, they struggle on the run. It's not that the running back isn't good; it has a lot more to do with that offensive line.
Yes, I'm looking forward to seeing Byron Murphy do some work. I think he got a chip on his shoulder. I thought he was snubbed for being All-Pro and a Pro Bowl.
Absolutely.
So I want to see what Byron Murphy can do. I think he'll dominate his matchup. So that defense, the defensive line with Leonard Williams and Murphy in particular on the inside has to hold up if they want to stop this run game. Because Stevenson and even the rookie, I forget his name right now, but even those two.
Henderson.
Travion Henderson.
Yeah.
He's a game breaker. He's electric. He's electric. So they have a third down right now. 2 runs. You're keeping it simple. Drake May, they're not going to ask him to do too much. 3rd and 1, we're going to see if the Hawks defense can get off the field.
I'll give you a shout that Stevenson's had some fumble problems this year. As a guy who had him on a fantasy league, I do remember some fumbles in my stat lines.
He's been
this
a bit
year.
of a workhorse during the postseason, though.
Yes.
I mean, they got him spread out here wide.
And this is an area where you're going to see Drake May use his legs.
Yeah,
I believe.
I think for those who aren't used to seeing
Rush
the Pats,
4,
may
get
not
there.
think of him.
Oh, damn.
Gets outside and he makes it over.
You got to make that tackle.
Got to make it.
You got to make that tackle.
You don't want to see the chains keep moving when you get that. Third and
love
short,
right
and they
there.
come out in shotgun. And like you said, they got to respect his legs, so it kind of changes how you play him on defense.
No, you right in the perfect
Oh,
spot.
that's the play to make.
You whiffed
That's
it.
the play to make.
You get off the field right there. You whiffed it right there. Come on. And that's a veteran, one of our leaders, our captains right there, Julian Love. You have to make that tackle. This is a Super Bowl, baby.
With him coming over from the Jets, he hasn't played much postseason football, so maybe you think it's just early Super Bowl jitters. He'll hopefully settle in.
Yeah, make that tackle. Hands up.
Let's see.
Go. Come on.
There's
Pop Douglas. Jeez, we got to break down and tackle better.
Yeah, see, so the defense coming out a lot less, we'll say, on fire as the offense. This is definitely not the way we saw it on offense.
And this was one of my concerns that I just talked about, the intensity level here. Drake Thomas has been a short tackler all season long, and now he just got shaked out of his boots right there. Pop Douglas.
Pop Douglas is quick, but come on, man.
But we've saw this before out of the Seahawks defense where, a team drives the length of the field, but they usually stop them or at least cuts it down to 3 points. So we've saw this movie before. Hopefully they can recover and bring that intensity level up a notch. I don't like it.
I was looking at some of the advanced stats, and I tell you what, it's very interesting because we know how good the Seahawks are on defense, but what is really interesting is when they start getting loose, the things that they don't rank at number 1 in the league is those very quick passes and when plays break down. That's why when you get the big explosive plays, who's always doing it to you the past year? It's been Stafford. I know we played him 3 times, but he has a third of their explosive plays against this defense this year. So if Drake May can stay in the pocket as long as he has.
There we go, baby.
Yeah! Derek Hall with the sack. Let's go.
Yes. Chase him down.
Let's go, D-Hall.
And that's how you control that.
Yes.
Control the line.
Exactly how you do it. I mean, they've been going mostly 12 personnel to start off the game. So for the one time they really spread it out like this, you get a sack, you got to like that. And this is a guy they've been targeting all season.
Will Campbell.
He got a big red dot on his chest.
And Derek Hall is one of the best bull rushers, I would think, in the league. He hasn't got home a lot this year, but he has gotten those pressures. And that's something that you need also. You need to put that pressure on Drake May. He tried to scramble. He got him by the shoestrings. Let's go.
Spread, we get pressure again.
Come on. Where we at?
There's the legs. That's what you get concerned
Even
about.
Worry.
There you go.
Good tackle. Good tackle.
I don't know if he was
Good
necessarily
tackle.
a spy there, but he came off his coverage really well.
Yes.
I think we do have to commit a spy to somebody. Let's see here if he was a spy. No, he just went zone.
Well, he looked like
just reacted well,
Yeah.
Got off the
I
press.
tell you, we just saw the sack before that play with Derek Hall. Do we give the appreciation to Russell Wilson already because so many of the guys on defense playing today are a part of that trade? So thank you for your service, Russell Wilson.
But speaking of Russell Wilson, I see Eamon Warrior with the number 3, and I'm gonna just say it, and I'm gonna put it out here in the stream, in the ether for the world.
Here goes Witherspoon. Blitz off the edge. Get there.
That was
Get to it.
disrespectful right there.
Nah. Oh, is that maybe grounding?
There was no one
No,
there.
I think he was outside the pocket there.
Okay.
Good job. You need to get home, though.
Yeah.
All right, and back to number 3. All right. I think Seahawks, that was disrespectful giving Eman Warrior, and I love him. He's a great player so far. But giving him Russell's number 3, disrespectful. I don't like that at all. So I had to put that out there. This is my chance to say that. Hey, listen. He got it now, but grandfathered after Eman Warrior, no one else should wear 3. All right? Come on, man. Put some respect on Russ's name.
Well, and here's the comment that I was making here. Adam Schefter connecting the dots. All the guys that are playing today that came in from that trade from Wilson. Charles Cross, Boye Mafe, Devin Witherspoon, Derek Hall.
Oh.
I mean,
Pretty good players right there, huh?
yeah.
Hey, listen, and that's where you
Appreciate your rest.
Yeah, hey, that's where you got to give credit to Pro Football Writers of America, Executive of the Year, John Schneider.
Yeah.
That's when this team started, when he traded Russ. And, you know, you don't usually get rid of a franchise quarterback and get better. But to Seahawks' credit, they have gotten better. They got the assets to prove that, and they're on their way. So I think that's a superpower of John Schneider. Get rid of you a year early. Or if you say, hey, I don't want to play here anymore, he's found a way to get you out of here, a la Geno Smith and DK Metcalf. They didn't want to be here anymore, kick rocks.
Send them.
All right, Alan, I think I'm going to hit a break right here. I'm going to send it your way, so we'll be up and off air. But, folks, if you're watching at home, we'll be back with you shortly.
Seahawks got the ball at the 10-yard line, just got the punt.
Man, so now that we're back, we are already back on offense. And how are you feeling about this team's offense so far, Dante?
So far, I think it's a little pass heavy. I don't like it. I think I would like to run a little bit more and establish the line of scrimmage with Kenneth Walker, the third. You know, it's been a couple close throws there, like this last one right here, the JSN trying to squeeze it in between two defenders there. I just don't like that ball up in the air, and then Sam Darnold with his toes inside the opponent's end zone. You know, you talk about a safety. So I'm just a little nervous right now.
I'm
Uneasy.
also thinking about that oblique when he hits the ground, too. Like,
Yes.
I mean, I know vitamin T, that Toradol probably coursing through his system right now, but don't love that hit.
Right.
Let me check in. Alan, we got thumbs up? Okay, we are going to be checking in next up with Shira Matsuzawa. And looking at my notes here, she is in Renton at a watch party. Shira, I mean, how are fans reacting? We're up 3-0 early, but it doesn't necessarily look fantastic on the screen. Are people loving it, or are they just kind of hanging right now?
You know, we are here at Dino's Pub in Renton, where the crowd here behind me, they are watching the game very intently. But oh, here we go. What's happening? Oh, I don't know what happened, but it sounded good, right?
No.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
Come on, Sam, throw it.
Another one.
No.
Ah!
What just happened?
Yes.
Well,
Yes.
you know, live television here. We're trying to figure it out. But, this is Dino's Pub, where it is near the VMAX Center where the Seahawks practice. So it's a place where, people come here. A lot of Seahawks fans, they come here, and as you can see right now, they are drinking. The drinks are flowing. They're eating. Oh, there you go. See, he's about to take a bite of his food over here. But there's a lot of excitement here, a lot of energy here. Big game, obviously. It's a game that Seahawks fans have been waiting for years. And so they are very serious right now. They're watching this game intently right now. And, they don't really want to be bothered by me right now, but I will bother them in just a bit.
Shira, they looking nervous out there, Shira. They looking nervous. It's quiet for a watch party out there. We couldn't even hear the hall with Frankie. We couldn't even hear her. They looking nervous out there.
Oh no. I think we're gonna turn it around though. I think it's gonna happen, right? The Seahawks are gonna come out with that big W, and we're gonna be the champions. I'm predicting this.
That's what's up.
You know what's crazy, Shira? I mean, we're up 3-0, and it looks like people are really concerned here. I think we're supposed to be more excited when we're up like this.
Yeah, I think it might be because we were expecting this blowout, right? So I know in past games we've scored touchdowns right in the first, 3 minutes of a game, right? So maybe that's what some fans were going into this predicting. But hey, it's still early. The game's not over. It just started.
All right, well, we're going to leave you a mission before we let you go. Shira, I just want you to go get them pumped up. As soon as we let you go, you got to start running around and pumping them up for us, because we can't have any negative Nancy's next time we check in.
Deal. You got it.
All right, we'll see you later, Shira. Alan's going to cut you off. Hey, just so everybody knows, we're going to be checking in with different people throughout the entire game. It's going to be a fun time. You've been at these things before. I mean, you've worked behind the camera and in front of the camera here with us. What's it like at these watch parties? I mean, are people pins and needles?
Usually is a little bit more enthusiasm than I just saw at Dino's Pub. But I agree with Shira. She said people were expecting a blowout, and you expected it to be 21-0 already. But that's not realistic, because those guys are on scholarship too. The Patriots was the best team in the AFC. They are in the Super Bowl for a reason. They are a formidable opponent. They're a good team. The Seahawks look like they drove down and they got their 3 points, and I think that helps a lot. They had to punt just now, but I think they're really in control of this game. But it's a lot of nervous energy simply because this fan base has PTSD. I mean, let's just call it what it is.
Call it what it is.
Yeah, let's call it what it is. We are
Patriot uniform.
we're a battered fan base right here, But it's time to get our lick back.
Did you hear Mike McDonald's response to that question this week at Media Day? He was asked how he would respond if he had a chance to run.
No, I didn't hear, because I didn't want to hear it. To be perfectly honest, I got tired of the question, so I turned it off.
He took the high road. He gave credit to the team. He showed out and showed love to the legacy that was. So he did a really good job.
And that's what I mean by the intensity level. We were just too nice. It was no back and forth. Nobody popped off and put that bulletin material out there. No, and you would have thought like Devin Witherspoon or somebody would have said something.
Or Woolen. Yeah, I was going to pick Woolen. If he wouldn't have gotten that penalty, he would have popped
Woolen probably in the closet somewhere. He don't want to say nothing. He don't want to do nothing, because he on eggshells right now. All right, and I love Tariq. So but the way.
I think it has a lot to do with what's going on with McDonald, though. I do believe that there is the players are kind of taking on his persona. Like, he's a guy that does not get high or does not get low when he's out in front of the media. I'm telling you, Alan and I on a regular basis are taking live interviews on our air on Monday through Friday. It's a regular occurrence during the playoff run, and McDonald is a master at saying nothing. Right. But it's a skill set, and I feel like the players are falling in line with that.
Sir. Yes, tackle for loss. Who was that in there? Drake Thomas in there first, and my man Ernest Jones cleans it up. Now, I like that demeanor for a coach and most of the team, but you still need your wild cards. You still need that emotion, and you still need a Devin Witherspoon to pop off and play off of his emotions. You still need a few of those players. Richard Sherman was one of those for the LOB back in 2013. He was a wild card. He was the mouthpiece. He was going to say what everybody else thought he was going to say it out loud. And I still think you need that. So you need a healthy balance of keeping it, cool and, keeping that demeanor the same way every
there we
time.
go.
But you need that emotion also.
Yeah,
love it.
Another good tackle. After that missed tackle that we saw early on, the defense all of a sudden really seems to be settling in and hitting guys hard.
Yes, and the Seahawks are, by trade, one of the best tackling teams in the NFL. They have been all season, and I'd like to see that continue in this Super Bowl.
Them boys are starting to fly around.
Yep.
And what's kind of surprising me is how often we're blitzing. All last game in the NFC Championship, we only blitzed 10 times.
Right.
So to see probably 4 or 5 blitz already, especially coming off the edge, that kind of speaks to the mentality that Coach Mike McDonald's bringing to this game.
And here's
You called it. Marshall called it, and there go our guy, Devin Witherspoon. Reel him in, baby.
Yeah.
You called it, and you know what? I think it's because it's a young quarterback, Drake
Right.
May. You've been watching tape all for the last 2 weeks.
Exactly.
That's all they do is stay vanilla. They rush with 4, and then they play zone coverage. Nope,
today,
not this
buddy.
time. You ain't gonna read this book because we bringing Spoon, and guess what?
Yeah.
He gonna get home.
Well,
Yes,
did
sir.
you see Emin Wari coming over on the other side too?
Yes.
So you had to pick your poison where you were going to be having the heat come from you.
And
Yes.
get a Raheed,
Let's
Shaheed
go. Let's
return.
go.
Come on.
I
Here
just
we
want
go.
some good field
We got a
position. That's
return.
all I want. Give me some good field position.
One of
Yes.
them's going to break.
All right. I'll take it.
That-
Seahawks ball at the 14? I'll take it.
This defensive line feels like it's doing something good all of a sudden. I mean, it's nice when you're still up by 3, but it feels even better when the defense looks like that.
Yes, but now you got to, you hear McDonald stack good practices, stack plays. Now we need to stack some points. I think we need a touchdown right here. You have to get points on the board to go ahead and get that buffer to where New England feels like they listening to those odds makers that have them as 4.5, underdogs. You start listening to those things saying that the Seahawks is the better team. You put a couple points on the board. You could put a couple touchdowns on the board. Now they start to believe that they ain't good enough.
Squeeze in another break. We'll be back on the other side of this, guys.
Let's go.
Smooth.
All right, we are going to hop in early before that video is even done because you know what? We've already got game action going on. And I've got pizza in front of me now, Dante, so it starts getting dangerous now.
Yeah, you got to run to Ken Walker. That's what I'd like to see, 3 yards in the cloud of dust. Let's go ahead and, and methodically advance this ball up to a touchdown. That's what I'd like to see. Just keep it basic, Allen.
What did you think about Ken Walker's split carries with Charbonnet throughout the season?
I didn't like it. I didn't like it because I felt like Ken Walker was one of the top game breakers on the Seahawks roster. But then I cooled off of my take a little bit because I think he should get at least 20 touches. And he didn't need 20 rushes. Yeah. That was the thing, At first I was like, I'd like to see him running the ball more. No, I'd like to see him touch the ball more. Yeah. So I think you could have sprinkled in a lot more Zach Charbonnet running the ball, but I'd like to see the screen game open up and the passes out of the backfield to Ken Walker. I'd like to see a little bit more of that during the season. You saw that towards the end of the season, and that's when the Seahawks offense took off, and he looked like a dynamic runner.
Him in the screen game, this whole playoff run has been so fun. Him in space is so exciting.
And that's what you want to do. You want to get him in space, and it's funny because we have the offensive player of the year. Congratulations to JSN, Jackson Smith and Jigba this year. But I really feel like Ken Walker is the #1 game breaker on this team. I truly believe that. He's able to take that ball anywhere on the field and take it to the house. Yeah. And anytime you can do that, you got to give the ball to that guy.
I did not like the split carries this year, coming from a fantasy football perspective.
We keep coming back to that.
We'll come back to that. Yeah. But I also think that because they split carries and unfortunately Sharp's out, for the season with his injury, I do think that he's fresh.
Yes.
He's a lot more fresher than he would have been if he had those extra 150 carries throughout the season.
Yes, and make no mistake, this is the first year in Ken Walker's career that he's actually played a whole season. He's usually missed games. He's missed games for almost every game of his every year of his career. He's missed games. Ken Walker has. So this is his first healthy full season, and and it's paying off right now. And he's one of those impending free agents that we wanted to talk about. Do you re-sign Ken Walker? I say this game is pivotal in re-signing Ken Walker. He has to have a good game today, I believe. I think they want him back, but they have a certain price for him. And if they can't meet that price, I think you let him go.
And let me see. We've got the box score pulled up on your screen, courtesy of Fox Sports right now. We're looking at 5 carries for Kenneth Walker III right now, 16 yards. So you were spot on when you said 3 yards in a cloud of dust. I mean, he is replaying some Big Ten football right now, getting that 3 yards. Hey, but here's the thing. If you want to run the ball, you want to keep it on the ground the entire time, 3 yards is going to be good enough in most places, but you're going to set up some 3rd and longs, and that means we're going to have to throw the ball if he doesn't start breaking
and uncharacteristically, I've seen 2 targets to JSN where it's close to him and he hasn't come down with that catch. You're talking about one of the most shorthand receivers in the league, and I've seen 2 balls that's been catchable and it hit the ground in JSN's direction. I don't know if that was defended or knocked down, but JSN, catch that ball, man.
Well, and 3rd down and long is only sustainable for so long. I mean, look where they are right now on the field. They're at the 25-yard line, and it's their 2nd and 3rd and long. You don't love that.
Oh. Yes. All right, and that throw right there, again, that's a safe throw. That's Sam Darnold. I think the nerves are working right now because he's putting it where only his man can get it or it's out of bounds. So if JSN doesn't get that pass, it goes out of bounds. That is a safe throw. I think those nerves are working on Sam Darnold right now. He needs to settle down.
And this is a good reminder that we have 2 defensive-minded coaches, 2 guys up for Coach of the Year that are both young with their teams, they're both in their 2nd years. And look, it's incredible that they got here, but how did they get here? By throwing things at quarterbacks that they're not ready for. And Sam Darnold, I think people have forgotten a little bit because he's been so strong in this playoff. He is that guy that plays best when protected well. So if the Patriots get in his face, it's going to be difficult.
Yes, and you got to watch out for this returner, and Marcus Jones. I believe he's an all-pro or has been as a returner. He's electric also. He just broke a couple tackles and almost made it out of that darkness right there. So
he might be the one guy to take over Shaheed as far as returning goes.
So you got to watch him. So he's dangerous.
I love what the NFL did with the changes to the kick returns.
Yes.
It's just made it of a play again.
Yes.
It turned into nothing for so long, and it just turned into touchback after touchback. Now
Beebs in the house, baby.
It's exciting.
Very rare rarely do you see an NFL changing rules like lead to something exciting and stuff. They usually make the wrong move, like with replay and stuff like that. So I like the changes also.
I love Adam Sandler, but to see him with that Patriots hat on, come on, bro! You went from hooping in a polo and some gym shorts to the Patriots hat. Come on, man! I loved Click.
I love
Boy, got me. You know what I mean? I'm gonna watch it differently now.
You're gonna click that movie
next
time.
Inexcusable. Okay, so look, JSN's locking in. He heard you.
Yes,
he heard you.
He has to. Come on now. Offensive Player of the Year. You've been the number one receiver all season. It's in your direction. I never played high-level football, but they say if it hits your hands, you got to catch it. That's what I've been told since I was a kid.
Hey, they even said that at D3 Carnegie Mellon. That's what they told me, man. If it hits your hands, you better come down with it, man.
Definitely. We need you to show up. When the lights are on, you got to perform. That's what I tell my daughter all the time.
All right. Words to live by. We're going to sneak in another commercial break here. Guys, enjoy your Super Bowl commercials on the other channel. All right, mics will be live in a second. 'All right, so as we come back in, we put up the tweet that Alan grabbed.
Yes.
Super Bowl commercial has been watched for 7 years now. I'm crying. Apparently, we're already getting some emotional commercials, or maybe we're just crying because they've been watched for so long. I'm not sure yet. Guys, Super Bowl commercials, they doing it for you guys anymore?
No, because I think that's all they want to do is take you to the internet. They put up a QR code so you can go to the internet. It's not about the entertainment value anymore, the shock value, some of the shock stuff. I mean, or even some of the fun stuff like Bud Bowl and Spuds McKenzie. I remember those commercials, and I'm dating myself.
Back in the day.
Doritos. You know, and now they want to catch your attention for the first 5 seconds and send you to the internet. I don't want that.
Yeah, for me, I'm definitely missing the why that day. But I will shout out my high school quarterback who also invented Circle Water Bottle. He had a Super Bowl commercial last year, so that one was solid for me. That's my favorite.
That's a flex. Hold on, let's run that back right there.
Hey, that's my quarterback.
Hey,
oh yeah,
come on! Hey, come on, Kobe. Come on, Kobe.
He got some shoulder on that helmet, though. That felt nice.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Come on, Kobe.
Catch the ball first.
Let's go.
Give me this.
Come
If I
on.
don't get this, give me this.
Oh.
The ball hit him in the chest and he smashed him.
Yeah.
That's why
Yeah.
and that is why he is a defensive back.
Hey,
Instead
listen.
of a receiver.
That's a one-track mind right
My
there.
goodness, boy,
Ball
focus
coming
on.
right at him. He's still hitting, you know?
Here we go.
Hey, just reckless.
3rd and 5. Give me one.
Let's go. We
One
need to
more
stop
stop.
right here. You need to stop
Let's
right
see.
here.
Ooh,
Come
wow,
on. Let's
conservative
go, Leonard.
play call.
Yes, let's go.
Yeah,
John Reed, let's go, baby. Leonard Williams tracking him down.
Hey, they've been talking all this about how Josh McDaniels is in his 10th Super Bowl and this, and that, and he was supposed to be the most calm coordinator out of everybody. What has he done, really? He hasn't thrown anything fancy at it. 3rd and 5, we got a draw here? Come on, man. We're not getting fooled by
You
that.
know, I think it's his quarterback. He has a young quarterback, and he got the training wheels on right now. But I think he's setting the Seahawks up for something to go over the top also. So this is still early. They're still close. They're within reach. They score a touchdown. You know, they're ahead. A field goal. They're right there with them. So I think if the game was a little bit more stretched out, you'll see the playbook open up. But right now, a close game, he's going to keep a close a game plan.
We've got Austin up on on Twitter right now saying Patriots and Seahawks defenses are flying. And I mean, like, truer words never spoken, guys. That 3 points we get off the top, we all wanted 7. It's looking like 3 points is going to be super valuable this game.
Yes, I agree.
True. Yeah,
But
take
what-
the 3.
Hey, but what I'd like to see in this series right here, like, from the Seahawks offense, is Sam to use his legs, get to the outside, roll him out, because it looks like the New England Patriots are bringing pressure. Sam, get to the outside and get your short throws, and let your catchers get the rack, the runs after the catch.
Yeah, absolutely. Here's the thing, though.
We're taking a shot.
Take the top
taking a
off.
shot.
Take the top off.
I like it, though.
Good play.
Foul, right?
Good play by Christian Gonzalez. I mean, that guy.
Top tier
Yeah.
QB right there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. If I see that shot to Rashid, I want that on Carlton Davis, not on Christian Gonzalez. Just going to say.
Well, I mean, honestly, is a fingertip away. But at the same time, you go to that pre-snap motion, you're looking at JSN, so you know that you're in what looks to be zone coverage, even though 31 was late coming over.
I'd like to see better wide receiver technique from Shaheed there. Go high, point the ball, and don't wait for the ball. Go get it.
Here we go. Stacked here, JSN out the backfield. Oh. But a run to K9, and he turns the corner.
There
Get
you go.
there.
There's
Oh, get there.
Oh.
It's just effortless for
Did
him.
he keep his feet in that whole
No,
time?
I think most of the time, but he did step out.
He's so smooth.
He stepped out.
Definitely
so
first
smooth.
down,
Yes.
probably 20,
And that's
22
what I
yards.
want to see, Matt, right there.
I know
Ken
Seahawks
Walker.
fans have been a little bit annoyed with how he kind of dances in the backfield a little bit, but
Smash.
I mean, when
Me.
you do something like that, like it's
that
crazy.
wasn't dancing though.
Yeah.
He was decisive going to the outside and
Man,
catch, let's go.
Lord.
I think he was decisive right there.
By the way, we are starting to see more people saying they wanted that throw that we saw Darnold right a little bit before that. We had above average writing. Tell Clint to call the bomb. They are begging to get burnt downfield. I would say that's kind of plays into the strategy you're calling for. Like feed the rock, and then take that
Go
shot
over
downfield.
the top. Yes, definitely. And,
Sharps. Oh, Sharps with the braids. Okay.
Hey, listen.
All the way from Brentwood. Let's go. Come on. I see you,
I
Sharps.
think we've done like a number of stories on.
Oh,
There it is.
Bust
There it
open,
is.
K9. Bust it open. Hey.
See, and
So explosive.
just like that, all of a sudden, those 3-yard carries, you get 2 big 10+ yard runs. That's why you keep
Linebackers
running
are
that.
sinking
Hey,
in.
listen,
JSN
give me
over
my
the top.
clipboard and give me my headset. All right? It don't take a rocket scientist. Give it to
They-
your best player.
They might
K9
need
has
you
been
after
that
this
guy.
game. They might need you after this game. I'm
Yeah, because all of our coordinators are going to be head coaches.
Hey, hey, Mike McDonald, I could be available for the right price.
He doesn't care. There we go. I'm a spam now.
By the way, guys, I'm looking at the stats right now. Sam Darnold is throwing basically
another
one
one.
of every 3. We're looking at Darnold at 4 for 12 completion. Meanwhile, Kenneth Walker the third after those big runs, 9 yards per carry.
Good chunk plays.
And that's not going to last.
plays.
But just the threat, running it down your throat, I think it keeps that Patriot defense on their heels where they can't bring that pressure. And now you get Sam Darnold throwing the ball. Because right now, I must admit, from my
Look at
eyeballs,
this fit
Sam
from
Darnold
K9.
looks a little shaky.
Disrespectful. Come on, K9. That fit from K9. Come on, man.
It's a middle school teacher.
You know better, K9. Come on. Who put that on
He
you?
said middle. That's a substitute.
Oh,
teacher.
get it out your hands. Oh.
That's a substitute teacher.
No.
Are they
Chill
saying
out.
that's I thought that's incomplete.
Chill out.
Why they wait till dude dive on the ball and call that? Like,
They know they owe us one for that
you know, come on
NFC
now.
clinching.
Yeah.
Boy, I will say the lights are seeming pretty big for Darnold so far. I mean, that's like, I mean, he is just
Dang, what you want him to
No,
do?
yeah,
bro?
ain't nothing he can do
Blindside.
there. Ain't nothing he can do there. I mean, they coming free right there. They coming free right there. So
I do have my eyes on Bradford on the inside. Not a bad player, but his lowlights are some of the worst in the NFL. So keep your eyes on Bradford here on the inside, right guard here. He's going to make either a stupendous play or a horrible play.
I actually worry about Charles Cross
Yeah.
here. You know, actually. So
just because the injury, or
yes, I don't think he's 100%. And you know, New England has some speed coming off that edge, and you know he's been vulnerable to some of those speed rushers. So I'd like to see a little bit more protection for Darnold. Darnold, settle down. Let's get some screenplays to K9. Let's get him in space.
I agree.
Let's get some short passes. We started off with Barner. Let's go ahead and feed Barner. You know, do a little bit of that right there, and get Darnold in some rhythm, because right now it looks like Darnold is, you know, having a shaky first, second quarter right
It's
now.
kind of looking like the AFC Championship game a little bit.
well, and it doesn't seem like he has any like quick options, right?
Right.
I mean, like it
Right.
feels like everything that he's doing, he's like working his way through, and he's getting deep into the like, okay, what's my read number 2? What's my read number 3? Like, you love them to draw something up that either just gets him to bootleg out and just like have a wide open tight end. Like, those are the things that are bread and butter for Sam Darnold. That's what you want to see.
But what I like to see is the way that this defense is playing. You know,
Gotta love that,
Yes,
huh?
you know, putting up a 0 in the first quarter and a half. That's great right there. But you playing with fire by kicking field goals. We talked about it in the beginning of this podcast. You do not want 3s. You want 6s. So the Seahawks must get into that end zone, and that's a bugaboo. That's something that bit them all season. They have not been a very efficient team in the red zone as far as touchdowns.
What they say, field goals get you beat, man.
Yes,
Come on, chill
yes.
out.
You know,
what, we got the Backstreet Boys here, or
Uh-oh.
Andrews?
Oh, we don't need
It's starting to
Drewski.
just like it's starting to get out of hand.
Yeah,
like they're just like throwing,
we
throwing
need less
stuff at the wall.
We need less Drewski.
I
after
love
the other
Drewski,
day.
but bro, enough is enough, man.
Yeah.
Oh, it did.
I've never been a big fan, but
Right.
after the Jackson Smith and Jigma thing, like, get out of here. We need a break from you.
Yes. You had one job right
And
there.
there goes Machine Gun Kelly on top of that. Let's just get every influencer and throw it into it.
You had one job.
Was that Kelly
Drewski.
Clarkson too? Sheesh.
Oh no, Pepsi
Wow,
and
this is
Coke. We're
the
gonna
point-
debate. Does it sound like we've got Jennifer Dowling? All right, Jennifer Dowling's going to be joining us next. She's coming in from the Northgate watch party.
Okay.
Jennifer Dowling joining us. Oh, hey, you're in the screen behind me. I forgot I could do that. Jennifer, how's it going out there?
No, I don't have.
Oh, it sounds like we're losing audio on that end.
Oh, we got some fan interaction though. They look subdued but excited. I like
All
to
right,
see that.
let's see if
All
we
right.
start. No sound just yet, so we're just gonna keep
Let's come back.
it moving.
Let's come back.
We'll be
there.
back.
Yeah.
We'll check back in with you a
Yes,
little bit,
yes.
Jennifer. This is live TV while I'm technically your director over here.
Hey, and listen, Matt, we breaking new ground. You know, we like Lewis and Clark right now. This is a first right here, so you're gonna have a few hiccups. All right, let's move on. Let's keep it moving. All right, they talking about Kayshawn Booty right now. I heard Mina Kimes on ESPN. Man, it was the greatest interaction. She had said at some time during this game it was going to be a booty call. Right? And I had to give her credit because I did not come up with that, but I was just like, wow, that was some great TV. Shouts out to her.
She's a Seahawks fan.
Big,
so we
huge
gotta,
Seahawks fan. I got to give her credit. The booty call, man. Chef's kiss.
I'm really questioning these outfits here. You know, I'm the performer guy. These cutaways, who is styling them?
Yeah.
These are horrendous fits.
Hey.
And most of the time it's landing on our Seahawks fellas, and they look horrible in these outfits.
It makes you ask the question, Marshall, like, who packed that suitcase,
Yeah,
right?
come on, wife.
Or
I'm
did
not
it-
going to put it on wifey. I know wifey would
Nah,
have
the
them cleaner than
NFL
that.
laid them out on the bed.
Yeah,
like the
I'm
first day of school. Like that first day of school, they laid it out on the bed. Like, where it is, you know?
Horrible. That my boy Cooper
Come on,
Kupp looking
yes,
like an
let's
insurance
go.
salesman.
What you think about Mike Vrabel winning Coach of the Year? You think
Well, I mean, hey, you turn around from 4-13. I guess he's deserving. I mean, obviously, I'm biased. I think Mike McDonald deserved it because look at you got the quarterback carousel going on there. You know, and they picked him third, maybe
Yes.
even fourth in the
Right.
NFC West.
Yes.
So hey, if you're predicted that low, at the same time, hey, you turn a team around from 4-13 in your first year, I'll give it to you, but I ain't gonna give you no Super Bowl.
with
dub.
that young quarterback also?
You know, exactly.
You know?
I'll give it to him. I think.
Yes.
But who finished second? Did Mike McDonald finish second?
I'm not sure. I thought it was a couple more. I can't say deserving because I don't like to use that word.
Yeah.
I think it was a couple of coaches. I mean, you had Liam Cohen from Jacksonville. He turned
he was
that
very
program
deserving
around.
as well.
Mike Vrabel. Then, as much as I hate to say it,
I was thinking the
Kyle
same thing.
Shanahan.
Shanahan,
I mean,
with all those
with
injuries.
that mash unit and to have him at where they were at, and Mac Jones was his quarterback half the season. I have to give the 49ers credit on that. So
Oh, here we go again.
let's
Get
go.
to the ball.
Let's
Oh,
go.
grown man.
That's a grown man in Mills. That's Mills. Now, and I talked about that at the start of the podcast. I said they brung in Mills instead of Peely. I guess Mills
there you
said,
go.
"Hold my beer." Shut up, D-Jack. This why they activated me. All right,
Boy,
and I
the
love it.
Fire hydrant. Look at him.
Let's go. Yes,
Oh,
that's a man rush right
Grown
there.
man.
That is
Yes.
a tackle through an
Let's
offensive
go.
lineman.
Let's go. In your lap, and I yoke you up. Come
That
here.
boy in his Guardian helmet.
Get over here.
And look,
Yes.
quick.
Come
Oh,
on.
boy.
Let's peel back. Let's peel
Rally
back.
to it. Nice job.
There
How you go,
Nice
Tariq?
job.
Let's go.
Hey,
Storm
this
the ball.
defense is looking every parts of a number one defense.
Hey,
so far.
they settling in, Marshall.
Uh-oh.
They settling in.
Uh-oh.
We were nervous at the beginning. They settling in.
Do you guys remember Shira's watch party and everybody's just
Yes.
sitting out their hands? They're
That-
real
hey,
worried. Now let's
back
like
to
to
Yeah, hey,
Oh, what? Diggs is popping. He said something about Cardi B. You know, Witherspoon, he got it all.
Man, I just watched the video. She got humped by a robot. Like, yes, wow.
that was going on.
Yeah, just now. Yeah, I just saw that. Yeah, you know. The internet is a lovely place.
No, that was AI. That was
No,
AI.
that wasn't AI. It wasn't AI. It was real.
My goodness.
It was real.
Was that 3 and out too? Three
on,
and out.
yes.
Oh wow, that's a
Let's
thing
go,
of beauty.
Shaheed. Yes.
See,
Let's flip the field,
They're
too.
kicking it straight up because they're scared of Shaheed.
Yes. And that's the impact of
Yeah, exactly.
one of the best special teamers in the league, the field position game. You on kickoffs, you don't want to kick to them, so you go ahead and concede to the 35 when you kick it into the end zone. On punch, you put it high and hope he fair catch it, so you get no return, and hopefully they can flip that field and keep that good field position.
Come on. Yes, I'm interested to see. You think you're coming out with a run here? Or are they going play action shot? They've kind of been aggressive on first down.
I want to go ahead and salt this away and go ahead and run the ball, ram it down their throat, and hopefully they can go down the field methodically and get a 6 instead of a 3.
Yeah.
We need a touchdown right here.
Sure do.
Yes.
All right. Well, let me pull up some stats here while we
We
kinda
got
lean
stats.
into
We got
it right here.
stats.
Men lie, women lie, numbers don't. Come on.
I mean, honestly, it's crazy
Whoa,
when
look
you
at that boy,
watch the
K9.
game the way that it's kind of pulled together, because May's actually kind of slinging it in there. He's 5 for 7, but the reality is that they're in his lap this entire game. So every one of those completions, they're not getting a whole lot of yards for it. I mean, like they're really, really restricting what he can do in the pocket.
Yes, he's 5 for 7, but I think he also has taken
Couple
two
sacks.
sacks.
Yep.
Yeah.
And he's been running and throwing it on the run and throwing it out of bounds, trying to save his own life.
Yes,
So-
and those sacks have been serious stoppers, right?
One scramble so
get him
far.
off the field. So, with that being
it
said,
going, boss?
he is being efficient, but he's not being explosive, and that's what you want to do. You want to take away the explosives if you're the Seahawks right now, and that's what the defense is doing.
All right. Hey, we just got another guest coming in, Chris Swanson. How you liking the game so far?
A little nervous, not going quite the way I'd want. About half of Sam Darnold's passes got me going. Just it's like pucker time. But between the two, it's almost there's probably about 5 passes thrown between these two teams that could easily be interceptions at this point.
Yeah, well, that opening series especially was the one that got me. I don't know if you guys were watching down there, but like that one of the tight, I think it was Barner. I mean, it was just right through the fingertips.
It looked like it was. You watched it from the back from the end zone cam, and it was like, okay, it wasn't as. Oh God, it wasn't quite as close, but it was like the first thing I was like, oh my gosh, if that's a foot to the right, that's a pick six. If the guy turns his hands and goes the other way. First of all, let me tell you guys how lucky you are. Since you can't hear the broadcast, you don't have to hear Chris Collinsworth. That's
why we're here.
The bonus of that is worth its weight in gold. It's worth every ounce of blood that could be shed.
All right, hold on 1 second. I got a new name for you, Chris Silver Lining Swanson. All right,
I'm finding the positives, but there's been some open plays. The JSN overthrow. I mean, that's kind of that's one. But man, if that's Shaheed there, maybe he's got another step of speed and he can get that.
Agreed.
But Curtis Crabtree, our digital producer, we're down there watching it, and he basically, I think he summed up things pretty good. He said, it looks like their game plan, at least right now, New England's game plan is to put heat on Darnold as much as they can and make him make a mistake. So far, it hasn't happened yet. But if you can't stop this guy,
keep giving it to him.
Then it's not going to be. Then you're making a long day for yourself.
Wait, whose job was it to put the yellow line?
Yes, what was that?
I was going to say,
come on, this is the Super Bowl, buddy. Lock in. We need our best on the job.
That was weird.
You think NBC would take some of that money from the Olympics? Maybe shift a little over and put it on there.
Put the Peacock guy on the job.
Now, Chris, it seems like Darnold is a little nervous. He's put the ball where no one else can get it if his man can't get it. He's not really trying to complete those passes, I would say. What do you think about that?
It looks just what do I know? But I'm guessing that New England is really trying to give them some looks that he hasn't seen yet.
Yeah.
And give him some things like, okay, this isn't what we've seen on film. I haven't seen that. How long can you do that, though? So he does look tentative a little bit here and there. I haven't seen the happy feet. I haven't seen him break and get past the line of scrimmage. He can use his legs. It just doesn't look like he wants to. But he's been smart, and right now that's not a problem. But how much this dark side defense can keep throwing up zeros and 3 and outs or 6 and outs and forcing punts, sooner or later it would be nice to get a touchdown on this drive and then really start to put some heat on May and take away their running game, which has almost been taken away.
Yes, and make them one-dimensional.
Okay, got first down.
And also,
heat on the back, step up.
Oh, don't love that. Don't love that. We did see 12 personnel and Arroyo in the game for the first time. I'm excited because of the success that Barner has had so far. Maybe we get a dual tight end look, and they have looked pretty open in the middle of the field.
And this is a case where I say don't get cute. You have, a half a yard. Give that ball to K9.
I believe they got the first down.
They did get the first down.
Okay. I was confused by the yard markers and the yellow line. I don't know what's going on there.
If that's 2nd and 1 play there, that drop even hurts you.
Right.
3rd and 1, and then you got to worry about getting stuffed on a TFL, and then you're punting again.
So who's that? Houdini in the backfield there? He did see 3 targets in the NFC Championship. Let's see if he gets involved.
Here comes that heat again.
Uncharacteristic.
There you go, Cooper Cup.
There's been a couple of throws in JSN's way that hit the ground, and you usually don't see that all season. So uncharacteristic. I wouldn't call them drops, but I felt like he should have a couple catches.
I only think one of them is a drop, but he did have 1 catch. Last stat I saw, and it was before this drive, it was 1 catch on 5 targets.
Okay.
And I would say 2 drops.
Yes, that's uncharacteristic.
If I'm being fair, I'd say 1 drop.
Out of curiosity, do you think the Seahawks are on their heels when it comes to this offense? Do you think this is just a problem with the yips and Darnold, or do you think that this is Vrabel really working?
I think it's
great
looks.
First down.
I think it's looks and scheme.
Hold that ball. Yes, and that's what I want to see more of. K9 out of the backfield, receiving. We need to get touches and not worry about all these rushes also. I want to see them feature him a lot more. I'd feed him almost every play of the game right now until this defense backs up.
They're seeing the heat and they're answering to it. It's not pretty.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be. Sometimes, to use a golf terminology, sometimes par can win.
Yes, I agree.
Sheed was
scratch out
wide
that red
open on that play, though.
Yes.
Sooner or later, that play's going to get hit. Yeah. Sooner or later, it's going to get hit.
Well,
if the score is able to widen, that's when you're going to see this play get hit. But good patience. He's had such good patience when he gets up to that line and finds it.
He's running that rock.
And how important is vision with running backs now?
Yes.
So much gets put on the speed and how side to side they run. But vision, John Riggins is one of his interviews, the famous running back for the Washington team. We used to say, if you don't have a vision, if you don't have eyes as a running back, you don't have much.
I agree. And
you
this
can't
offense,
spot that hole.
This offense right now desperately needs him too. Look at this, Kenneth Walker now at 86 yards before the half.
How
Here
many
comes more
receiving?
heat.
How many
They're bringing
receiving?
6 guys every
Look at
play.
him crowding.
Who
it.
had that prop bet?
Look at who. Oh,
Polani with 2.
I like that. You
Put him in a
gotta,
3rd and 4.
you know?
Yes, this is the game plan I want to see. I understand that it's not as explosive. I just want to see them manhandle the Patriots all the way down the field if they can. That's what I want.
And if they can, time is on Seattle's side. The grinder, the meat grinder, it may be a lump of steak, but it goes through, you grind it through that meat grinder for 3.5 hours, and it's just strands of meat.
We're close here. What are we? We're at the 40, I believe.
Just outside of field goal range.
Yeah.
I think.
Okay,
So you can convert this. You got to be maybe looking at a secondary check down to a tight end to see
and
Barner on
are
that
talking
right
4
side.
down territory is the question. How
Use your legs.
Oh
Sam.
no! Just throw it.
Play.
Oh!
That's about 4 drops. That's about 4 drops.
Do you punt? I think you got to go for it, man. We're right here.
No,
And
I don't think you give them any.
I think you
I
flip
want
the
to.
field.
If we're playing Madden.
Yeah. Okay. Fair
But-
enough.
I honestly, I would want to in most games, but the way this gameplay has gone, every point has really mattered. All of a sudden, 6 points is so much value.
Kubiak
in
and
this
McDonald
game.
have been aggressive all
Michael
year.
Dixon could put a ball inside the 15. He could put a ball out of bounds inside the 15. He probably gets clocked in a
I don't
short
think
on
he
that
gets
play
that anyway.
Good call.
Yes, I don't think he gets that.
30 yards of field position, too.
It's a big deal. Kicked it straight up. Get there.
My goodness.
Good job.
Okay.
Good job.
Oh, geniuses.
Good job.
Sit next to
Right
geniuses.
there. All
I'm
right.
gonna go old school. I'm gonna throw an old school name on you, but like old Raiders punter Ray Guy.
Oh, yeah.
That's why Ray Guy's a punter in the Hall of Fame because of stuff like that. I'm not saying Dixon will be, but is he not one of the best punters in the last 8 years in the NFL?
And you know what? This is
Plays like that lead to safety.
That's the
Yes.
Australian
Aussie rules.
rugby player, huh?
We're getting going. Alan
Oh,
just shouted
hey,
out to
he
be
did
safety.
call the safety before.
My pre-game prediction did involve a safety, so we're right there, guys. This is my moment.
And we talk about Michael Dixon, who has been one of the best Seahawks in, I would say, the last 6 years since they drafted him. He's actually been one of the better Seahawks, period, out of anybody. I mean, that includes the quarterbacks, the running backs, and whoever. He's been one of the top 5 best Seahawks, I would say, on the roster in the last 5
And
years.
special teams has honestly won the Seahawks games this year.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
you could argue there's like a 3 or 4 win swing based on what our special teams have done this year alone. So, like, without that, you don't have the 1 seed.
So many analysts will go, "You can't win games when you're not going to win games kicking field goals." Go tell them at halftime of the Indianapolis game
Yeah.
that you can't do that. So
I would like 6. I would like some sixes
come
here.
on.
you have preferences.
I would like some 6s here because, I mean, they get lucky and score a touchdown and an extra point. They're ahead for all the work and all the dominance that the Seahawks have shown so far in this first half. 1 touchdown and the Seahawks are down, and the Patriots get the ball coming out of halftime. So
Right now, the cracks in the dam, you can put some gum in it, but that's just it's only gonna last so long.
Right. Okay. That's what's up.
So this defense, I mean, how are we feeling right now? They've clearly gotten there with Drake May. Do you think this can be an entire game plan? Do you think they can continue to shut him out like this?
I do. It's not the preference, but I mean, if a guy like Mills, who I believe spent most of the season on injured reserve,
Yes.
if he can come in and get a sack with the guard still blocking him. I mean, he basically dropped 2 guys on that play.
Yeah,
Yes,
I hope
yes.
the viewers at home watch
those
that.
aren't game-turning plays, but they're plays that you look back at the end of a game and go, "Oh, that was big."
Yeah.
Maybe they don't have that one. Maybe this doesn't happen or that doesn't happen. It's all you hear guys talk about this a lot. Stacking wood, chopping wood. We're just stacking up. That's what that is.
Yes, yes. And, I talked about that move in particular to play and activate Mills over Brandon Peely, who I felt like has proven his worth. And I say, hey, look, I that's a peculiar move. But they said, hold my beer. We know what we're doing. Sit down, D-Jack. All right, sit down. We got this. Riley Mills, he's proven his worth already with 1 bull rush sack up the middle on Drake May.
Clearly, they've looked at every spot on that Patriots offensive line and figured out where can we exploit the weaknesses there, other than just their left tackle,
Yes.
who's already been just
And he gave up
snowplowed
1
about
too.
5 times.
Yeah.
And could have
Hall got him.
Could have given him up probably 3 more at
Right.
this point.
Right.
Waiting for Uchenna to get through. That's a name I haven't heard yet.
That's true.
You're gonna.
Haven't heard
sooner or
much of
later.
Jones either, right? Our marquee guys outside Witherspoon in that the sack. We haven't heard a lot from the secondary either. I think they got something to
I
say
would
here
like
coming
Lawrence
soon.
right here to score his
You
third
had that
touchdown.
Drake Thomas.
Look
you had
out
that
for
Drake
Lawrence.
Thomas break up in the.
Good.
Come on.
You had that Drake Thomas breakthrough where he almost dropped a guy, and then Ernest Jones gobbled him up. And
Yeah,
got the
cleaned it
TFL
up.
on that. But
Yes.
it was really Drake Thomas that started that play.
Yes.
But they're gonna try to out conservative them here. I mean,
And this is
run.
this is the second meeting I didn't see. And it's still in the
Boys
first
out here
half. This
giving
is
the
the
Gettysburg
second
Address,
meeting.
boy, it
Hey,
ain't gonna
you
work.
in trouble, man.
ain't gonna work,
You in
man.
trouble, boss.
Vrabel right now is going, where's my reserves coming in for a sack? What are you doing?
You know what?
It's like when Mike Leach used to famously always call a timeout on defense in the third quarter to chew out his defensive players. And I've been on the sideline numerous times. Those were not pretty conversations.
What's the call? Oh, for
first
timeout.
timeout.
All right,
Interesting
Seahawks.
enough, and I don't want to jinx it. Obviously, we're on offense, or they're on offense, so hopefully I do for them. But I mean, not a lot of penalties.
I was
It's been
just
a
going to
really
say that.
clean
There's
football
no
game.
flags yet, and if you're in the end zone, you don't want a holding call
Right.
or hands to the face trying to hook a guy
Yes.
to save your quarterback.
And
And
it's-
here they go bullying Will Campbell.
The Seahawks have been a clean team for most of the
you
year.
did have those missed tackles early on. That seems to have gotten
We were worried
cleaned
about
up.
that.
Yes.
Yeah.
That
Yes.
seems to have that's
I-
maybe
I-
that's your over anxiousness there.
I think the nerves are done. And Hegel
That
Raleigh
play by
Mills right
Mills.
there.
Yeah,
Yes.
that sack by
Do your
Mills was
thing,
huge.
man.
Grown man stuff right there.
I'm sorry, sir. I wasn't familiar with your game. You know?
First pair of rookie teammates is right now. Might be the last if you
interesting.
keep playing like this.
They had
Will
a
Campbell did say he would die for Drake May. We just didn't know it'd be in the Super Bowl.
They had a stat earlier: 30 guys on this Patriots roster, first-year players with the team. 30 guys.
Yeah, they went out and
Yeah,
spent a
they
king's
spent more than
ransom.
almost
Oh,
anybody.
What was
yeah.
that
Go.
throw?
Horrible throw.
Let's go.
Great close by Love, though. You like
Yeah.
to see
We'll
that.
take
Yeah,
it.
he would have licked him up, and
Yeah.
that would have still been probably only a 6-yard gain.
And I do think that's nice to see Love because he's one of those guys that missed a tackle earlier in it. So to see him move that fast and close that window very, very quickly, nice to see.
Cooper Kupp, the Monday after the NFC Championship game, they were having their media availability. McDonald had his regular Monday deal. Kupp came out and talked after that, and him being 2 Super Bowls, but he's been at one he's played in, was the MVP of. And he said, look, when the game starts and you get in your flow, it becomes a game. It becomes just a game. So that first 2 drives each way, that's when your bugs are going to be out. That's a tough conversion.
Pop Douglas is really the only receiver consistently showing up for Drake May.
And it's just finding holes in the zone.
So outside of
again and
Kupp
again.
and I believe Reed, who else has Super Bowl experience on this team?
They say Cam Akers and Ernest Jones.
Ernest Jones,
yeah.
He was on
I
the
don't
Rams
know if
in
Cam
21.
Akers played. Maybe he did play.
And Jones actually had a good game in that Super Bowl,
Jones-
too. I think he
Jones
was close
also.
to double-digit
And
tackles.
how
then.
low in the depth chart do we have to go before Akers gets a carry? I mean, he's
He's
How
basically
did he
the
dress
third.
today?
He did, as far as I could tell, but he's basically relegated as a third string back.
Okay.
Yeah.
So because it looks like Halani's going to be the number 2.
Polani, they got a lot of faith in the kid.
Yes, just long as I don't see Velus Jones, I'm good.
I mean, let's be real, though, too. A big part of this, and I've said this before on the air, but, like, as bad as I feel about Charbonnet's injury, he did his job this season. Like, he took so much pressure off Kenneth Walker
Fabulous.
III. Everybody was angry about it. If you played fantasy, you were up in your feelings because you didn't get to see enough of the carries. But here
I
we
had to
are
trade
now,
Walker
fresh
'cause I couldn't
legs,
handle
looking
it.
good, and he's blowing up.
Come on,
Oye
get to
Mafe.
him. Great job. Great job.
It is, yeah. I would like to have seen him drag him down. Though.
Yeah, it's time to turn them over. Drake May, he looks shakier than Donald, if you ask me. You know, these two
It almost
quarterbacks.
feels like a miracle he completed that third down pass.
Yes,
Right.
a lot of these, both quarterbacks, I would say, the nerves are getting to them just from my eye.
One stop here. Look at McDonald, that big old play sheet. Boy,
Yeah,
he's
he-
not
he
playing. He's
calling
locked in.
And the clock starts to matter now, too.
Yeah,
Now,
you
are
can't sit here and be conservative with
Yeah.
3 minutes left and you got 84 yards to go. I mean, I realize field goal range is probably really only 45 yards away.
Well, and they already called a timeout, too.
So
So
that's another.
Hey, and he plowed him for good measure.
I think that was a false start.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Marcus
back that
Lawrence
up.
knew.
One thing I don't know. I know you were watching downstairs, Chris. How was the crowd? Was it a pro Seahawks crowd? I know it's a corporate crowd, and you usually don't hear cheering for one. But I remember that
Back 'em up.
Broncos Super Bowl.
Yeah.
You can hear the 12s. you
So
know.
many Seahawks spared
Yes.
no expense
Yes,
to go. You
yes.
would think it's going to be because this is, if you think
West
about
Coast.
it, this is the closest stadium to Seattle in the
Yes.
entire NFL.
Yes.
You really can't tell because once again, Chris Collinsworth won't stop talking at any dead air.
Right.
To be fair, Mike Tirico is fabulous as a play-by-play guy.
Yes,
It
the
is a
best.
huge third
The
down. You need
best.
some heat. Here's Uchenna.
Take a shot.
Oh, this is ref ball.
No way.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
That's ref
Gotta
ball.
love that.
You're trying to bail out flag.
Yeah,
that's
you
an
want
Aaron
flag.
Rodgers play.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And they will, because I mean, Job gets handsy.
So-
it looked like I saw a little tug right
Now
there.
it would have been better if you burned more time off.
Look
it.
at that boy. Donald got the fresh fade.
Yeah.
He's locked in. Ginger Cuz is ready to deliver right before half. Come on, I can
it's
feel
time
it.
right
Great
now.
clock
I can
management,
feel
even
it.
if it's just another field goal. If you can knock 2:45 off the clock and give them nothing because they're going to get the ball to start the third quarter.
Yes.
Well, here
And there's no more surprise onside.
are they
That's
going to
not
be
a thing in the
aggressive
NFL
with the
anymore.
punt because of the field position, or are they
They're
going
to
up?
hang time it.
I
don't
here we
know.
got a chance.
Oh, the first real return chance
Oh,
of the game.
come on, baby.
Break left.
Oh, that's a great
It's not
return
bad.
still.
I mean,
I'll
listen,
take
it's
it.
yards.
I'll take it.
That's
We've
great.
been spoiled with the touchdowns. Everybody's like, what? Only 10 yards.
If you can believe this, though, and Curtis Crabtree downstairs said it, and he's almost always right. Never been a punt return for a touchdown in a Super Bowl.
Oh,
Has never happened. A lot of kick returns, probably 10 or 12 kick returns.
Yes.
Yeah. Never a punt return touch. Big returns, but not for touchdowns.
The last
Okay.
time I remember a game like this where we were all kind of assuming one would happen, you'd have to go all the way back to the Bears when Devin Hester was at his prime. Like, I don't think there's been a time that we just kind of assumed that there would be a punt return. Because I think everybody now, when the ball goes up, you're just like, "Ooh,
Yes.
is this it?"
Yes.
I felt like Percy Harvin would have one in that one game, but Denver wasn't doing a whole lot of kicking off.
Oh,
Right.
man.
Because they weren't scoring very much.
Percy Harvin,
I
what
do
could have
believe,
been.
unless I'm wrong,
He did have a great return.
that
in that game.
kick, the kick return that he took back was the first time the Broncos had actually kicked off because they didn't score in the first half at all.
Okay.
So it was kind of like, okay, one kick return goes back 88 yards the other way. So.
Now, Chris, did you have a score for this game?
I
you
did.
have a prediction?
And clearly I'm going to be wrong. I didn't put any prop bets. I had 29-24 Seattle.
Let me write it down.
I
I'll
felt
put you on the board.
I
I
felt
got it.
29,
I said,
24.
What was it again?
29-24 Seattle. I felt like you'd get an odd score there because maybe you'd have a fluke 2-point conversion or maybe you'd have a lot of settling for field goals.
That's what's
We've
up.
had
Yeah,
a couple
whole
of
lot
those
of that.
already.
Yes.
So
yes.
29-24 and it would stay a one-possession game late.
I'm going to get burned on my 2-point conversion. I was feeling good for about 30 seconds there.
There's still a chance, man. There's still a chance.
I mean, listen, I have high hopes for these Seahawks defenders. I want to get that 2 points just so I can feel good about myself.
And, just for the crowd out there, Alan, who's in charge of all the tech, he hasn't made a commitment on that jersey just yet.
That's
Because
right.
we
Did
haven't
we say
scored
that?
that
Is it a
touchdown.
Reggie Bush jersey? That's the first thing I thought.
We got to get
Nice.
Alan
What
in
do you got
here.
going on?
Alan,
looking good as far as
Alan,
these
tell him the
goes.
deal you made with yourself. Tell him the deal you made.
21-5?
So, because I do not own a Seahawks jersey,
Boo!
I got like 6 in my office.
we were going with first Seahawk to score a touchdown will get a jersey bought from me on the stream later today.
Okay.
So we're still waiting.
I like that. I like that.
I'm getting a Jason Myers.
You might get a Sam Darnold quarterback sneak. Because that's
No,
what's
I'm
going
telling
to
you, he's
take
gonna
it.
get a Jake Bobo jersey.
So-
More Bobo. More Bobo.
I'm still holding out. What if it ends up being a defender? If we get a safety, do you end up getting the defensive lineman's jersey? What if it's Mills?
There's nothing wrong with a Byron Murphy jersey. all right?
I did pick Leonard Williams to be the MVP of the game.
Okay,
Because
all right.
I thought it was going to take a couple strip sacks, maybe a defensive touchdown or something.
I thought about this too.
So we're going with
because
Helani in the
If a
backfield.
defender did score, I would just have to default
7 guys
to
up on the
an
line
Uchenna
again.
jersey because Uchenna's the homie from high school. So
Okay, all right.
Did you go to school?
yeah, he.
Oh, right on.
I was a
Throw it
senior. I was a senior when he was a freshman.
Oh God! I see a dude in white running the other way. I was just like,
I just about died when he said, "Did you go to
But-
school?" As if like I didn't know if he meant, "Did you continue to go to school at
Don't
all?"
shade my boy Paps like that.
But-
He's legit.
you went to
Yeah.
high school with Uchenna? Oh, no kidding.
Therein lies the rollout that I wanted to see. I wanted Sam to get on a run. I want to see him use his legs a little bit more to put this New England defense on his heels because they're rearing back. They're bringing some pressure,
Yeah.
and they're getting home.
It's heat every time. This is the
Sam.
only 5 guys up. This is
Yeah.
They might blitz. This is the first time in a while they've only had 5 guys on the line.
So I
Oh, and you see that result.
Man, that boy,
You see that
that boy
result?
Walker. Oh, keep
There we
pushing
go.
him.
There we
7
There
yards.
goes Bradford in the middle. I
And-
haven't
and-
seen any massive lowlights
and,
from Bradford yet.
You know, you see that play right there? I worried about the intensity level of the Seahawks. I'm nitpicking right there, but 2 games ago, you saw a full offensive line get behind Walker and take him 5 more yards. You did not see that intensity
agree.
right there.
No.
They need to amp it up a little bit more.
It's
I'd like
almost-
to see a little bit more energy out of the Seahawks.
It's almost like they're not playing, for lack of a better word, pissed off.
Right.
But at least not on offense. But you think about some guys like Leonard Williams, for example, and DeMarcus. Those are guys waited a long time to get here.
Yes.
They're not going to let them. They're not going to get here and go, oh, so this is it. Oh, I hope we win. I mean, those are dudes that are going to want to eat, and they're playing like it up front.
But Chris, I was worried about the intensity level because against the San Francisco 49ers and the Rams, those are heated rivals. That intensity was palpable. You can feel it. Like they were coming with bad intentions on their tackles and everything, even the offensive line when they were blocking. You can see it on the TV. They have been nice to each other this week.
There's no rage.
It's no familiarity. There is no bulletin board material, and I worry about that. Now, you shouldn't have to worry about that. It's the Super Bowl, and you should be up, but that those heated division rivals and the way they battled and finally got over the hump with those opponents, I think the intensity level would drop in this Super Bowl.
Does the marathon of a long season like this contribute to that? Do you think?
No, because I think they had the week off right before, they had the bye, and now they had another week off. Yeah. So they should be ready to go, well rested and ready to,
I agree.
bury somebody. I'd like to see that intensity level amp up just a little bit more. I'm concerned about it.
And so the signs of that are the offensive line swarming to the ball at the end of possessions and playing through the whistle and driving the running back forward.
Yes.
And we haven't seen that.
Yes.
Defensively, I have seen people swarm to the ball, but
Yes.
not with that same sort of aggressive collision that you saw in the first 2 rounds.
Let's go back to the 4th and 4 that Devin Witherspoon knocked away, the PBU he had. He jumped up and put the seatbelt on the referee. I want to see more of that, People don't look at that. Like, I look after the play, After the play, he goes and talks crap to the referee. He say, what he doing? I want PI on the he wanted OPI, so I want to see more of that swag. That's the Seahawks team or defense I want to see right now. They need to amp it up.
Do you think there's times when teams look at the officiating crew and go, we're going to be a little more, let's tone it down because we're afraid of getting a flag. We're afraid of doing something, our head getting away from us. We're afraid of a Requillen doing or saying something stupid on the sideline and getting 15 yards because that can make or break it. At this point, it can make or break a drive.
They getting that call from New York. A referee cannot take this game away from any one of the teams. I don't think you worry about that stuff. I think they let these teams play. This is the last game of the season. There is no next week. I don't think the referees will want to be a part of this show
I
right
would hope
now.
not.
And usually every week they want to be a part of the show. I don't think you want to be a part of the show in the Super Bowl.
There's always you don't want ref ball showing up here in your biggest spot.
Let's go. I want to see Kenneth Walker get a pass out of the backfield.
8
right
guys
here.
up.
Okay. All
Oh,
right.
and he gets stiff. 1.
I don't mind it because we're going to force a timeout here potentially. I'd like to see him drain it all the way down.
Okay, so it was the Seahawks that took that timeout earlier.
That earlier one, yes, correct.
Matt, can you tease 5 o'clock will be on our secondary stream?
Oh, we are? All right. I'm just learning this. Hey,
Newscast, not us.
Oh, good to know. Good to know. If you guys are waiting for the newscast, we are about 2 minutes out right now. You would typically be able to see the 5 o'clock news. We will be on our secondary channel, meaning Fox 13 Plus. That's coming up in 2 minutes' time. We're going to be here as a second stream option for you. Walking through the Super Bowl, giving you some Seahawks coverage that you don't have to listen to Collinsworth. Give you a chance to avoid that. So 13 plus if you want to watch the news.
Yes. And make sure if you're out there on the stream, you join in the conversation. All right, we want to hear from you. Comment in the comment section is what I like to say.
Comment in the comment. Come on, my boy. He needed a T-shirt.
Yes.
This is good milk in here.
Tick.
This is good Thurston County Yelm Farm cow milking of the clock right here.
Yeah.
3rd and 2s. You need this. You got it.
To Halani. Nice.
Yep.
Okay.
Now I'd probably call a timeout right now.
New England's not even thinking about it.
No. They know they got the ball.
Got them on their heels, huh?
Yep.
But Chris, you need 6 right here. You know,
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm already bored, right? You know.
Well, what have we seen in the last couple plays?
Yes.
Run. It's time for play action.
All right.
Well,
Chris?
and it burns the clock, and this is going to be a tight game now. Like, we officially now know, like, this is not going to be the air-it-out game. This isn't going to be an NFC Conference Championship. This is going to be a game that's won in, like, a few points. So 6-0, you don't need to air it out. And what has Darnold shown you so far today that makes you think airing it out is going to be a good idea?
Nothing, but this is a play that's got, and I'm sure the defensive coaches for the Patriots are probably thinking this, but this next play that comes in, this has got play action rollout written all over it, and if nothing's there, throw it out of bounds because you got to preserve time anyway.
And I'd like to see Darnold use his legs.
Yeah.
I really would like to see that. You roll out. If it's not there, go get some yards, Sam. Use your legs. I've been talking about it all season, using your legs. He's great at actually rolling left and throwing back against his body. Don't know if I want to see that in this situation, but I do want him to use his legs.
Is this some of the best AI here for a Dunkin' Donut commercial? Urkel's in the house.
Urkel and Sam.
I've never seen
Ben Affleck, Tom Brady, Jennifer Aniston. Again, they're just
almost
throwing
looks more like
names
Bon
at
Jovi than it
everybody.
looks like
Costanza has hair in this commercial. What's going on?
Nice.
Serenity now.
Oh, it's been a minute.
All right.
Okay, here we go. Backstreet Boys getting another. Reading this is
It feels like,
disorienting.
what if this wasn't actually a Super Bowl commercial and somebody had just swapped us out onto a karaoke jam and we were just unaware that this is not the game?
You know what? That's what I thought this was. I thought they wanted us to break
I'll
out
sing
in
back.
song.
That's as good as I get.
Am I the only one?
Uh-oh. Yeah, get him, Marshall.
Am I a secure?
Yeah.
Am I everything you need? You better rock your body now.
We should get him involved in music.
Yeah.
Rock your body.
Yeah.
Everybody. Coin paste back. All right. No, send me your crypto wallet at this very moment.
Wait, you knew the tagline there. Did that guy also go to high school with you?
I know. That was a Carnegie Mellon friend right there. For
That's
sure.
what's up. Now you supposed to have this whole desk well hydrated, you know.
Yeah,
You
no.
know?
Well, hey, I didn't know the rules.
Where the cups at?
I didn't let me know the rules before. We might consider my boy Smooth on a run.
All right.
One more thing, though, seriously, and I haven't been timing this at all, but because Super Bowl ads go for as much money as they do, every play, every break in action, it feels like every commercial is 3.5 minutes. You don't have that in the regular season. They're not that long. It may only be 30 or 45 seconds difference, but that's just adding up. I mean, gives you more time to get ready, but
And it also gives the offense more time to think, and that's something that I don't want. I want to keep this game plan
don't
basic.
overthink it, yes.
Yeah, don't overthink it. Don't get cute.
I like this bunch,
you know,
pre-snap motion out of JSN.
it looks like they're only bringing 4 guys this.
So this is you're gonna see zone coverage.
Yeah,
here.
yeah, you're gonna see.
This is where JSN thrives.
Yeah, and quiet first half for him so far.
Oh,
Coop.
Coop. Go ahead and get
hold
out
that
if you
ball,
want him.
Coop. Hold that ball, Coop.
Another timeout or no?
He didn't put it on
I
the
think
ground
he-
a couple
yeah,
times.
Yeah, you got it. Well, we're in field goal range.
And he was looking downfield.
He
clearly.
was.
I mean, he was looking up that seam on the post.
Well, and he knows he's got those timeouts. Yeah, it's great if you can get out and save that timeout, but at the same time, you know that you have 2 at that point. You've got an extra one in your pocket for your kicker.
Only 1 actually. So
you
we're
have
in trouble.
You have none now.
Yeah, you have to spike
You
any
have
sort
none.
of first down.
So
that
if you're
happens.
inbounds, you're looking at right now. If you're inbounds, you're looking at maybe only 2 plays.
So you're drawing up a play that either a shot at the end zone and a shot at the sideline simultaneously.
I'm still drawing up my play action pass on 2nd and 3, but if he's going to be in shotgun the entire time, you're not going to run that.
Yes, and as much as
Is
I
this
would
me
like,
or does Drake may look like a 13-year-old? What is going on?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness!
and as much as you want to get 6 out of this, you have to get the 3.
Yeah.
So they have to watch this clock right now.
I think we're gonna see zone coverage here again. Yep. Little dunk. Okay. Oh,
That's a
dropped
drop.
it.
That's a drop, ain't it?
That might
No,
not.
they called it.
That'd be
Come on.
for the best.
Boy,
Yes.
that's
I'd prefer
that
spike,
catch.
spike,
Is it a
spike.
catch just like it was the other day?
Yeah. I'd prefer a drop there.
Yeah.
Get a couple more seconds on the clock. We don't need an 8-yard dink and dunk.
Yeah. Wow.
Look at his fingers fighting with themselves.
Okay.
That's a
He
catch.
got that. Hey,
That's the scary part. Yeah, they better be
interesting.
lined
How
up
does
and ready
this
to
work?
spike.
that's them fingertips
So how
right
does this work?
there.
If it gets, I don't know.
That's a catch. Is that a catch?
I don't know.
What'd they call it on the field? That's
They
the question.
blew it dead.
So if they,
That doesn't look like a.
From that angle,
if they
no,
called
from
it
the other
That
angle-
looks like a catch.
Yes.
That other angle looked like it hit the
Yes.
ground.
Here we
But
go.
it might-
Right
yes,
here. We should,
yes, depending on what angle. That angle looked like it hit the ground.
It
But
did,
the
but
other,
it looks
but the other angle
controlled.
looks like it didn't
that-
hit the ground.
yeah.
So it depends on what they called on the field, I believe, and I think they call this a catch.
I think so too.
That's them fingertips. That's them fingertips
Yeah,
right there.
cool.
You know? Oh, they called it incomplete on
And
the
the,
field.
the clock should start on the ready then. If it's complete,
Yes.
This is
I love how they act like they're the one making the call still.
I know.
We know you're
Like
not,
it's
bro.
just like the Pac-12 network where the guy would come over. You know that call's coming from San Francisco.
It's control. Oh,
Boy, that's-
my goodness. I
Yeah.
can't tell.
Is it enough to overturn?
how is it
Okay.
possible?
Fair enough. But they'll adjust the
Man,
clock,
you know
I
what?
assume, as well.
4th and 5. Should. Yeah. So it should probably 22 seconds maybe.
Yeah, sitting here at 3rd and 3. I like a shot over
Oh, I
the
thought
middle.
that
You
was
still have
3rd down.
time.
My bad.
No,
Okay.
we got some
No, yeah,
time.
you still
yeah,
have
there we
20
go.
seconds.
Yeah, 5 seconds.
I think you can still do any play you want.
I like some over the
you
middle,
go up
quick
and
spike
spike the
and
ball.
get some
Yes,
action
I
over
think
the-
you
in the
can
end
run
zone.
anything you want to run.
Yeah.
I'd like to see JSN with the ball. He's been quiet this half, if you ask me. I'd like to see him with the ball a little bit more.
That's the Patriots special, though, right? Take away your number one option, make somebody else make a play.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's been very surprising to
going
me
on
to
here?
not see
New
more
England took
action
timeout.
coming in from like the tight ends. I really thought they'd be like in a bunch of 12-man personnel throughout this game, and they'd be doing bunches and they'd be doing stuff to just kind of dink and dunk if they needed to get Darnold going. They really haven't done that. They really just they've given K9 the handoffs. They've definitely got the ball moving, the chains that way, but they really have put a lot on Darnold's plate so far and just kind of like waited for him to step up to the plate.
But with no Charbonnet, it's tougher to do that with no Charbonnet and without Robbie Oots because he's inactive for this game because he's been dealing with that injury. You're just not going to have. Now they got that other guy to play fullback and he step up. But He's just maybe not quite as good as Oots,
And
maybe
just-
they're just staying away from it as a result.
Is that
And
a
it-
pass
it-
protection thing as well as a play action thing?
They
or-
just showed the
Yeah,
Patriots
it's
have
a thing.
blitzed
Obviously, it's
65% of the time tonight, which is the most in Darnold's career. So the Patriots are bringing the heat.
Anytime they know he's
you
going
know,
to pass, they're sending. Here
That's
goes
good protection.
5
That's
here.
great protection.
Uh-oh.
That's
he saved. He turned in a DB
I was
right
not
there.
a good throw.
Yeah.
I mean, it's good
He
coverage,
He
but
turned
it's
into
not
a
good
DB
throw.
right there.
The play
know?
where Christian Gonzalez made the nice timing on the PBU. Everybody's it's a great defensive play. It is. It's also an underthrown ball.
Yeah, you gotta
The ball
put
was
that ahead.
underthrown by should have been 5 yards farther downfield.
Yes.
Oh, he
Yes.
had him beat.
Yes.
See,
had to
he
wait.
almost
See,
had to
it's
stop
late.
that
It's
little
late.
That
That's
little
a late
stop
shot.
step
Yes.
Goodness.
to adjust.
Come on.
See, that's just
Jimmy
bad rhythm right
Kush.
there.
It's-
Right there. If
Oh, that's not a good throw.
Yes.
And that's
we
not
got
the
lucky
that's
there.
not the DB you want to do that.
Hey, when's the
against
last time
either.
a kicker was the MVP of the Super Bowl?
I think never. I
Never?
think this
Pabs,
is
you
most
ready for that
important to put
Myers
you
Knock
up
that
on
in.
one score right
That's
here.
good money. Shout
Yes.
out my boy Myers.
It's good.
Shout
It's
out
good.
Myers.
Jay
He's
Myers.
going to
Jay
work. Jay
Myers.
Myers. Let's go. Do your thing,
You know
Myers.
what?
Before we hit the halftime,
Yes.
do we have to like get Pabs on this? So Allen has talked about he's going to buy the jersey of the first Seahawk to score a touchdown.
Yes.
How many field goals equals? Are we going to go by the if he gets 7 points first because he just passed it, or are we
No.
going to go
No.
if he gets 5 field goals before we get a touchdown? Do you have to get the Myers jersey?
Myers could get 7 field goals, and
Yeah.
that's how you get your 21 points.
Yeah.
Please don't make me buy a kicker jersey.
Hey.
Kickers will speak when spoken to. Is
You
the
know what?
I'll get a Michael Dixon jersey.
I was going to say, you
before I
get a
do-
Dixon jersey. I don't think anybody would hold it against you.
Hey, put some respect on the all-time leading scorer in Seahawk history, which is Jason Myers.
If
Okay.
he wins the MVP,
You know
I'll
what?
get a Jason
Hey,
Myers
listen,
jersey,
but
dog.
hey, let's
Come
not
on.
leave it to Allen. Let's leave it to the people out there. Join the conversation. What jersey should Allen get right now? He has the Reggie Bush USC jersey right now. We're going to put it out there to the people.
Yeah.
Join the conversation. Comment in the comment section. Which jersey should Allen get right now?
I need this. I need this so bad. To end
I
up
say
being
Jason
Allen
Myers.
gets and Myers. if the Seahawks win and Allen is wearing a Myers jersey on, like
Smart to get him in
during
and make
during
him burn clock.
during the parade, we're gonna have to do
take
another
me.
stream with Allen
I
during the
love
it. You would
parade.
think so, yeah.
We're just gonna do a
Let's
first
go.
camera perspective of Allen in a Myers
Probably had to
jersey.
burn
Yes,
for
yes.
5 seconds, 6 seconds.
You take a knee right here. If you New England, you do not run a play.
Yeah.
Well,
you,
look at the punt.
you get
Hey,
the
man.
ball.
If your punter's got an oxygen mask on over on the sideline, your D's playing good.
You're doing something completely wrong.
That the yardage totals on that is another thing.
Yes.
You caught that. That first
Negative
28 yards on that first drive, and it's been thin picking since then.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Come on. Hey, that ain't bad. I'll
Yeah.
take a 9-point
Yay,
lead. I don't care if it's 9-0.
And I
or
thought that
9-whatever.
last field goal was very important because you go up by more than one
Makes it a
score.
two-possession
Yeah,
game.
it makes it a 2-possession game
Well,
because
what's she asking of me? Coach, you haven't done absolutely anything. What can you do to do something?
You haven't even had Uchenna put a paw on
I haven't
somebody
heard
yet.
Uchenna's name not once.
No, they're
you know, DeMarcus Lawrence has been absent so far, if you ask me. So,
but they're getting it's because those guys are getting a lot
Yes.
of attention,
Yes.
and that's why you're getting a dude like Mills, and you're getting Derek Hall gets in there and gets a sack.
Yes,
And
I
that's
agree.
one reason why.
I
And keep
agree.
attacking that left tackle in there. Don't let up.
Will Campbell,
Pound on, just sledgehammer him into oblivion.
he should have a long night.
Make him
that's for
quit.
sure.
He won't, but make him quit anyway.
Yeah.
It's the old wrestling adage, really.
All right, it looks like we're going to have to dig into some halftime stats. There's a whole lot of Bad Bunny coming up, and we're going to be chatting about lots of different things. So we're going to hit that commercial break in a second here. Our mics will be live for an extra 10, 15 seconds. But we're going to get ready for that commercial, Alan, and then we'll
Thanks for
be
having
back.
me, guys.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's a
thank-
lot.
thank-
In a second.
All right, we're going hot.
All right.
Now.
All right. I don't even think we need to keep this countdown clock going. We'll just stop that and jump right in. We got a new face joining us.
Patriots.
Oh,
Patriots
oh, it
fan.
hurts.
Yeah, there we go. Come on, baby, baby. You got to have the other side, right?
No.
Come on. A little bit of perspective.
So I've been telling everybody that this show would be pro Seahawks propaganda, so you didn't have to listen to Collinsworth talk.
Do I have to
And-
pull the cord somewhere?
Oh man.
When you guys talk about the Seahawks all positive, I can pull it. Is that how it works?
Let me ask you, how are you feeling? Because I mean, you're already having to slam for work because you're down there. You're a sports producer.
Yeah.
But on top of it, you're a Patriots fan. So what in the world's going on in your head?
I feel kind of. I mean, it's weird. It's like, I mean, when you cover these Super Bowls and you're working, and if you're like a fan of the game and you're trying to like follow, it's almost like your head's spinning
Yeah.
because you got so much going on at the time. You're watching the game. You're kind of logging the plays. You know, you're doing all the stuff, but you're trying to enjoy the game and watch the game as well at the same time. So everything's like a whirlwind, and it's almost like, okay, I can breathe now at halftime. That's the good thing about halftime. It's so long
Yeah.
that it's a good time to like kind of like, you know,
Give you a
ease up a
reset.
little bit. Yeah, exactly.
This is. I mean, go ahead.
Oh, no. For those that don't know Mark Rosen, he is our sports producer extraordinaire. Any sports show that we've done, any live sports show that we've done, it is his brainchild. I've got to work with him and be under his tutelage for a couple of years when I was freelancing in the sports department. This guy makes it so easy. He has it all locked in. I mean, this guy, awesome. Mark Rosen, MVP.
Checks in the mail.
Yeah.
Well, and he's being nice because then he's going to be like, "Why aren't you rooting for the Seahawks?"
I had that a lot of times. You live in Seattle for 18 years, and I'm going to be a Patriots fan.
Yeah.
So,
I gotta
how
imagine.
do you keep your Patriots fandom? How do you? Because I'm from Baltimore.
okay.
But the minute I moved here,
Yeah.
I start following the local team simply because that's what I see most of the time.
Right.
And became a Seahawks fan. So
Right.
how do you keep? I mean, I guess championships,
Right.
But how do you keep your fandom?
Well, let me
being
ask
over
you.
here
Let me
so
ask you
long?
this: when you moved from Baltimore, were you old enough, or were you really young?
And maybe that's part of it because the Ravens had just
Right.
got there when I was leaving.
Okay.
So I never was there with the Ravens.
Gotcha.
My team was the Colts, and Indianapolis
Okay.
stole them when I was a
Right.
kid.
Right.
So my
So
team,
you did move here, but in a way, this was really your team.
yes,
the Seahawks,
yeah. I
in a
guess
way.
I guess you could say
You
that
know?
because I was a Vikings fan. 'Cause
Yeah.
they were purple. I don't know why. But,
Yeah. I
I
understand
love
that.
the Vikings after the Colts left. Never really, got with the Ravens like that
Mm-hmm.
simply because I left from home when they became good. So, but still, I mean, just seeing the Seahawks all these years and local team and everything, I kind of fell in love with them, and now I consider myself a Seahawks fan.
Right. Well, I'll say this: this Seahawks team, out of all the time I've been here for 18 years, this team is the most enjoyable and likable in my mind to
Yes.
watch, because there's no guys players on the team that have egos. They're all in the same thing. They're all clicking as a team. They all love each other. They're all playing for their coach. There's no this attitude or anything they had in the past kind of a thing.
DK.
Yeah, well, and going even past that. But I mean, they're a likable team.
Yeah, and that's a great point, Rosie, because it's this is two different teams. You had the brashness of LOB and the mouthpiece and Richard Sherman.
Yep.
And now in this team right now is all about, Mike McDonald say 12 is one. I have a burning question about that as an aside. Is it 12 is one or is it 12 as one? I don't know. I've heard both, but I mean, I digress.
Right.
But the personality of these two teams are completely different, I would say. So you find it more enjoyable, this team.
Yeah.
I kind of like the brashness and the cockiness of
You do.
the 2013 team.
You
I did.
Okay.
Not now.
Yeah.
'Cause now,
Well, I'm sure back then too,
Yeah,
a lot of
yeah.
people Seahawks fans did, because it was so new.
It was new and
it was
different.
and they were really dominant. They could back the words up and everything too. So I think back then if you look at it now and you compare this team, this defense is really good. I don't think they're as strong as that LOB team. That was a really great defense. But this defense is really good. I mean, overall,
Right.
But they're different.
I'll be honest, because I'm a transplant myself. I've been in Seattle 5+ years. Seahawks were always one of those things where I would tell people they're my second team because I'm still a Detroit Lions guy through and through. But I would tell people that part of it for me was I would watch a game and I'd be interested. I'd have a rooting interest that I wanted the Seahawks to win, but I wasn't on the edge of my seat. Now I don't know what it is about this team, but I was watching the playoffs. My team's gone. I'm tuning in. I'm I want the Seahawks to win. And then as the game got tighter and tighter, I'm like, go! And I'm just losing my mind. And I was like, oh, am I a 12?
I think it's the fact that it was unexpected. Everybody loves an underdog. I mean, not many people expected the Seahawks to be here this quickly and turn it around as such. So a lot of people are enjoying that fact. Whereas the 2013 team, you could see it against the Falcons. They lost in that nail biter, and you knew that next year they were coming. Now, and they arrived, and they went to the Super Bowl 2 years in a row. So you saw that coming down the road. I don't think many people saw this coming down the road, where they're in the Super Bowl. They might have saw a playoff team, a winning team, but not a Super Bowl dominant team. In this first half, I mean, it's looking like they're the team as advertised. This defense is being dominant. The offense needs to catch up, get rid of those nerves, and I think the Seahawks will take it and hoist that trophy.
I think the big thing is going to be this: the Patriots have the first possession in the second half.
What do they do with it?
What do they do? Because they haven't done anything in this game. That offensive line, I don't know what Mike Vrabel's going to say at halftime, because that offensive line for the Patriots right now
is just being like completely dismantled by the Seahawks defense. They're getting at will at May. He has no time to throw. The only thing with the Patriots that was a positive for them, they've been holding the Seahawks to field goals.
Yes.
Because they've had drives, they've had plays. I mean, Ken Walker is having a monster day. He's almost like at 100 yards, I think, rushing
Already,
in the first
yes.
half.
I think it's 97, yes.
And they've been holding in the field goals. That's the only thing that's been saving them. If they can get any kind of offense going in the second half, this is going to be a hell of a ball game.
I'll share with our viewers just the Super Bowl halftime stats right here. This is courtesy of Fox Sports. Boy, I mean, you talk about like just the way this game has played out. Look at that time of possession. It's closer than you might have think, but then you look at total plays. I mean, they've got 14 extra plays, and they're out-earning them 183 yards to 51. Now, neither offense is blowing up off of the page, but look at this, a measly 2 yards per play. If you break this thing down and you were to look at it like quarterback to quarterback, completion percentage, all this stuff, Drake May looks good, but then you look at the offense that you're driving, neither one is really playing that good, and when you get down to you're only getting 2 yards per play, I mean, just do the math on that, average it out. You're looking at 3rd and long with that math if you just keep on that every single time. And that's basically what they've been in.
Yes, yes. Now, Rosie, I have a question. What do you say if you coach McDonald or Clint Kubiak? What do you say to Sam Darnold? He looks a little nervous. I mean, I would say halftime is a 40-minute halftime, so it's a longer halftime than a normal game. So you have a time to calm those nerves. But what do you say to Clint if you're Clint Kubiak? Do you say, hey, continue to just play this ball control game and hand it off to Ken Walker? Or do you press the issue and force more throws from Sam Darnold?
I think what they have to do is I think Darnold is, I don't know if he's like super flustered. I mean, give credit to the Pats defense.
Yes,
they are coming up. If I was Clint Kubiak, I would, if that's going to be the trend, let's say, continued in the second half with the Patriots defense coming in and pressuring him, they got to get the ball out of like Darnold's hands fast. Maybe you help him with like some quick screens. Maybe to JSN, maybe to like Walker, just to kind of open things up, maybe, or maybe even like quick throws in the flat to like maybe Cooper Kupp, because I think right now he's waiting a little bit too long. They're trying to get JSN, but they're doing a great job at JSN.
Yes,
I mean right now I'm not sure what the stats are, but I think he has maybe like 6 targets and maybe
1 catch,
2 catches.
Yeah, 1 or 2 catches. Yeah, you're right.
So they're doing a great job on him, but I think maybe you need to do a little bit more quicker to get it out of Sam Darnold's hands with the screens and stuff, maybe to open things up.
Yes, and we talked about that before the game. I wanted to see Ken Walker incorporated in the pass game out of the backfield a little bit more. I think that's the key. Ken Walker, make no mistake, is the #1 game breaker in this game.
I mean, right now he's the MVP.
And he showed it so far. He's almost at 100 yards rushing already. I mean, he's lightning in a bottle. He can take it to the house from anywhere on the field. So you have to continue to force feed Ken Walker, I think, if you're the Seahawks. If you're the Patriots and Drake May, I say use your legs, Drake May. Get to the outside. Let's get some quarterback draws and some runs, not impromptu runs, but actually designed runs with the quarterback, and that will hopefully keep the pass rush on their heels if you're the Patriots. So I think the answer to the Seahawks defense is for Drake May to use his legs. The answer for Sam Darnold is to continue what you're doing and don't make that mistake.
Well, and do you think that if they just keep getting the rock to Kenneth Walker III, do you think that Sam Darnold will start clicking? Because I am concerned about what I've seen. There have been some tight window throws that didn't look great, a little late to JSN. Like I don't like the look of Darnold's game because a turnover could really change everything in this game. It's 9 points difference, and the Pats are getting the ball first.
And we just talked about, I just said it. I wanted Drake May to use his legs. I would love for Sam Darnold to use his legs.
Yeah.
Get a hit there, and maybe it'll wake you up, Sam Darnold, because it seems like those nerves are getting to him. But at the end of the day, he goes into the half with a 9-0 lead, and now all you have to do is hold on to that, continue to force feed Ken Walker, and I think this team can win this game.
We've got another face, Curtis Crabtree, joining us. We got you at the right time because I heard you are deep into the stats on this game, so we got you during the Bad Bunny performance, which is probably the perfect time.
I've got it on the screen here. I'm keeping an eye on it.
Yes.
How are you feeling about the game so far, Curtis?
I feel like it's a lot like what you would expect it to play out for Seattle. I didn't think the Patriots were going to be able to move the ball much on the Seattle defense. The left side of their offensive line I knew was a problem coming into this game. You've seen that so far with 3 sacks in the first half by Seattle's defense, really causing problems for them there. maybe the best thing in their corner is the fact that Ken Walker has been successful on the ground through the first half. The Patriots hadn't allowed a rusher of, I think it's even like 60 yards or more this season when Milton Williams has been in the lineup. And he's in the lineup, and it hasn't mattered. He's got 94 yards on 14 carries at halftime, which is the second most in the first half in a Super Bowl ever, behind only Timmy Smith's 131 for Washington back in the day against Denver. So they've been really, I think, defensively playing very, very well. Their blitzes timed very well when they've brought them at May. He looks like, to quote somebody, like we've heard, seems to be seeing ghosts a little bit out there, and has really struggled to know what's going on with pass rushers coming at him left and right so far. So I think Seattle should be feeling pretty good about where they're at. If you don't have Christian Gonzalez making 2 pretty phenomenal pass breakups, Darnold would have a couple more completions that look a little bit better at this point, but the Patriots just haven't been able to do anything so far in this game. But they have gotten the couple key stops when Seattle's gotten down near the New England red zone to force the field goal tries and not touchdowns. Otherwise, this would be kind of a blowout at this point.
Can I add something real quick?
Yeah.
This defense by the Patriots has been on the field a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Watching the second half of this, they can get tired very easily by mid-third, beginning of the fourth, if that trend continues. And then you might see the Seahawks maybe offense open up and they could score some points if that happens.
Well, and we're also now in that weird spot too, where this is the strange part of a Super Bowl, right? We've got an entire performance, the halftime
40 minutes from what I heard.
Yeah, so you're talking 40 minutes. It's not normal. Most of these guys don't have that experience on either side. Do you guys think that gives any advantage to get a little bit more rest, or is this just going to be super weird because we have a lot of young players that have never seen this?
Well, you've got 30 minutes of now kind of your game plan's out there now. The team knows what you're trying to do against them. Seattle can look and say, okay, New England's game plan is to blitz the hell out of us and that's how we're going to beat Sam, is to try to force him into make a mistake. That's how we're going to win this game. And Seattle can try to come back and find counters to those blitzes at halftime to get their offense going that little bit more. Similarly with New England, they can look and see how they're attacking their offense and try to find some sort of counter. That's what this extended halftime is going to give you the chance to do that maybe you can't when it's a 12-minute halftime during the regular season. So I do expect for both teams the offense to open up a little bit more here in the second half, but I still think that Seattle's defense is it's going to be a tough one for them to crack because they can't get anything going on the ground. They can't also supplement Drake May's passing attack at all. Ramondre Stevenson has 23 yards on 7 carries. Travion Henderson's got 0 yards on 2 touches. He's gone nowhere for them. And then when it comes to the passing game, if you have Drake May trying to win this game, needing to throw all the time from behind in the second half, with that pass rush getting after the left side of their line as much as they've already struggled in the first half, that all plays into Seattle's favor.
Now, we talked about the extended halftime. I wanted to ask you, Rosie, I mean, is it advantage Patriots because you have Josh McDaniels, who have been to, 10 Super Bowls? So the experience, and Mike Vrabel played in a few, so the experience factor goes to the Patriots. Can they make the adjustments to make the impact in the second half for the Patriots?
I don't know if the halftime thing, the length of it or anything really would help. I mean, I think in a normal halftime, or a normal regular season thing, it'd probably be the same in a way. They might make a few adjustments, but I don't know if it's going to really. I'll tell you the thing that's going to really turn it around. If the only way I see the Seahawks losing this game if they beat themselves with turnovers at this point, like if Darnold actually has a fumble, couple interceptions or something. Other than that, the way this game is going, that the Patriots haven't been able to move the ball, and the way the Seahawks defense is, I don't know how the Patriots can come back and actually win this thing.
And I think Darnold's actually made a couple really nice plays with some of those pressures. And you've had Ken Walker drop that ball on third down, where you've got you're seeing the cover zero blitz come at you. Walker's leaking out in man coverage to the right and gets the kind of rub throughout the traffic there with Cooper Kupp going north-south, and Walker drops the ball there. There was another instance where Jackson Smith and Jigba early on, that first pass that goes off of his hands and kind of becomes a possible turnover ball tipped up in the air that he put right where it needed to be. He's made some good throws moving laterally to Cooper Kupp in some of those moments, who leads the team in receiving with 4 catches for 44 yards so far. So I think Darnold's actually played pretty well. I would have liked to see him get the ball out that little bit quicker on the zero blitz where Caleb Von Chason hit him in the back, and he has the ball thrown to the back of Abe Lucas there. But for the most part, I think he's also been elusive, gotten out of a couple sacks himself.
Yes.
And if you'd hit that shot play coming out of that one to Jackson Smith and Jigba when he's behind the entire world back there for what would have been, I think, is an 86-yard touchdown. If you could have found a way to connect on that one, you'd be feeling really, really good about where you're at.
And I like the way Darnold has not put it in harm's way. I see a couple of throws where he puts it, either his man going to get it or it's out of bounds.
The very first throw to A.J. Barner had to be right here, and
Yes.
it was. And then the next one to Cooper Kupp on the sideline had to be right there, both beating Marcus Jones, who was in good coverage on both of them, and they needed to be right there, and they were.
Yes. So Sam Darnold, he looks a little nervous, but he has made some plays. Like I said, I say it ad nauseum. I want to see him use his legs. I want to see him, run the ball a little bit more, and that way it puts the defense on his heels, and then I think the offense will open up from there.
Well, and frankly, I mean, Kenneth Walker has done a lot with a lot of people zoning in on him. They know that he's going to get the rock a lot with the way this gameplay has come together, and yet he's still breaking off runs, and that does kind of speak to the question about, is the defense going to wear down as we get deeper and deeper into this game? It is pretty impressive to see. Non-football question. How does it feel working with a Patriots fan on game day? I just got to know that.
It's fine for me. I mean, I
never see him that much.
Yeah, I mean,
this is probably one of the first few times in the office when I'm in.
I was at the last Super Bowl between these two teams, and it's still one of the best football games I've ever been to. Like, it was an incredible experience seeing the end of that game come down the way it is. That was a great Super Bowl that didn't go in Seattle's favor, but it was a terrific, well-played game, and I think he can handle it.
But Curtis, a lot of people will get it twisted. This will, the Seahawks can win this 50-0. This will not erase that 2014 championship.
It'll ease it a little bit. It'll ease it a bit.
I
will.
I don't know. Because,
no, look, here's the thing. You'll always have in the back of your mind, but looks like I'm a Red Sox fan.
Yes.
Okay, and I grew up.
You've never forgot Buckner.
well, here's the thing. Until they won the World Series, the Buckner thing was like always in there. It was like, God, Buckner, I have to see this again. Buckner.
The curse.
But they won the first one, and they won 3 more after that. I don't even think about Buckner now, unless somebody's playing it on TV.
I'll tell you this: you aren't going to see the Malcolm Butler interception all that much
more
often as you normally do if they win this one today.
And what do you think about them having Malcolm Butler ring the bell?
Why
what was up with that?
He did it when they were back there last year, right? He did something. I think he rang the bell before the regular season game.
Okay.
Is that because it's the home game? Is that because they get to be the home team? Is that how they got?
Well, they had Largent raise the flag too.
Yeah,
I think they had both.
Largent had the 12th flag up there before that.
I was about to say that's classic trolling from the Patriots. But
why wouldn't you?
While I got you here, Rosie, the coach Belichick and the owner Kraft didn't get selected on the first ballot to the Hall of Fame. You got any thoughts on that?
The Belichick thing is kind of, I was shocked, but I can see Belichick, people not voting for him. I just think there's a lot of dislike in a way towards. Now, this is different. I mean, his numbers speak for themselves, obviously. But his character and all that, rubbed, I think, a lot of people the wrong way.
Yeah.
The Spygate thing, obviously, I think. The Deflategate thing, I think that whole thing was just a bunch of
much to do about nothing.
Yeah, and if there was anything, that was more on Brady than I think Belichick.
I think it's more just the system that they're voting in.
The system, too. The thing I was really surprised when Belichick didn't get in, I thought that was a shoo-in for Kraft. I thought they were going to vote Kraft in without. When I saw Kraft not get in, I was like, wow, that's. But like you said, the thing is really weird.
Well,
it's the same reason Mike Holmgren didn't get in last year.
Right.
It's because they've changed the system to where you can only vote for 3 of the 5 guys, and it's a zero-sum game. So those votes have to go around to different pieces and all that. There's at least one guy has to get in on that committee, but if you're going to have more than that, they have to reach an 80% vote threshold, and it's just kind of like it ends up being like, well, if I'm voting for Kraft, I can't vote for this guy, even if I think both of them are viable to be there. So it ends up being kind of wonky in that way.
If you're NFL PR, you have to feel better about Kraft not getting in. Why do I say that? If you're not going to put Belichick in and you don't put Kraft in, it doesn't look like it's a vendetta against Belichick as much as it would have the other way around. Now it truly can be argued, well, they had this hanging over them, they had that hanging over them, there's a little bit of angst towards them. If it was Belichick only not getting in, all of a sudden you got the PR disaster of everyone hates Belichick.
Well, and I very much think that it's like, look, Belichick's going to get in. I think Kraft is probably going to get in, but if I don't vote for LC Greenwood right now, he may never get another chance. And I think that's kind of what the circumstances that they had on that committee. The system sucks. They changed it 2 years ago. It screwed Holmgren last year, and I think that's why he didn't get in. It's not a matter of not thinking he's worthy or anything. Maybe a couple guys do. But I think if there was just pure up and down vote, is he a Hall of Famer? They'd all say yes.
Yeah, now, some people are just the exception, though. I'm not buying the system thing.
It's 100%.
I don't care what the system is. Somebody needs to be in charge to push the button and say, Belichick and Kraft are in, period. We don't even need voters for this, right? This is a no-brainer, surefire, first ballot Hall of Fame people, all right? You're talking about a franchise that became America's team, in my opinion. And so it's a no-brainer. The system and the voting, I don't care. Somebody, whoever on top, got to step in and say, I don't care who you're voting for. As a matter of fact, we're not even putting them on the ballot. They walk in immediately when they're eligible. I don't get it at all. And I think
Mark's
it is.
going to run through a wall for you.
Wait.
The Seahawk fan is making this argument, by the way.
I just don't get the whole thing. I mean, like, you got to step in. If you're the Hall of Fame, you have to have that power to step in and say, no, this was a wrong. Let's make this right. Besides the system, besides the vote, like, this is a no-brainer right here, Rosie. I mean, and I don't even like them. You know, to be honest, they cheated. I didn't like them, you know, but they tell us all the time, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying, you know, and they got caught and they paid the price. They paid draft picks. They paid fines, you know, over $5 million in fines. So they paid the price, definitely. But at the same time, you can't unsee what we saw. And that was complete dominance for a period of time, one of the only dynasties in the NFL history. And you're going to tell me the linchpins, the coach and the owner don't get in?
Well, let me ask you this. If these voting procedures stay the same for the next, whatever, they don't change it, what happens with Tom Brady? Does he get in on the first time?
Well, he won't be in that class. This is the seniors, coaches,
but I'm just talking
contributors. Like, Tom Brady's getting in because it's a different category altogether.
Okay.
That's the one where Drew Brees and Luke Kuechly and those guys went in.
Okay.
So this is a different subset of that they handle this way, and it's the Hall of Fame's fault for changing the system to do this because, like I said, I think you're only going to see one person get in a class out of that group if they keep doing it this way because of the way the rules are.
Right.
And that ended up being Roger Craig this time around. Who, I mean, I think he deserved to be in too.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yes,
definitely.
But I mean, let's put him again. Roger Craig, Bill Belichick, and I love Craig. I mean, one of the first out of the backfield, 1,000 yards receiving, 1,000 yards rushing. But when you stack the two, it's no contest. It's no contest. So somebody with a level head need to step in and be like, no, like, he don't count against the count. We don't worry about the vote. This person is a Hall of Famer. Let's get him in there. Who has that veto power?
I'd be shocked if the
Who
system's
has
not
that?
changed next
Who
year,
has the
because
veto
this has been
power?
an absolute stain for the Pro Football Hall of Fame to have this.
Exactly, exactly, and that's why I'm saying somebody, needs to step in and be like, and right this wrong. And both of those.
He's going to get in. Bill
he
Belichick's
will.
going in the Hall of Fame.
Just not
Don't worry
first
about
ballot.
it.
But first ballot is a thing,
who
though.
cares?
It's a thing.
It's
I think they care. I think
good
both
for
of
them.
those guys care.
They'll get it. It's fine.
So we had T.O. They overlooked him for a couple of years, and people were up in arms about that. He's not even on their level. And he finally got in. You're talking about two clear first ballot Hall of Famers in Kraft and Belichick. It's not even a question. And cheating aside, you can even take those years away, and they're still first ballot Hall of Famers. It's clearly a no-brainer. And I say somebody with veto power, president of the Hall of Fame, if you're listening right now, whoever you are in charge, y'all need to go ahead and use your power and write those boys in right now.
All right. On that note, I see the eyes on the game, and you guys are going to be doing shot sheets downstairs. So I'm going to push a button. Our mic's going to stay open for a few seconds here, but we're going to take a commercial break, and then we're going to jump back in, talk a little bit more on the. pretty close, huh?
Looks like that should happen. Oops. Yeah. I can show them this for a sec.
All right. Welcome back in to the Fox Local Live Desk crossover edition. Technically, I guess we're branding it the On the Sidelines podcast, but it's starting to feel a little bit familiar because right now it's me and my guy, Alan.
It's the live desk. You know, we did have a live desk on the sidelines AI graphic. The boss said no to that one pretty quickly. I get it. It makes sense.
So I'm already hearing, I was just hearing from Marshall. He's not sure about the halftime just yet. He said he needs to see it with fresh eyes because he only saw it on his cell phone. I want to remind everybody that's watching us at home, like, we're officially just a Super Bowl party hanging out. Like, I can hear people, like our coworkers, that are running back and forth. They're dipping into some of our food. They're hanging out and talking about the game in the room. And the second half just started. Al and I are plopped down, and we're locked into the game already. And yeah, Patriots. The last word we had, Alan, before we saw Curtis Crabtree leave, he said the game's over if the Patriots can't score in this first drive.
Yeah, I mean, the first 5 minutes of any half in any sport is always one of the most important things you can do, right? So winning this first 5 minutes, but also just changing momentum. Like, this is a 9-point game. It's a very close game, and a one touchdown could swing this pretty quickly. So yeah, momentum is definitely, like, Seahawks need a stop to keep it on their side.
And the Patriots are doing what they need to do to stay in this game. Henderson, we were just talking about him during halftime. He had 0 yards total despite 2 touches. I think he might have had a pass catch in there too, but really had been neutralized. And he's like that electric rookie that they are kind of leaning on more and more. He comes out, he's already got a grab. It's now 3rd and short. So if they can convert this, suddenly they're at midfield, and you start wondering, okay, is this the possibility for them? Is this how the Patriots get back into the game? Because if they can't score here, the Patriots really become a threat. Even if it's a field goal at that point, you're talking a 2-score game.
Even more blitz.
Yeah, and
Good
you know
D.
what?
There you go. There's some defense.
3 and out right out of the half. That's exactly what the Seahawks defense needed. Keep momentum on their side, potentially get this to a 16-point game.
Oh,
let's see.
Wouldn't that be beautiful?
And I like a jumpy team. I mean, I want Job to jump that, not deflect that. And I'm just being pecky. I'm really demanding, I guess, when it comes to my team. I want you to go the other way with that, Job. Let's make a play,
I agree.
defense.
All right,
Let's
it
make a
does
play.
look like we have our former Seahawk dancer, Aaron, joining us. Aaron Williams, we do this old school. You want to give me a thumbs up if you can hear me?
Hey.
All right, thumbs up. She can hear us. I'm going to bring her audio in. Aaron, how are you feeling watching this game so far?
Oh, my gosh. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
It is giving me so much anxiety. I forget how much anxiety I have until I start watching Seahawks games because it is crazy.
Yeah, this is okay. So our setup here, we've been kind of watching, and we've been on live for so long. I feel like I've been disconnected because I'm hearing all the watch parties from our reporters in the field. They were just texting me during the halftime, and they were telling me that it's like dead silent because everybody's just kind of on the edge of their seat. Like, okay, wait, 9 points, is that enough?
Yep. No, seriously, it's like that here too. Like, I'm at Legion, and it is crazy, but everyone's just like so tuned in and ready for whatever's going to come next.
All right, so you've obviously been on the sidelines for big games. You've been around for stuff like this. Take me inside. What's the atmosphere like for everybody down on the field at this point in time?
It is extremely crazy. I mean, you have so many fans. You have so many people that are just looking for the next play, looking for the next moment. And it's just overwhelmed with joy and excitement. And it's louder than you can even imagine.
Boy, and talking about how loud it is, how does it compare when you're at a watch party like you are today? I know you just stepped out so you could chat with us for a few minutes. Yes. Is it like, will the common fan really understand what it's like when you're on the sideline?
At a Super Bowl game, no. I mean, it is barely like what you would see here. I mean, here you have a little bit more companionship, right? But at a Super Bowl game, it is like a million fans. You might be by random people, but everyone's just supporting football. So it's really just a fun atmosphere and a fun way to just celebrate football.
Aaron, I do want to ask you, it's been a while that we've gotten to talk about football like this with the Seahawks. For you, are you getting the flashbacks of being on the sidelines, or are you kind of moving on from that part of your life?
You know, it's a little bit of both. It's like once we're in the off season, I'm kind of like, okay, to the side. And then once we get back into the season, I'm like, it just feels like it was yesterday. So I kind of get a little bit of both. But right now, I am back in it. I mean, it's really feeling like flashbacks for sure.
And it looks like the Seahawks are driving down the field, so you're going to be hearing some screaming and yelling in the next couple seconds.
I am definitely hearing it.
Now, Aaron, this is D-Jack. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm well. I just wanted to ask you, where will you be during this parade? Because this thing is over. Right? Use your leg, Sam. Use your leg, Sam.
Let's go. Another first down.
Where you going to be during the parade? Can I get on that float?
So, funny story. The last parade that happened, I got in trouble from school because I skipped school and went to the parade. So this time I can probably go to the parade and not have to be in trouble because I didn't skip school.
All right.
So I want to be down there in the action.
What are you up to these days? Did I see your head coach out there now?
Yeah, I'm head coach at Hazen High School, which is my alma mater. I also teach at a local studio, and I help younger dancers to become pro dancers. So whatever pro team they want to dance for, I help train them for that as well. So I'm kind of all over the place as far as teaching and training and just helping people follow their dreams.
So as a former Sea Gal, are you going to be training up some future Seahawks dancers as well, you think? Or do you think?
Oh, I hope so. I hope so, yes.
Now, describe Aaron being a part of the Seagulls. Is that something like when you're a young dancer that you look forward to? Describe that feeling of becoming a dancer, and how hard do you have to work to become that?
You know, it was so funny because I just loved dancing. I had been doing it my entire life. So to even think that being on the sidelines is in my scope, I actually didn't think that was for me. I didn't know that was an opportunity that I could see. They're screaming. Something like that.
Yeah, like we got to get you back inside. we making you miss the game. You know, K9 had a big game.
Guys, she's a good luck charm. Are you kidding me, Aaron? You ain't leaving.
Yes.
No, but I just wanted to keep dancing, and so I tried out thinking, okay, I'm either going to do this or I'm just going to continue with school. And I was able to do both. I tried out for the team. I stayed local. And I went to school and was a part of the team. So it was just really exciting to be able to keep dancing and be able to share the experiences with some of the other dancers that I got to share these experiences with.
This is incredible. Well, we are getting close to, we're in field goal range now. For just so you know, Aaron, our producer, Alan, on the desk, he's on the other side opposite of me. Whatever Seahawks scores the first touchdown, he has to buy their jersey live on our show today. So who do you think he should be wearing by the end of the night?
Ooh, which jersey?
Yeah.
Definitely Jackson. You gotta throw on Jackson Smith and Jigba.
There you go. And that's most likely, Alan. I think you're going to be buying a JSN jersey by the end of the night.
I'm here for it.
Yes. Yes.
Well, Aaron, I do want to let our viewers know that there's an awesome piece that AJ Janavel put together about you because you've got an amazing backstory, and it sounds like you've got a bright future of being a coach as well. I don't want to keep you too long because I know you want to see what those cheers are about, and I do think the Hawks might be putting up their first touchdown. But before we let you go, just kind of give me the atmosphere of where you are and tell me a little bit about what it is that draws you into sports at this stage.
Well, I would love to show you the crowd in a second, but just being able to watch from the other side of you, right? Like, first I was in it, I was on the sidelines, I was obligated to do my job and be so in it. And now I can kind of sit back and watch as a fan and be able to really enjoy those moments in a different way. So I think that's what I look forward to the most nowadays. But then also still being able to have moments like this where I'm still in it, but not necessarily in as big of a capacity as I was. So I enjoy each side of it, and I just love being a 12.
All right. Yeah, perfect. No, this mic doesn't actually work, so I'm not sure Aaron can hear me from this mic.
Oh, I can hear you.
Oh, perfect. Perfect. Aaron, thank you so much for joining us. I know our news director mentioned that you actually saw the confetti on the field get switched out in the guns because of how that last Super Bowl went. What did that look like for you?
Man, I've seen a lot of things. I've seen Left Shark. I've seen Missy Elliott. And yes, I've seen the confetti. I was right there on the side, and I'm just waiting for that last play. And our confetti was up, being ready to shoot out of the rockets. It was like in this big box, and I was so excited. And then that last play happened, and they had to switch the confetti so fast so that the right confetti could be shot out of the rockets. And it was so disappointing. But we'll
make sure that doesn't happen today. Yeah, that's not happening today.
This is revenge.
Definitely.
Yeah. Aaron, we appreciate you joining us. Thank you so much for taking the time, and thank you. I know you talked to AJ Janavel, as I mentioned earlier in the week. I know a lot of people got to see your story, and it lifts people up. So we appreciate you.
Yes. Do you want to see the crowd really quick? It's crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. Take us on in there. We might mute you if it gets too crazy and loud, but we'll take a peek.
Oh, what a surprise! Another field goal.
All right, so Aaron's gonna walk in.
There goes our MVP, Jason Myers.
I'm gonna mute her audio, but we'll take her picture up because I think look at that. Look at the excitement. Everybody's going nuts. Yes. Oh, we love to see it. We love to see it. Aaron, thank you. All right, guys. Well, we just had her take us inside, and we just saw another field goal. Dante, it wasn't that long ago that we were just like, no field goals. We need to get some points, but I'm feeling okay with field goals with the defense playing like this now.
Yes, I feel very great, and in more than that, the prospect of Allen getting a Jason Myers jersey. Yes.
Wait, did we pin down a number?
No, we talked about it. We put it out there to the streaming.
Put up 2 field goals
to the stream. They put it to the stream. We said, join the conversation. Which jersey should Allen, have right now? And I think it's 2 players in the that jersey. K9, of course. K9 is looking fantastic right now. And you got Jason Myers. Those 2 players right there definitely are the front runners that Allen gets that jersey.
3, 6, 9, 12. He is tied for the most field goals.
One more.
In a Super Bowl. That's according to AI on Google. So,
I
mean, if he gets the record, I guess.
Well, if AI says it, where's a 50-50 chance that it's right? Let me ask it if 5 is the correct. You know what? It was literally a Google Gemini commercial as I was talking to AI. I was like, hey, we're coming over there.
Yes.
Wow, Parkinson on a Super Bowl commercial. Greg Olsen hitting the Warrior 2. This is a tight end commercial we have.
Yes.
There you go. Tight end, you himself, George Kittle.
My God.
Hot
Tony
Wheels.
Gonzalez, bird watching. I respect that.
We do have some Geno Smith megaphones. He's
all right.
letting people know how he feels about this early game.
Let's
Geno Smith?
Let's take these up.
Gotta say, man.
He wrote back.
SCA is pairing weak inside zone runs with cans to stretch runs strong at the 5 tech. Alerts based on weak safety rotation or 5 down fronts. Good chess match so far. New England countering by mixing fronts and CVGs. Guys, Gino's just reminding us he can play the game.
Yeah.
Where was this during the season, Gino? That's what you should have been thinking down there at Oakley.
If he had read the game that well, he would be playing.
He read that well with the Raiders. They'd have won more than 2 games.
Yeah.
So I actually like Gino. I was a Gino fan. I will be honest. I was one of the ones when they wanted to let go Gino. I was against that.
Myself as well. I was right there with you.
I thought Gino was a good quarterback for the Seahawks. He made the Pro Bowl his first year. I just didn't think he had the support. And people talk about the difference between Sam Darnold and him. The difference is Clint Kubiak. Clint Kubiak kind of focused on that run game. They didn't ask Sam Darnold to do the same things that Gino did. Gino was throwing 35 times a game, whereas Darnold is 25 times a game, and the focus has changed. So, you comparing apples to oranges there. I think Gino was a good quarterback for the Seahawks, but I credit John Snyder for coming off him early. He didn't want to be here. Like I said earlier, kick rocks.
Speaking of Kubiak, heading to the Raiders.
Good luck. Good luck.
Check this out right here. This is coming for Derek Carr may reportedly unretire. Now, why would Kubiak team up with Carr over Mendoza? Is that a good move? I don't think that's a good move.
I think you draft Mendoza and then you let him
incubate
a little bit. Yeah, I think so, personally.
It worked for Aaron Rodgers.
It worked for a lot of quarterbacks.
Yeah, I'm a fan of letting them go ahead and putting their feet to the fire. I mean,
really?
Yeah. Well, it depends. You have Mendoza, who's been in college, I believe, 4 years. So he's one of those players who saw a lot of starts. Now, if it's a young college quarterback that didn't start as much, like a Dante Moore who went back to Oregon, okay, let him sit a while. But Mendoza, I think he's ready to start his NFL career soon as he's drafted. And you want to give the fans hope over there in Vegas also. They got the team, from L.A., and, it hasn't been much excitement for the Raiders since they went to Las Vegas. So you bring in Mendoza and hopefully excite that fan base. I'm a fan of Mendoza hitting the ground running and starting for the Las Vegas Raiders.
Yeah, I don't think Pete ever got the fair chance over there. I mean,
that hurt. It hurts. Yeah. It hurts to see that because I mean that guy basically he don't have blood. He just has football run through his veins. Like I mean, like you just feel bad to see it go down that way. Nobody's gonna remember that last year if that's truly it for him. But man, like you still hate to see it. We had to live through that for a year, and it wasn't fun to watch.
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta love that.
I think yes, like it. Yeah, gang tackling. Yes, that's the gang tackling right there. Yeah. Get up with a spoon. Let me see. Yes, flex. Let me see. We need that energy right now.
To come out. That's what we need. Big stop here.
You talking about Pete? Like. They always talk about the athletes falling off a cliff, like the 30-year-old running back. As soon as they hit 30, all of a sudden their production falls off a cliff. I think that happened to Pete, and he two things can be true. He's the greatest football coach in Seahawk history right now. He is that. It will be a statue outside of Lumen, but it was time for him to go. It was time for him to go, and I think the game has passed him by.
I think how he portrayed
hands
himself.
up, hands up.
Oh, no,
there you go.
I want to see us
Where's
break
the
on
ball,
the football.
man?
Come on, man.
Come on, Kobe. Go for that
That's
ball.
Twice now. He's not really
Let's
aware.
go.
Bring him on out. Oh.
But you know what? We didn't like that. But look at how tight this game is. They're not going for it on fourth down. Is that what I'm seeing here?
They still have a whole half, and they only down 2 scores. So I agree with punting the football. Your defense is playing well. They've held the Seahawks out of the end zone. They haven't gotten the end zone. So I agree with this call. I think you punt it. It's still early. They still have a chance. 2 scores. That's not a lot in this league.
I do kind of want to look though at like the advanced stats. I'm gonna look up here in a second some of these the big heads that are on Twitter who do the advanced metrics because I want to know if they should be going for this or not. Because 4th and 1 yard isn't that hard to get, but first downs has been hard to get for them, and they're close to midfield. So like I don't know.
I'm smelling another Myers field goal right here, boy. I can smell it. Smells like some fire wings, boy. Get that
you
guy.
start taking off that Reggie Bush jersey. It's about to be a Myers jersey.
Wait, isn't Myers 5 already? We can paint this. We can make this happen tonight,
yeah, we can put Myers right on the back of that one,
All right. I think we're going to hit a commercial break so that you can look up some more Myers information here.
play soccer, to be honest. All right, I'm gonna.
That's fair.
But I am
We got time?
coming from. I just hit it, so I guess we could be quiet. But it's the Super Bowl, guys.
All right, in that case, I was just out in the hallway, like
Yeah.
running down people, just telling them, like, hey, we bought more than enough food, so we have some very happy production people over there now that are jumping into some pizza and wings.
Hey, and they're getting ready too, because as soon as this game ends,
Yes.
we're going live from in there. So we'll be handing off to David Rose, Sabir Rayford. They're all down there getting ready and watching the second half.
And you know, once again, you know, Fox 13 Seattle, we have that blanket coverage, that Deion Sanders bump and run right now. I mean, we got it covered on every angle. I mean, it has to be one of the greatest sports teams, production teams, period, in the region, I would say. And I'm a little biased. I've been here for over 15, 16 years. So, I mean, great people, especially the photogs, you know, I have an affinity to them. You know, so you know, thank you for everybody out there helping this thing happen.
I will say I've worked with a couple different sports departments in my time in news, and this is the well-oiled machine here. So yeah, I couldn't agree more with that comment.
And hopefully we don't have to focus too much on that play
Yeah.
there, because
There
I
go
see
Milton
Darnold
Williams.
just went down. I think
Yeah.
that's the second time I've seen him go down hard today.
They talked about Milton Williams. I mean, this guy is on scholarship too, and he's a man, you know. And here go Anthony Bradford whiffing again.
Yeah.
He has help. He has help in K9.
Yeah.
He has help in K9
I want to
there.
see him quit on these plays.
You know,
yeah.
but he's off
Better than a
balance.
hold,
and
maybe.
You know, I think Sam needs to run. You know, right then and there, Sam, tuck and run.
What, he's used his leg
You
once
know?
the whole game.
Yeah, and I do worry about Darnold more and more the deeper you get into the game when he takes hits like that, because I mean, he came in with that oblique injury. I think we kind of all just downplayed it because he's been playing so well, but he's hit the turf hard very early on in the game, and it kind of does make me wonder if that's got him feeling a certain way.
What's going on with JSN here?
Yes, JSN
Working on his
maybe a
foot.
Look like they're
calf,
working on his
maybe a
ankle.
Achilles type situation. Don't want to say.
Looks like a
tendonitis.
bandage on his right foot and the back of his heel. So at least like,
He's a gamer.
I'll say it.
You
It's
know.
the electromagnetic waves over there, man.
Please, none of that 49 health history on us. Please don't do that.
Interesting.
there we go. No.
Okay. All right.
I don't mind
Tick,
like
tick,
running
tick,
up
tick,
the
tick,
middle
tick,
and
tick.
yeah, like because all of a sudden like getting that clock working and running, even if you're not going to turn it into a first down, like it starts to matter a lot in these games. And if you think like 3rd and 14, throw it and stop the clock, or make them sit there and eat all that time, because they're not calling a timeout in the 3rd quarter.
You don't want Darnold making a mistake here either, right?
Yeah.
Like, just play the field position game and let's keep it rolling.
And we know who the player of the game is, anyways, and it's not. It's
So far.
We're not within field goal range.
On NFLShop.com, you
So
can
far.
buy a $129.
That's expensive as a Darnold jersey. I'm a little confused.
Just in case anybody wondered, we'll keep it up
Oh,
here.
hell
in
of
the
a
background.
kick. Hell of a kick, but to one of the best. Oh, that's a block in the back right there.
Yeah, no flags.
Yet
though,
to
no
call a
flags.
penalty.
Oh,
There it
there it
is.
is. There it
Not-
is.
Spotted it.
No one has become a bigger K9 fan than Allen right now. K9 needs to get in that end zone right now, because he automatically shoots to the top of MVP right there.
I'd much rather
He's
get
already
K9.
like borderline MVP between him and Jason Myers right now, and I would say
Even with his impending free agency, I would still risk getting over Jason Myers. Like, I don't even need to see him play in this jersey. I just don't need a kick.
Let's talk about that free agency, Alan. Who do you lock up first? Who? I mean, midnight is the trade, like the deadline of free agency of when you can sign these players.
we got that number
You
up
have
on the
Tariq
megaphone.
Woolen, you have K9, you have Witherspoon. I mean, you have a who's who, the heartbeat of the Seahawks offense and defense. Who do you knock on their door or call first?
It's Rashid Shaheed.
What?
Yeah, I mean, he's made such a difference on this offense. In my opinion, you need to get him locked in with JSN long term.
Marshall, help me
Like,
out.
I'm
Rashid
I'm
Shaheed?
screaming K9. He's got 100 yards in the first half. I mean,
nah.
what more does the guy have to do?
No, I mean, as far as a midseason trade goes, has there been like you go Percy Harvin? Was that the last like
I would agree.
electric midseason trade the Seahawks have done that made a
His
difference?
his ticket's going to be a lot higher because of his production post trade deadline. But at the end of the day, I mean, you got to keep the talent you draft. You got K9. He's a Seattle
Homegrown. Yes.
Why?
Witherspoon,
Especially
you
if he sneaks the MVP in here.
Now here's the problem. I have
but the
with
price,
K9, though.
yesterday's price is not today's price.
That's the only reason.
Yesterday's
I'm
price.
What are running backs going for? 10, 11 million max, even top of the line?
But the thing about it is, I like your pick. I would say K9 simply, or Devin Witherspoon for sure. But let's talk about K9. Next year, you still have Charbonnet who will be down with an injury, so you probably feature K9 more. Now, this is what I've been screaming for since we drafted him. Give the man the ball. He can carry a full load. So maybe the Zach Charbonnet injury, and you re-sign him, and you get this kind of production that you have been for the last 4 games. You get that for a full season.
Who's at the top of this list? Obviously, you got, and it's all good. You got K9 there. You got
Jay Cohen knows what jersey you're getting.
Yeah, you got
Tariq Woolen and Rasheed. So those are the 3 that are stand out. I mean, Mafe is.
I was going to say Mafe is high on
Kobe
my
Bryant?
list.
Well, let's see if he catches.
Well, you
one
got
of these
Eman
things
Warren,
here.
right?
Yeah.
So now,
I mean,
if we're talking about most important player, then I'm probably going to say it's got to be. I don't want to say Woolen because I feel like there is the possibility he's gone. I think if I'm the GM of this team, it's got to either be Walker or Shaheed. But there's a soft spot in my heart for Boye Mafe because I do think this D-line does something special. They truly are one of the heartbeats. This is a team that will play nickel as its base format on a regular basis. Ain't nobody else doing that and still stopping the run, and that's because the big uglies up front.
Yeah, but it's also because of Tariq Woolen. You bring a front line cornerback off the bench who pushes Devin Witherspoon to the nickel and helps the number 3, Eman Warren, freelance like he is. So Tariq Woolen puts them all in a rightful position. Look at him now. He's on the outside right now playing corner. Who's on the inside?
Gotta like that. Get to the ball. Get to the ball.
Yes.
Nice.
Good.
Hold on.
Sack.
My boy Bryant.
That's my guy, Byron Murphy. Let's go. The second. Let's go.
He got that Pokemon card booster pack.
But I think Woolen is a sneaky priority right here. I don't know if he gets top dollar, but I would like to see.
He's not getting top dollar. He's getting right underneath.
Yes, I would like to see Woolen back.
So if you guys notice, me and Alan are doing the same thing frantically looking at JSN because JSN went into the little blue tent, and we don't like when JSN goes in the little blue tent.
The other question is, do you restructure Sammy Darnold's contract? He gets you a Super Bowl, But hey, let's get there first and worry about it during the parade and the ensuing madness, shall we?
I'll be honest with Darnold. I wasn't as high on him coming into this season, but I will say, and this kind of builds off of something that you said earlier, Dante, a lot of this may have to do with the offensive coordinators. So if Kubiak splits, I might take a tick and risk that price going up on Darnold just to see, do I still want him when Kubiak's not in the building, and is the price as high?
Well,
because he's got time on that contract.
You have him signed for 3 years.
Correct.
And I asked the same thing in the podcast. I said, do you rip up his contract and give him that respect? Now you are our franchise guy. Do you do that? Or good job. Ooh.
Damn, and he blasted.
Is that Ernest Jones? He looked slow to get up.
A little bit.
Drake.
Another stand from the defense. These guys are playing some football, baby.
Hey, so far, no booty calls so far.
Where's Mia Kynes, man?
No booty calls so far, right? He don't want to go right there. Oh, Ernest Jones, let's go. He's trying to make a statement there.
Bow.
Hey, we talked about it earlier, Marshall. Hit your hands, you got to catch it.
You got to catch it.
You got to catch it. Hit
now
your hands, you got to catch it.
They're hearing footsteps, though.
Hey,
Mills almost snuck in there.
When I was playing on the sand lot, we didn't have those gloves. But yes, I think. Do you rip up that contract? I say you do because respect is being paid. Like he's not a friend. He's making $33 million a year. I mean, listen to me. Like that's not enough. I'll take half of that, right? But at the same time, that's not the going rate for a franchise quarterback. So if you don't rip that contract up, what kind of message are you sending Darnold if he carries us to a championship? A franchise record of 14 wins in a season, and he's been fantastic. Absolutely. So do you rip up that contract? I say you do, and give him a couple more dollars to keep him happy. Maybe you don't pay him top tier, top 5 money, but I do think he needs a bump.
I think you need to lock it in at quarterback position. You found your guy. You don't need to go through the draft. Just lock it in. Put him on a 4-year deal, cost-controlled deal, 35 to 40 mil. those top of the end quarterbacks are getting 55 mil.
Right.
So
Right.
that 15 mil difference, that's Kenneth Walker.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Literally.
So,
Yes.
like, finding him on a good cost control deal is
And that's what I mean by respect. You got somebody like a Kyler Murray, and this, I'm not trying to slander him because I think he's a good quarterback, just misunderstood. But he's making 50 mil, you know. And
wild.
you got Darnold, who's led 2 teams to 14 wins in consecutive seasons at 33 mil. So, like, something's got to give. If you're the Seahawks, you got to bump him up to the 40 range, at least in my opinion. But, like, then again, I'm not John Schneider. And he's notorious for not giving people deals early, giving his players deals early. He's notorious for not doing that. He'll move some money around for you, but he's not going to rip up a deal. He got you on that team-friendly deal, and that's the way you surround Sam Darnold with the talent that he has right now, is because he's on that team-friendly deal. So what comes first, the chicken or the egg? Does the quarterback come first, or does the talent come first?
Well, and I will say, I mean, you brought up a great point with Shaheed. I still think we haven't fully tapped what he's capable of doing with this team. I mean, he's going to be your go ball guy. He's going to be the guy that's going to be stretching the field. And frankly, the more time he gets in with Darnold, the more they're going to be clicking and the more they're going to be picking people off. But you've already seen him bring some game-breaking action into special teams. And what was I saying earlier? Special teams won them some games. That's how they got the #1 overall seed. Like, it has made a difference. I don't even care what he does as a wide receiver this season. He's done enough on special teams. But we saw already what he did in New Orleans. If he can bring some of that game up here, once they start clicking, I actually think he will take Darnold into that next level, or that next atmosphere. You let him walk out that building.
You got Horton as well, right? He's injured.
just about to say
he
that,
showed
Martian.
flashes as a punt returner. He showed flashes
Had a
as
punt
a
return,
receiver.
95-yarder.
So you do have him right on that rookie deal still. I bet you Shaheed probably gets out the door, but we'll see. I mean, these are all great problems to have if you
Right.
finish the job right here.
Right.
You know?
Now-
You're going to get some free agents too because they're going to want to come up here to the P&W and play with us.
Here you go jumping again.
See, that's not
we
what
don't
we're-
want that Ken Walker.
You're going.
We don't want that Ken Walker right there. All right, put your foot in the ground and get upfield, Kenny. Let's go. Now, are you talking about Horton?
No, don't say it ain't so.
Oh man,
Well, he's going back there to get it.
JSN's going to the locker room.
No,
you know what?
good gosh.
What
don't
they
like
say?
that.
Get that vitamin T, wrap it up, and call it
Yeah.
good. Let's go.
Let's see what
Come on.
the doc got something for him
All
in a
right.
syringe over there. You're gonna power him up real quick. He's gonna be back.
But you talking about Horton, Marshall?
Yeah,
what
he's a stud.
happened to him?
I believe he's injured.
Like they
But
said
what
his
exactly?
shin, and they put him on IR, and then
no.
you don't even hear about
I
him
know.
anymore.
I seen him
And
in
you
a
talking
practice
about a
report.
rookie who's still amongst the leaders in touchdowns for rookies with 5 touchdowns. So
Good.
I don't know what happened to Horton. I understand he got hurt, but what's his status though? Nobody talks about that.
No word.
In my opinion, I feel like he takes Cup's role next year.
Horton?
Yeah.
I thought he had Shaheed's role before they got Shaheed.
What type
You
of deal
know?
is Cup on? I think he's got a couple more left in him, right? I
Yes.
think he didn't sign to a 1-year
I
trip.
think he had 42 mil. I
Oh, he
believe,
got to
for
catch
like
that,
3
but
years.
still
I think
a
a lot
tick
of the deals
behind him,
being
huh?
signed nowadays, though, they're what they announce and what they really are. They oftentimes have a lot of
Yeah,
cut
suddenly
money.
they always have money, and the salary cap did go up as well.
I mean, that was kind of like even with Sam Darnold, a lot of people said they could have cut him after this 1 year. Obviously, that's
If they
out the
wanted
book
to.
now. They ain't going to do that now, but
Oh.
right back
Chill
to
out.
Cup. Shows some faith in the veteran receiver, but the problem is not enough. Guys, I just saw this. Aaron Levine is obviously at the game, so he's watching this in real time. Alan just popped this one up for me. Yeah, this is very nice to see. Patriots, though, on the other side, they've been struggling, so not so bad to see the Seahawks struggle to get a first down when you realize the Patriots 3 straight times, 3 and outs.
Now, what I want to see is some good coverage here. I saw a couple of little spots where Marcus Jones could have squeaked through. I need this coverage to be sound right here. This is a point where you don't want to give up something that they don't earn, and a punt return would be unlikely. But they
let it
definitely,
roll.
yes, let's go.
Let it roll.
Good job.
Let it
good
roll.
job. Good job.
That
All
ain't
right?
bad. That ain't bad. What's that?
Yes.
The 26, something like that. That's
Yes.
smooth.
Yes,
That's
I'll
a
take
good-
it.
yeah.
I'll take it.
Chip away at it, man.
Right
Come on,
now,
get it to that fourth.
It helps all year long. They've been singing the praises of the Seahawks special teams, and it looks like that's other than the defense, that's the other that's been the second best side, I would say,
Absolutely.
of this team right now in this game is special teams between Dixon and Myers. Definitely.
All right, and we do have update from Melissa Charleston-Smith.
All right.
She's at the game as well, noting that it looked like a leg injury based on what she saw him holding on the sideline. So we heard about the taping up of the ankle. Now we're hearing about a possible leg injury based on how he was kind of moving around on the sideline.
Nice.
Now he's off the field. So
Made that play right there.
obviously
D-Law.
something we're going to have to
D-Law,
keep close eye on.
Yes.
Man, yeah, I mean, if I had 3, I'd be keeping 3 eyes on it, man. This is JSN, obviously been our engine all year, but we're hanging our hat on defense. And at this point in the game, from what we've seen, just don't turn it over, Sammy Darnold, and let the defense do what they've been doing all game.
The question is, though, is that when you lose that JSN, does it change how they start playing in the box with Kenneth Walker? Because now you don't have to just stop, or you don't have to
Get to his feet. Don't break containment. Let's get there, Jones.
There's May with the feet.
Is that a hold downfield potentially?
But
holding,
once
I did
you
see
don't have
holding.
JSN, I start wondering, does it change how
line
we
of
play
scrimmage? So that might be on the offense.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Because they've been blitzing every pass play anyway.
I don't
holding.
think.
That's going to be a penalty on the Seahawks.
On Spoon, huh?
And we talked about it. It's been a fairly clean game for the defense. I would say it was past the line of scrimmage, before the hold here. No, that's a hold.
that replay truth had you.
Hey, look, the eye in the sky don't lie.
We're fans, but we're not delusional fans.
What'd you say earlier? Guys lie, girls lie, stats don't lie.
And
does the replay.
Hey, but the replay officials do for sure.
Oh yeah.
But no, that was a hold. It's a little setback. Let's go though.
Get to it.
Oh yeah!
Get that
Ball.
There you go.
Good. Who was that? D-Law.
Yeah.
D-Law coming back. That's his specialty too. Like he's been the only one I've seen all season coming from behind with the strip sack. Almost was there. Just a tick slow right there.
Little late,
a tick late.
Man.
Yes.
Hey, we are beating Will Campbell like a drum. Oh my goodness, that man's had a long Sunday.
Oh man.
Also, can you when you guys see the cutaways of D-Law, like the look on his face, like he is out for blood today. Like he's waited so many years for this moment. He comes here first year. This is his opportunity.
Did it again.
Like he's not losing it.
And
Great
you
play.
know,
again.
And the team gave him the opportunity to get off the plane first. That's how much respect they have for D-Law. When they arrived down to the Santa Clara or the San Francisco area to come to the Super Bowl, D-Law got off the plane first. That was an honor that his team bestowed upon him as a veteran most player and somebody that never been there. So this team respects D-Law. He's one of the leaders, and I think he was one of the first people to talk about turning the lights out and calling this defense the dark side. And right now, those lights are out. They didn't pay the power bill at all.
We've got another guest joining us right now. This is going to be Casey Kirihara.
Get to what I say! Go! What I say!
Let's go!
Oh,
let's go!
He's giving up 6
Who we
before
got
that.
here?
There goes
Who we
7.
got? Who we
KC,
got?
come
Who we
on,
got, Matt?
We need to keep bringing back guests because every time we have a guest, somebody goes off.
All right.
This.
Yes.
We've got Casey Kirihara, Seattle creator, influencer, Stormin Stadium host, and she hosts the Manny Petty Show.
How many jobs you got?
That's a great introduction.
Casey, I know you had to step away from it. I mean, how are you feeling about the game so far?
I'm feeling good. I would love to see a couple touchdowns, but as long as we're winning, I'm okay with that.
Okay, so you've been around some high-profile sports teams in the past couple of years here. You've been there with the Storm when they make runs. What is it like when you get to this point of the season? How do our players lock in?
Oh, I think it's all about really just focusing and taking it one game at a time. We heard Jackson speak in the beginning of the game, and he said he's trying to go 1-0. So, just taking it one game at a time.
Now, did she see Jackson? I'm sorry, Casey. This is D-Jack. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm well. Did you see JSN go down, and how much concern do you have about his health? Him leaving.
Did.
Yes.
Did. I'm hoping. We did see him. He was walking, so I'm hoping that it was nothing too crazy. Obviously, we know we need him out there, so hopefully it was just a little, just a little hiccup.
Now, I know you heard the crowd. I don't know where you at right now, but I know, just so you know, we want to keep you updated. The Seahawks recovered a fumble. Byron Murphy recovered a fumble.
I did hear some screaming over
here. I didn't want you to miss out, so I'm going to update you. You know, they sacked Drake May, and he fumbled, and Byron Murphy recovered on New England's side. So hopefully we can get that touchdown. And we talked about it all night, all day long. We need 6s, not 3s. But right now, who's your MVP so far?
Kenneth Walker.
Okay. All right. So no Jason Myers.
I mean, obviously he's the only reason we have points right now. Kenneth Walker is a game changer, and I mean, I think without him, we wouldn't be in the position, to get good field goal positions. So I'm going with Kenneth Walker, but yeah.
Okay,
Myers
so
is right up there.
Now, if I told you that when we kicked this off, our producer Alan, other side in the Reggie Bush jersey, he announced that he would buy the jersey of whoever scored the first Seahawks touchdown. So the question is, does he currently have to buy a Kenneth Walker jersey if the game ended now, or a Jason Myers jersey if the game ended now?
Oh,
don't do it to me.
I know I said Kenneth Walker's MVP, but I think he might have to buy a Myers jersey.
Yo, KC, what's up? It's Marshall, and I've been following you for years, seeing you the massive cultural impact you have in the PNW here. And some people might see your hair and think like it's for the Seahawks, but that's actually your signature look. Can you tell the people about when the hair came about, and what's the significance behind it? Because you're repping for the town with that hair for sure.
Yes,
thank you. And I'm glad you said that, because a lot of people think I dyed it just for the Seahawks. I mean, it works out because green is, like pretty much in every Seattle team colorway. But I dyed my hair in 2018, and I started to get, people would always say like, oh, I seen this car and it was green and I thought of you. I seen this jacket. And so to be associated with a color, and I have a background in marketing, to be associated with a color was like brand 101. So I think, it just stuck with me. And like I said, it's been a thing since 2018. It's funny enough because I did change my hair color to blue, which is another Seahawks color.
More Seahawks.
But it did not hit like that. The green, it did not have the same impact as the green. And so green being my favorite color, I just had to go back to it. And again, like I said, it's just been part of the brand.
Because of that, we have a special presentation of our set. Alan, if you guys want to take over, we got to switch this up real quick.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
We can
Hey, that's for KC. The infamous. Come on, we see you.
Did Matt just set the mood? Turn off the lights and light a candle.
Well, you know what? We talked about this. I almost forgot. And then Marshall brought it up. I was like, oh, yeah, we got to get green for Casey. So
Okay.
I love it. Thank you. Warm welcome.
Now, where are you watching the game today? Where are you right now, Casey?
Yeah, so right now I'm in the back hallway at home team in Pioneer Square.
Yeah.
It's packed house. I walked over to Stadium as well during halftime because their sound system's a little bit better. So that was really cool to watch over there. But I've kind of just been wandering around Pioneer Square. I mean, very close to the stadium. So just trying to soak in all that Seahawks energy. And, when we win, probably going to head down towards the stadium and celebrate with the rest of the fans.
Now, what's the vibe right now, though? Is it? I mean, because we're nervous here. I mean, they're not putting up enough points for us. So I'm a little nervous, I must say. I think I speak for everybody at this table who's a little nervous, a little uneasy. I guess nervous wouldn't be the right word. What's the vibe down there?
Oh, I mean, I think the vibes are good down here. It doesn't seem like anybody's too stressed. It is a little more quiet than I would have thought it would be, but everybody seems to, have high hopes for this game.
And you got an entertainment background. We couldn't hear it here. Tell us about the halftime performance and what were your thoughts on it? Was it fire? What was the vibes?
So beautiful. It was so inspiring. I mean, honestly, I didn't understand a thing, but the visuals, just everything. He had Lady Gaga come out. He had Ricky Martin. It was honestly an incredible thing to see. And like I said, the visuals. And again, even if you didn't understand it, just the message. It was.
That's Dot.
Great.
Amazing. Another Seahawks first down, by the way. We are cooking.
Thank
and
you.
the chains are moving. That boy Cup with a tough 3rd and 10 reception. Let's go.
Casey, I saw the nails. Your show, Manny Petty. Do you have a dream guest from the current Seahawks roster? I know you've had some former Seahawks on there. Who would you love to see pull up?
So we would love to see Jackson. Obviously, I think that would be super cool. But if we could get somebody like on defense, somebody that people wouldn't normally expect, I would have said like a dream guest for me would have been like Marshawn Lynch, and we already got him, so that was really dope. But yeah, if we could get somebody, I would definitely say Jackson.
How was that Marshawn Lynch?
Oh, let's talk business.
AJ Barner.
That was on
Sam
you.
Darnold. Yes.
Oh my God, you guys must be seconds ahead.
Yes. Sam Darnold to AJ Barner, Casey. Corner in the end zone on the right side. Play action fake. You had AJ Barner, in motion,
real
snuck
good.
out of the backfield after he was in motion. Right corner, Sam Darnold, AJ Barner. Let's go. Touchdown, Seahawks.
I tell you what, Casey, you are the good luck charm.
We're keeping you on.
I told you guys, I literally told you guys, once you guys turn the set to green, you guys are going to change the trajectory.
Yeah, leave it like
Hey.
this for KC.
We're keeping it.
Why didn't you do this sooner?
But Myers, another point though.
Hey,
But we
you
do
know
now
what?
know Allen is getting an AJ Barner jersey.
Barnyard, yes.
Kickers are people too. But
He's
I
so
don't even-
thankful. Let's go, Sam.
All
Get
right,
him, Sam.
So now that we're up 19-0, what's the celebration look like? Or do you have game plans for after the game? Because I feel like we're going to start talking about after party now.
Yes.
No, seriously. I mean, last time the Seahawks won the Super Bowl, we were down on First Avenue in Belltown, and the city completely shut that area down. So I'm hoping that I won't have to go that far, and it'll be now like Pioneer Square, Soto area that everybody kind of congregates to. So, just looking forward to enjoying it with the rest of the fans.
So you want to be a part of that fray? We could find you in that crowd, climbing up on the pagoda and all that good stuff.
Catch me on
you one of
car.
them.
I
Huh?
apologize now.
Look for the hair.
Yes.
You know who it is.
But there are a few other people out there with a green wig, so yeah.
Man.
Might get fooled.
Come on, tell them pay homage, bro. Imitation is the highest form of flattery.
She starts handing out the green wigs when she knows she's going to get crazy downtown.
It wasn't me.
And just so you know, Casey, this is a On the Sideline podcast takeover today. And I just wanted to extend an invitation to you to come on the Sideline podcast whenever we do it weekly. You have an open invitation whenever you want to come. Please come talk to myself and our host, Ethan McReynolds. I appreciate it.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys for having me.
Absolutely. Hey, thank you for bringing the vibes and the good luck. You just got us a touchdown,
Of
so
course.
thank you, Casey.
Thank you. Now you guys gotta keep the set green.
Yes.
Take
Go
care.
Hawks.
Go Hawks.
All right, guys. She crushed it. She
Yes.
just got us a touchdown
Yes.
with AJ Barner. And we now know your jersey.
Yeah. Hey, it might be a little conflict there, though, because Jason Myers still has more points than AJ Barner. But technically speaking, it is Barner. Allen, you going to be a stand-up guy and get that Myers jersey? Or you going to go along with
We're going tighter than you.
And they had a commercial, too, so I give you that. Yes.
I'm going to take it because, he's a USC guy,
Yes.
obviously.
Okay.
And I grew up a Michigan guy. And now that we're both Big Ten, he has to wear a former Michigan University tight end jersey. So I'm going to twist that knife every time I see that Barner jersey.
It's not a thing. It's not a thing.
I love Barner. Okay, I have a sweet spot for Barner. His rookie year.
Yes.
We did post-game shows with Rosen earlier. I was in the back handling all the editing and stuff. Seahawks gave us AJ Barner every post-game show, and he came on and talked so delightful, like win or loss. You know how it is after losses.
Yes, nobody wants to talk.
Nobody wants to talk. AJ Barner came on, talked so eloquently, and was always so gracious with us. So, yeah, I've always been an AJ Barner fan. I loved his game. I was kind of disappointed when I saw that they drafted Arroyo because I was like,
What about Barner?
Yeah, I was
Yes.
like, I thought he kind of came on strong towards the end of his rookie year, but
No, you need two. You need more than one.
It's
You
true.
need more than one. I
we
think
talked
both of them
about-
can flourish.
We were talking about the 12-man personnel earlier, and as you mentioned, we're missing our fullbacks. We're not doing that as much as you might have thought we would have. But when they had all their pieces, that was like their bread and butter. They love them some 12 personnel. They like two tight ends on that field. It gives them options.
And once Arroyo got injured, Barner came into his own, and his production had actually dipped the last few games. I think as Ken Walker game emerged, maybe they were using him for blocking purposes more. But I thought he'd be a big part of this game. And with JSN out, you found your receiver in Barner, who has been your number 2 option all season long.
You see the stat tied for most in NFL history. 7 of them fumbles. Boy, let's get one more, man. Go ahead and put the coffin nail in the.
Come on,
Big Mills.
Come on, Riley.
You hate seeing
better
that
pop
passive
out of
yardage.
bounds.
Come on, Riley Mills. You're a rookie. You got to lay out for that.
Yeah, come on.
Come on now.
All right, guys.
What you saving yourself for?
You know, I'm a nerd for my stats.
All
Let's
right,
take
here
a
we
look.
go.
Tail of tape, 19-0. Obviously, that's good. Walker has topped 100 yards, guys. He's averaging over 5 a carry. I mean, and you look at the defense, honestly, we knew that the pass run game wasn't going to be that good. But, I mean, nobody is running on the Seahawks defense right now, unless your name's Drake May, and that's just because he's squirting out after he can't find anybody to pass to.
Pre-game, Dante, you were saying Kenneth Walker, 20 touches.
Yes.
20
Look
attempts
at him.
right there.
And a couple catches, too.
They don't call me D-Jack Adamas for nothing. You know what I'm saying?
You know, the Seahawks, they haven't allowed a 100-yard rusher in 27 games, so you knew it wasn't going to happen anyway. But to see that 23 next to people's name and stuff in the fourth quarter, I mean, you got to love it, man.
What was alarming on those stats right there was the 34 attempts by Sam Darnold. I don't want to see that many pass attempts from Sam Darnold.
Pow!
I wish it was a little bit more ball control there. I don't like to see that many attempts, but so far he's kept a clean game. He hasn't made the turnover, but you want to see them control the ball a little bit better.
I tell you what he has done, though.
Yes.
He's dug out of that completion woes. He was at 1 out of every. I think he was 33% completion. He's now at 50. So he's kind of found the right connections, and he's not doing too much. I know everybody loves to see the big shots downfield. That's what we even saw some of the people putting in the comments earlier. We need to see that moonshot. They took a few. They didn't connect. They moved on, and he's kind of settled down. And I think it's just enough to keep the ball moving with Walker.
And you see a little fracas turn out there, and Mike McDonald needs to grab a hold of his team, because if they can't beat you in football, they're going to try to beat you in a fight, and they're going to try to bait you. This is a classic case of a bully being beat right now in the New England Patriots. They're getting beat up. They can't get in the end zone. They can't get past the 50-yard line, so they're going to pick a fight. And Mike McDonald needs to grab a hold of his team and tell them keep their emotions in check. And we don't need – it's usually the person that retaliates. We just saw Job retaliate after his helmet, his face mask got grabbed. He went and grabbed one of the Patriots' face masks. If that's the guy that usually gets caught, you don't need any of those 15-yard penalties right now. You're in the driver's seat. It's 19-0 in the fourth quarter. You don't want a bonehead penalty to stop that momentum.
Well, and not only that, but we've seen how a moment can really throw a team. I mean, what happened just the last time we seen them suit up? I mean, you had a corner get hit with penalty and then give up a play. This is almost like you're trying to bait them into doing it all over again.
Exactly.
Another 4-man rush here.
That's where they
collapses. Oh, dang! We got to get to that ball.
Ooh. That was dropped in between. Looked like 3 Seahawks.
Yeah, okay.
They put their hand up, and you deflect that. I don't know what's going on there.
That was a nice throw by Drake May. I will say that was a pretty ball by Drake May.
Yes, and they going hurry up. It looks like
rush, taking a shot. Damn it.
Yeah, you do not like to see that. Touchdown goes in, and they get it back.
And so they march right down the field and answer the Seahawks back.
They got to go for 2, correct? Because
let me see. Do the math here.
Maybe
8,
not this
11.
early, but it would behoove them because if they get 2,
and Rick Willen looks like he's out of position. He's running to get in position. A stutter step, just straight. He's not even fast.
Brian a little late.
I don't know who 13 is, but he wasn't.
Hollins.
Mac Hollins. He has on shoes. Okay, yeah. All right.
I assume you saw the get up coming into the game.
No, I didn't. I just know he's known for not wearing shoes.
Let me
so
see if
no
I can't
shutout
find
for
that.
the Seahawks defense. The New England Patriots marched right down the field and looked like 2 or 3 plays and score and get the touchdown.
We might need to call Casey.
I was just gonna say the same thing. Just call Casey
Ring. Get her on the line. Who we got next, Matt? Let's get her. Come on. And we talked about re-signing this guy, Tariq Woolen. You know, I think he's a great player for the Seahawks, but he has been a hole in this defense almost all season.
Yeah, he's been a rough one. When he's good, he's great. When he's bad, he stinks. Like, it's kind of been that kind of a season for him. Personally, like, I think he's a great cover corner, but I do think that it's just every so often he gets exposed. And it's because of the speed. It's the lack thereof.
Yes, and I just think he's actually one of the fastest DBs in the NFL. I think it's more the ball in the air. He doesn't play the ball well in the air. Yes, he doesn't make a play on the ball, and that's probably why he's a defensive back, to be perfectly honest. You know, I'm sure he played other positions when he was younger. He became a defensive back because he doesn't track that ball well in the air. Even there on that touchdown that they just caught, he was right there in position. You put your hand up or you go and play the ball, and you might be able to make a play on the ball. But the fact he looked lost, when the ball was in the air, and now the New England Patriots have made this a game. And you don't want to give a team like this confidence, especially with a young quarterback, and you've baffled him all game long, and now you let him have success in 2 or 3 plays. He goes and marches his team down the field and gets that touchdown back. This is something that you don't want. You don't want to give Drake May any confidence at all, and that's what this drive has done.
I am pulling up right now. The
the boys were feeling good. We were up 19-0.
Hey, Marshall, come on, man. They still up, man. They still up.
I'm looking for a nice drive.
Right.
And a Jason Myers field goal, baby.
Okay, all right.
If we can get down, put some points on the board, I'm back
more
popping.
J-Mine.
You know what I mean? But we need a nice long drive.
How many more field goals before we switch from Barner to Myers?
If he wins the MVP, we got to talk.
Yes.
Because who else would it be right now? It's either K9, maybe Sam Darnold, maybe Barner.
Right now,
Myers really got it right now.
I think you're giving it to K9 right
really?
now.
100 yards in the Super Bowl is a big deal.
Because he did the work to get you to Myers.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he did most of the work to get you to that field goal position. And, nobody likes a kicker. So I think you go ahead and give it to K9 right now. He has to be the front runner. He has over 100 yards. He has the stats, definitely. He's been, lacking, I guess, in the second half. I don't know if they're not getting him the ball or getting him his touches. I think you need to go back to that, Matt.
Well, and I do think there's going to be a question just about like what's going on with JSN, because we still haven't seen that update. We don't know if he's come back out onto the field. I'm keeping an eye on socials right now of our team that's out there, and I'm not seeing anything yet. So we would love to see that, because I do think that changes what your offense looks like. It could change like how you're going to move things around, because he just dictates coverage and coverage plans, and they have to do something special in order to take away a piece on the game field like that. And I just don't know if it can make it a little bit harder to move that ball down the field.
I agree, and it comes down to trust also. Like, who has Sam Darnold trusted? You could see when JSN went down, he went straight to Cooper Kupp on numerous plays. So it's about who you trust. Now, who do you trust?
Give him a chance to return this right here.
Okay.
Real short kick.
Shahid gonna get a chance.
Real short kick.
All right, let's go.
Down to the 30. That ain't bad though.
Now, before we get too far ahead of ourselves,
30
I
yards
just need to show you
range.
guys the man who just scored, his arrival, for those who didn't see it. Mac Hollins arriving for the Super Bowl. That is him in a prisoner outfit, handcuffs, and like a spit mask a la looking like...
what type of statement is he trying to make? What is this?
Is it Hannibal Lecter? What is it?
That's what it
looked Alan, what is it?
Very much looked
What's
like
going
a
on?
Hannibal Lecter.
What are you supposed to be?
I don't even
We let this guy
know.
score a touchdown.
That's what I was getting at. It's not...
It's a shame.
JSN is
I would have rather
he's
Booty
back
got
on the
in
sideline,
there.
I see, but he's not in the game.
Oh,
Okay.
man.
So I see him back
That
in the
is dangerous.
sideline. But
Oh,
not in the
wow.
game.
And here goes Kubiak again,
Throw it
play
away.
action, being
There
aggressive.
There we go.
I think the way the ball was.
Yeah, that's short of a first down, I
Really?
would say. Looked like he bobbled it a little bit behind the line.
Oh, here he goes.
JSN is back in the
There
game.
we go.
Looks
There we
pretty
go. That's
fluid
what I wanna
coming in
see.
there.
Yeah, that vitamin T works some wonders right there.
Yeah.
Just need an extra 30
Wrap it
seconds
up.
before that tee hit.
Wrap it up.
I think this is where.
Oh, okay.
Happened. Oh, maybe a little
So maybe
ankle
the front
twist.
of the foot, maybe an
See,
ankle.
and it looked like, I mean, honestly, I was kind of watching the knee with how he went down, but it looks like he's moving good because
to be
he's doing
moving
some
okay, huh?
pre-snap movement, and he's just bolting. Like, it doesn't look like it's hurting.
Some don't
him now.
look right with that
with
alignment.
you. I agree with you, Matt. You need his presence out there to dictate the coverage, to do some of the things that you want to do. Definitely.
I know that was a run play, but there wasn't a whole lot of get off on that one either.
No.
So
no.
let's keep tabs on that
No.
on that ankle.
Do you know where this is coming in from, Alan? Just out of curiosity, we just got the Seahawks putting out yet another tweet, and it looks like we're having a good time here in Seattle.
Kind of looks like our Victory Hall live
Okay,
shot.
so we saw Frankie earlier out there. That's why we couldn't hear her because it's packed in real good.
Victory Hall, they got it crunk down there for sure.
I will tell you guys, I did get a text at one point from Sharon. She's like, if you guys thought it was quiet earlier during my live shot, you should hear it right now. Like, there were a pin could drop is from what I was gathering. I don't think Seahawks fans were ready for this one. As much as it's nice to be up 12, like just because the way we got up 12, all these field goals, I just don't think anybody feels comfortable yet.
I mean, think about the NFC Championship game. Like, the Rams made a comeback late in that game. Like, they were hitting Devontae like crazy. Like, they had a couple late drives to kind of make that a game. It wasn't as close as that final score was like throughout the game, but they made it close.
We also have to remember it wasn't. I mean, who was the ones? I mean, we've seen it in the Super Bowl. Remember the Atlanta Falcons being up real big, and then all of a sudden they weren't. I mean, that lead disappeared pretty quick, and so you just never feel comfortable these days.
Yeah. A 5-minute drive, 7-minute drive would be great, though, right?
Oh, yeah. Burn some clock.
Third and 11. Let's see how aggressive Kubiak is.
On,
They're
throw
coming
it right
at
now.
him.
Throw it
Shot.
right
We're taking a shot. Oh!
Up deep.
Oh! What a hold?
Shahid wanted that flag. He threw his hands
him.
up. He threw his hands up. He didn't like that.
Not a great toss, I guess.
No. If you run through instead of flopping, asking for a call in the middle of your route, you might catch up with that ball. If you Shahid, you run through this. You run. No, that right there, asking for a call in the middle of a route. Come on, man. This is a Super Bowl right here.
Going.
You got to keep that stride, and then if you leave your feet, you might catch that
I
ball.
didn't think it was a penalty, to be honest with you.
No, it's contact, and they've been letting that go all season
they're
long.
getting close.
All season long.
Kick that thing straight up. Let her bounce.
Come on, man.
Go get it. Go get it. Go get it. Go get it.
There you go. Here comes
Let's
that
go.
Weapon.
Woo!
Weapon.
Maybe you'll get that.
Special
So,
team.
hey,
that
listen.
2 points. I need that 2 points.
Hey, listen.
That's
In this
safety.
order,
Cookie.
Ken Walker, Jason Myers, then Michael Dixon.
Yeah, he pinned them back.
Michael Dixon has
that's 2
been a
times inside the
player
10.
in this game. Nobody will say it, but Michael Dixon has been key in the field position game.
Michael Dixon jersey?
I would get Michael Dixon. No, 100%.
Yeah.
Michael Dixon.
Hey, you
is
know
a
what?
Weapon.
That's my number right there, 4 right there. So I don't know if I'd put Jackson on the back, but hey, I'll take your number though.
I remember when they drafted him, one of my best friends, Seahawk fan, he goes, this guy is it. This guy. And I was like, dude, you're excited over a punter?
Yeah.
But, I mean, 8 years later, he is.
Hey, what did I say early in the game?
He's the highest paid punter in the league right now.
What did I say? What did I say early in the game? Though I said special
Who is
teams
over there
really
with
has
him?
been the difference of this team, and it's a couple wins is the difference between being like a 5-6 seed and being the number 1 seed. So like you do have to give a lot of credit to this special teams, and that's not just. It's very easy to look at Shahid or even Horton before that because they're the guys that get the big highlight reel returns, but it's kickers, it's blocking, it's gunners. Like these guys matter. Chaz Surratt, like I mean, one of your backup linebackers. The reason it's a big deal that he's a restricted or unrestricted free agent is because he does so much in special teams.
Oh, he was open.
Wow. You don't like that though. You almost get him behind the line, and then instead you give up a first down. That's
that was going to be a first down.
Man,
that was going to be a first down. I think you're coming from too far though with this blitz. I've seen it come all night. I don't know if they have gotten home. I think Devin Witherspoon did one game.
Yeah, it's a little
you're
late
coming
there,
too far.
there, but
you
still,
coming
they had
too
the
far.
perfect,
perfect
play dialed for it.
Yes.
D-line needs to make a play. Momentum swinging
Come
a little
on,
bit.
let's go.
Oh, straight up in the air.
Oh,
that's a pick. Yeah, you got to pick that. Brian again. He's got his hands on
you had
three
more
different.
Seahawks hands than you had Patriot hands.
Well, when that duck went up in the air, we got three people trying to catch a punt, and I still thought 13 had way too good of a chance to catch that. If you're asking me, with 3 Seahawks around him, and he still get his hand on the ball. Kobe Bryant, 3 strikes, you're out, man. That's at least three balls that you supposed to caught to turn this team over, and you've missed that opportunity 3 times, I would say.
Almost ends the game.
Come on, Kobe.
Would almost end the game.
Come on.
This ain't
Come
a
on.
bad play here. Let that thing tick, 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 tick.
Big third down.
Now, do they go for it on fourth down, Marshall? Here,
I mean, they've been conservative all night. We'll see what they look like on fourth down. Let's see if this thing drops. No, sure-handed. Right?
Is it worth it?
No, not that play because we're getting 20 seconds off the clock.
You know,
here.
I'd rather take the time out to talk to this defense.
Oh, here we go. Oh my goodness, that's what we've been afraid of all.
Right up the gut.
Gotta have someone there.
Been afraid of that all game. That's the first time it's really revved.
And that was one point where look how far this loop is. If you see this blitz right here, look how far he loops around. You know, you got to go ahead and still be disciplined. They're not keeping their lanes when they rushing Drake May.
Oh, here comes another delayed blitz. Okay,
he's reading it.
Wow, they're really letting. I mean, you know, you go from blitzing only 10 times, and now what? I mean, I've seen probably 20 punts
all game long.
And what I don't like about it is it does look like they're like getting gassed out there. Like, and now you blitz multiple times. You got guys basically sprinting 20-yard dashes over here. Now you got to line them up again.
Yeah, you got New England. Look like they're doing a hurry up.
That early timeout matters now. Shot.
Oh!
Let's go! Oh, he's gonna try to house it. Go ahead and chill, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was about to say that.
Julian Love.
No penalty.
You know what? He got away with 3 ducks before that.
Right.
And finally caught up with him.
Oh my
I'll tell you, if they take a commercial break, we will too. Let's see what happens here.
Goodness,
I'm gonna get in trouble for not taking them over here, but let's keep an eye on it.
Hey, could that have been the easiest interception
in Super Bowl history?
Marshall, I think I could have caught that one.
Oh, for sure.
Is this
just hands over here?
Center field right there.
Is this just a bad read? Like what?
No, it's just a bad throw. It's a bad throw, and I think the pressure got to him right here.
Yeah.
Jern Reed in his face. Byron Murphy looked like he in his face.
Like a young player.
He's playing center field.
Well, there's another name you haven't heard in a while is Jaren Reed. So it does look like we're going to go off to a commercial break. We'll fire that for you guys, and we'll be back in just a few seconds. All right,
here,
so,
you need to protect that ball
so
right now.
we're jumping back in early. Full disclosure, as somebody 10 plus years in TV, when I see our hero shot, aka slow motion, I think we're going to a commercial break. Instead, Kay and I just kept running the ball. We're on offense, baby. We're going to try to punch it in.
Let's go.
Yeah. Too soon, huh?
So we're at what, the 12-yard line, and this really is the entire game now because that interception sets up. You can now run the clock. They need how many points? They're down 12. You punch it in here. I'm doing some math. That's 19 points. They ain't making that up.
Yes. And you know what? It's been the story that everybody talked about. Drake May being a young quarterback. Can the Seahawks defense get to him? And I would say they have. They've been putting pressure on him all night. He had one good drive, the touchdown to Mac Hollins. Other than that, he's been underwhelming. He's put the ball on the ground fumbling. He's thrown ducks. He's lucky he doesn't have 3 picks if Kobe Bryant put his hands in the air. All right, he's lucky.
Like he just don't care.
So, he's been fortunate all game, and he finally threw one, the easiest interception that Julian Love will ever get in his career.
Gotta love it.
And I just was doing my chicken scratch math over here because I'm a
If my
journalist.
calculations are correct.
I'm a journalist, so I don't know how to count without writing it down.
Right.
So if they even just only get a field goal here, because that's 3rd and 7.
Okay.
If they only get a field goal, that's 15 points. So at least 1 2-point conversion necessary to tie the
Yes,
game.
yes.
And that means stopping the Seahawks the rest of the way. And
Yes.
oh, by the way, doing it with less than 6 minutes. So the
Yes.
Seahawks are in control at this point in the game.
Yes.
And
yes.
they're throwing it.
And listen to
Looking
Matt.
at it.
Ooh,
I
I don't like
going
that
out of
throw.
bounds.
I don't like that throw.
Oh my!
That's out there a little bit too long.
I also don't.
All right.
I also don't like going out of bounds. I'd almost rather take a
No,
sack.
I think he
they're
he
still
stayed
rolling.
in bounds. I
Yeah.
think they
Oh,
called
they
the
called the
timeout.
timeout. They called
Yes,
the
they
timeout.
got
You
the
were
tackle in bounds. They called the timeout. Make them burn those, definitely. But I don't like the long throw. It seemed like it took forever to get to JSN. And if somebody breaks on that, that's a clean pick six right there.
Goodness.
I will say though, Marshall, how you feeling about seeing JSN back out there? Because it wasn't that long ago. We were just talking.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice to see him catch the football, but right now I'm thinking K9 and Myers bring us home, man.
Yes.
We don't need a Herculean effort from JSN. Block for us, baby. Hit your best Cooper Kupp impersonation, and let's just bring this thing home on the ground.
And here is
There goes our MVP.
And you know what? I asked the people out there to join this conversation, and you know he thinks it's over, but we're gonna go ahead and write in this ballot. Allen needs to get a Jason Myers jersey.
Come on,
all right. Now we've talked about it. You know, he thought AJ Barner bailed him out. But I want you guys to bail me out. Join the conversation right now. What jersey should Allen get? Is it going to be a Barner or a Myers? We got it ordered up right now. We got it right here. 129. Come on, Allen. Come on.
An hour ago.
You
You gotta love that.
Oh, free jersey shirt. So I could get a Kenneth Walker. Even if he does get sent.
Alan, could I interest you in free shipping on $59 or more? It qualifies.
I was really going to go the
Come
Temu
on.
route, but we got to go
Yeah.
NFL shopping.
Hey, listen, you got to stand up on this, Allen.
I will.
Come on, man. 5. What do you got? 5, Marshall.
Oh, he got
5
5 and an extra point.
5 field goals and an extra point.
What the man got him, dude. Get some
If my
respect.
calculations are correct and I carry my 1 and I add my 2,
That's like 2 touchdowns.
Hey, that with 2-point conversions.
He's really showing up.
Come on
man.
now, that's
That boy
16
Myers.
points.
That boy Myers, he's really showing up.
Yes, let's do it,
He
man.
really stepped up for the small
Hey,
city today,
hey.
boy.
Hashtag Myers.
I'm going to the parade in Myers.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right, just for the record, shenanigans out at the Super Bowl. There was a fan who ran onto the field. You know, they don't show this during the broadcast. So you have to get it on the after page. But there's a shirtless man running on the field and almost got lit up by Kyle Williams. The Patriots wide receiver apparently went after him.
Right. Now, did you hear about last year? The guy put $50,000 a wager that somebody would run on the field, went to the game, and ran on the field. He made $300,000. You know, and I'm thinking, like, is that fair? Can he cash in on that? Being the guy that actually ran on the field, but he bet on himself.
Don't make me have a conversation about if you don't want to open up a
better
conversation
himself.
about Kalshi and Polymark with me because we'll be here for 3 more hours.
I don't even want to talk about the whole Giannis thing.
I would have had my boy Jay Smooth run on the field for me, bro. What the?
Hey,
no way.
The way they looking at shots when people run on the field, they ready to give you that forearm shiver. No, no, thank you.
Well, back
I
in the
like
day-
my teeth.
Back in the day, it was the security guards that tackled you. Now the players are
Yeah.
like, I'm getting my legs in on the guy without the pad.
Yes,
My
yes.
sister Coco just tapped in.
All right.
Tell that man to get a Myers jersey.
Hey!
I hear you, Coco.
That's what's up.
Come on, put
I
the
like you.
fives
I
up.
like you, Coco. I like you.
Put the 5s up.
Yes, yes. And thanks for watching, too. And make sure you comment in that comment section. Join the conversation. Which jersey should Allen get right now? Right now, Barner is in the barnyard because he was the first to score a touchdown, but we're going to veto that. We got Myers with 16 points. He should be the MVP of this game. We want Allen to get a Myers jersey. Hashtag Get Myers.
I do want to say that Erin, our former Seahawk dancer that we talked to earlier, she's on my side. She says go for the AJ Barner. I told her I'm the AJ Barner
she
fan
told you
club.
JSN actually. Well, who was that told you JSN?
That was her.
Come
After
on.
the touchdown, she gave me a quick text.
Wait,
Oh, Myers! Yeah! Put a hat to him.
We see you, boy.
He put a hat to him. He put a hat to him. Yeah. Get that hat down, Myers. Get that hat down.
That boy.
Yes. Playing the game of his life. Playing the yes.
Ain't no way that boy just laid the boom.
Myers out there fighting for his life.
We're gonna have to drop just a highlight reel of all the Allen reactions
Yeah.
to Jason Myers' kick.
Hey, listen.
I swear he won.
He just laid the wood. He laid the wood.
we're
Come
there
on.
again.
Let's go.
there again.
Come on. Let's go. Who is that?
The
Leonard
dark side.
Murphy with 2.
The
Let's
darkness.
go.
And
Let's
boy.
go.
Okay, guys, I won't lie. There was a point in this game where I was just like, what if we get up and then we're the idiots that were cheering so loud about the Seahawks after that Barner and then we lose? And the anxiety is washing away.
Hey, listen. Look, the way this defense playing right now.
You better go out of bounds,
go ahead and make that business decision.
Guys, it was that green light. It was like, shout out to Casey earlier. She dropped in, we turned on the green lights, and then the Seahawks were just like, oh, we good.
Hey, that boy Myers brought a football tear to my eye.
Yes, he did. Like a proud daddy.
Hey, boy.
Like a proud Marshall sitting over here like a proud daddy.
Boy, he really-
he said, "That's my
I
kicker."
said, dang, who laid that hit?
Yeah,
Myers.
that's Myers laying wood out there.
Come on, boy. If he don't get the MVP, it's a damn
Yes.
shame.
Oh,
We're there.
They're finding the soft spots in the defense. But here's the thing. I also think a big part of this right now, I will say, I think they're letting them keep
they're
the
in
chains.
prevent right now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's prevent. It's run the clock. It's let's burn some timeouts. Like, we're gonna let you stay in the middle of the field. We're not letting you get out.
I
of
don't
bounds
like the
here.
confusion. You need to get home right now.
And we sent the blitz.
Come on.
Oh!
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Haggle your boy right now. You called it. Marshall called it.
I told you.
Haggle your boy.
Get to him.
Yes.
Get to him.
Alan, that's your boy right there.
Narbonne's finest.
Yes,
Narbonne's finest. Let's go.
Hey.
Get to him.
All right, now we might let Allen get a Uchenna jersey.
Yeah. If he gets MVP,
you know, he family. He family.
Okay, you know what? But you gotta buy the jersey.
You got a cop too, bro.
If you get the Nuosu jersey, you have to have the jersey underneath of it that says Myers.
I might have to get the Myers.
I do a Myers Dixon
Hey, but make no mistake, that was Witherspoon coming on that free. I think that was his second sack, forced fumble. Witherspoon has had a great game so far.
Too.
And Nuosu, he's been anonymous. Here we go. Hey. All right.
Chris Swanson just popped in. He just wanted to point out.
Another
He
one.
turned out. Yeah, let's check in with Lauren. He just popped in and said, yeah, we've got that. Okay, so a lot happening right now. I feel like we're guaranteeing ourselves the Seahawks victory. And we do want to check in with Fox 13's Lauren Donovan. She's at the Rough and Tumble watch party, which I imagine is
Going crazy.
pretty well. Sorry.
Lauren Helbrecht. Yes.
Lauren, I didn't even know which Lauren we had. Helbrecht.
Yes.
Welcome to the show, Lauren.
Hey, thanks so much, guys. Yes, it was absolutely rocking just a few minutes ago here when Uchenna Nuosu scored a defensive touchdown. That dark side defense absolutely dominant. I just saw on the broadcast 7 sacks is tied for the most.
Oh, he intercepted
Rough
that.
and tumble in here is absolutely loud. It's rowdy. It's very exciting. And the fans are loving seeing the Seahawks just a couple minutes away from their second ever franchise Super Bowl.
All right, so Lauren, I know you were hosting a watch party over there earlier today. How's it going? And were the vibes this loud and good earlier, or did they just finally come alive?
All right, well, I feel like the defense has really helped make the fans come alive here. The vibes are pretty high. I mean, people were dancing to Bad Bunny, but it's totally different when you score a field goal versus when you score a touchdown. Fans love to see a touchdown. And people have been raising money here as well. So Rough and Tumble is hosting this Super Bowl watch party in conjunction with with Brandi Carlisle, who sang America the Beautiful. They're working with her foundation, Looking Out Foundation. They've raised over $12,000 so far. They're continuing to do so. So not only are the fans cheering for the Seahawks, but they're cheering for a good cause.
All right, let me ask you, who do you think you would consider the player of the game at this point? Because we've had a lot of field goals. Kenneth Walker III looked amazing in the first half, but the defense is starting to pick things up. Like, who's your go-to right now?
Well, it's so hard because the thing about this Seahawks defense is there's not just one player on the defense that's dominant. I mean, we've seen almost like 7 different people have a sack in this one. Obviously, Nwosu coming off of a touchdown score. So I'm hard to peg just one single defender who deserves this award. I think Jason Myers makes his case for it. If he hadn't scored those field goals and the game was close, well, we wouldn't even be here. So, of course, the defense kept them in the game. But if Myers had not made the field goals, the Seahawks would not have this big of a lead.
No,
can we actually? Okay, Lauren, we have like an ongoing problem here in our podcast room. So, I guys, can we all agree to let her be the judge, arbiter, and executioner of Allen's fate?
Oh no.
Okay, we're gonna put her in on this. Okay, so Lauren, before the game started, Allen said that he would buy the Seahawks jersey of whoever scored the first touchdown. Myers then proceeded to kick 4 field goals before getting a 5th. What say you? Does he get an A.J. Barner jersey? Does he get an A.J. Barner, or do we force him to get the Myers?
I think there is a way that we can do both. Why doesn't he get an A.J. Barner jersey, but then you take him to the tattoo parlor and have him get
Yes, let's go!
Let's get Myers tats.
All right, we're doing the tattoos during the parade.
Now, Lauren, this D-Jack here, I'm not trying to pat myself on the back, but I'll pull a curtain back. A couple weeks ago, I worked with you, and they asked me about an unsung hero on the Seahawks. Yes. Who was that player's name? Do you remember?
Did you say Myers?
I did. I did. I did.
Get on the Myers bandwagon.
Hey, listen. I don't want to toot my own horn, but toot toot.
So I got to be honest. I'm trying to think right now. Is it the punter or the kicker who has the arm tats? Because either way, I think Allen needs one. But I'm not mistaken. Is it Dixon who has the arm tats?
Yes.
Allen's going to the tattoo parlor, right?
Okay, all right.
I think we've got him roped in for the tattoos.
Absolutely.
Lauren, let me ask you, the money raise, everything going good over there. What is the most exciting part moving forward? How'd you end up there?
I think the best part here is that Rough and Tumble is such a open and collaborative space. I mean, so many times going to a Super Bowl watch party, you might feel out of place as someone who doesn't know all the rules or might not completely follow 2 of the teams to a T. Rough and Tumble totally gets rid of that. This is a safe space for everyone, no matter your fandom. To be honest, there aren't many Patriots fans here, but no matter your Seahawks fandom, you're welcome at Rough and Tumble. And it's just such a welcoming, warm, collaborative space. That's something that I've really appreciated being here.
Well, we appreciate you dropping in. I didn't even realize you were going to be showing up because I know you got work going on. So thank you. I mean, you got Allen roped into a tattoo, so I don't know if we could have gotten anything better out of this day.
I don't know if he's happy I made it on the show, but I'm
All right, that's Lauren Helmbrecht coming to you guys live from Rough and Tumble and
Thank
the
you,
watch
Lauren.
party. Thanks so much, Lauren. Oh man, that's a good time. She just upped the ante. We were gonna make me the jersey. She's like, nah, how about a tattoo?
Straight footed.
I'm clean too. No tats.
The first one's a Myers.
He's got a fiance. He's gonna have to explain his first tattoo ever to is the kicker.
Do crazy things with people with the championship. You know?
You might want to go ahead and get that Myers laying the wood tat.
Maybe a small 12. You know?
Guys, wait. Can we get this expensed on Fox 13's dime?
Yes, I think we could. It would count as work product. Yes.
Content.
Yes.
Content, right?
Yes.
This is we're saving all this
Let's
video
go.
and we're gonna turn it into HR.
Pow!
Let him
that
catch
was
it.
a hit.
Take a hit. Oh, you're not spinning the ball down that much, gang.
Come on, Stephon.
You see how it worked? Come on. You see where he's in the predicament he's in.
I'm
boy.
pretty sure that the safety was just laughing as he walked up to the
Absolutely.
ball.
How great is it to watch a second Super Bowl victory with just complete confidence and chill in the fourth quarter.
It ain't over yet.
You don't think?
Nah.
Oh, come on.
Hey, just hey.
No, that's what I'm saying. The Broncos was the first one where it was mad chill. This one has been pretty chill come fourth quarter and beyond.
Hey, listen, until them that hit zeros, just
man,
like this
I'm
podcast,
counting
it
these
ain't
days,
over.
Boy. I'm counting them.
It ain't over.
I should remind everybody, when we hit 0, we're going to sign off in a hurry because we're going to just chuck it right on over to our news team, who is then going to pass it off to the sports crew that's in-house. You saw some of them rotating through with us up here. Swanson running around trying to make sure he's ready for in studio, but took the time to run in here and yell at us, "Hey, I said 28."
Yes.
And it was funny. It wasn't that long ago. His prediction looked like it might be one of the worst, and now it looks like one of the best.
Right. He said 28. Yes, he did.
Does not have that.
I got him written down for 29.
Yeah, 29.
Oh, he said
29.
29.
Yeah.
Nah, I ain't going
But they're not
nowhere.
getting 24.
Nuh-uh.
So, I mean,
That's
you got
what I'm
one right.
saying.
I'm here for it.
Yeah. Listen. I'm more relaxed. I'm
who's
with
closest?
Marshall here. I'm with Alan.
Smooth,
I'm
man.
feeling pretty good about this. This
Smooth.
isn't the Atlanta Falcons Patriots game.
No,
So we doing South Lake Union? Where
are we headed?
Where are we headed?
I think we got to go downtown straight to the madness.
Hey, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
What about the portal?
It's not
The
over
portal.
yet.
Yeah, where's
It's
the
not
portal?
over yet.
Downtown?
It's not over
Yeah,
yet.
no, we got to go pull up on Mark
All right.
Tells You.
I'd like to see a turnover here, a sack. I'd like them to hold them to, maybe 3 points or a fourth down.
Hey, oh,
Uh-oh.
good catch.
Yeah, that was nice.
Nice play.
Little football throw, a shot put, if you will, over to Stevenson. They get on the board. That's going to be
You gotta go for
29 to 13, and you got to make a decision to go for 2 or for 1. By the way, Seahawks, before that score, they were asking how you feel in 12s. They are feeling pretty good, it would seem.
Oh, yeah.
I know. It always feels a little weird when they give up the touchdown and you're talking about feeling good, but I feel like the vibes are still high.
Oh, immaculate vibes, man. Come on. Myers about to get this MVP.
I'm concerned.
To the streets.
Dante is still.
I'm concerned, man.
Really?
I'm concerned.
What's got you? What's in your crawl now?
The clock.
Yeah.
It's still 2 minutes
They get
left.
an onside kick off
It's
trip.
two- it's
Outside
two-
of this, they
it's
get
two-
this and
it's
an
still
onside
2
kick.
minutes left.
Yeah.
They have 2 timeouts.
They down 12
You
at the
know?
moment. They
So,
could be down 10.
It ain't over till it's over. Trust me. And how soft
It's over.
we've been playing
No
on
2-point
defense.
conversion.
Yes.
Schmack
Unless
boy,
they throw a
too.
late flag,
is
things
that?
are looking good.
That was Hunter Henry who got blasted.
Eman Worry.
Very well. No.
Kobe
Our
Bryant. is
boy.
down. Hands
Our
of stone.
boy Kobe. Yeah, Stonehenge. Hopefully he's good.
Kobe
but-
hands of
Hopefully
stone.
he's good, yeah.
Kobe hands of stone.
Now
Look
you
at
want to
this.
try to
Look
catch
at
it,
this.
boy. Come on.
I'd say this though.
Yeah, he
Hey,
got kicked in the gut.
Hey, the two points that you just kept off the board. I don't know if it's making up for all the missed interceptions, but I feel good about him.
Yeah, it's nice to see him walk off
still
the field.
It's still a 2-score game.
It looks like he took a shot in like the chest or in the ribs. It looks like he's walking off gingerly, but he's walking off good.
Yes, and make sure you guys join the conversation here on the stream. It's the On the Sideline podcast takeover, all right, of the streaming. And we're here with Marshall. I got Matt Smith here. We got
Come on.
tech extraordinaire Alan here, been manning it all night, giving us the conversation. Make sure you join it right now. We want to hear from you. Where you going after this game? A lot of people think it's over. I do not. But where are you going to celebrate this victory, this presumed victory by the Seahawks?
Ooh, you softened after that 2-point conversion. You're feeling better, aren't you, Dante?
Quite presumptuous.
You were a little more nervous just 30
I'm
seconds ago.
presumptuous.
I'm a little uneasy. I do think they got it, but it's not in the bag. And until it's in the bag, that's when, you'll see me let my little tie loose. All
I would
right?
think this is an onside kick here.
It has to be, but they have to
Yeah.
announce it with the new rules.
They do.
So, and they can't put one side heavier than the other.
Yeah.
So I mean, if you got your hands team
They
out
did
there, I
announce
see
it.
Shaheed is up there. All right.
Cup on one side,
Yes.
JSN on the other.
Let's do it.
Oh, man.
This is crucial.
We figured out why Mac Hollins was wearing what he's wearing.
Why is that?
You want to check it out on Megaphone?
All right.
Let's see this. Let's see this onside kick first. Yeah, because this is
Let's go ahead
crucial
and-
right here.
Yeah.
All right.
Come on, bro.
False start.
Tight end. Timeout Seahawks.
What was behind the prisoner outfit?
He said, hold please. All right, here's the prisoner outfit. And
he was actually dressed up as his quarterback.
Oh, wow. Who would have thunk it?
Visionary.
Yeah.
Visionary.
He saw it, didn't he?
He's trying to make a statement, I guess. Oh, he whipped with that one. He's lucky he caught a touchdown in this game, or else they'd be
they're showing
killing,
a picture
bro.
of Harbaugh holding his son. That looks kind of like McDonald holding Vrabel right now.
And Jay
The war of the
Harbaugh
mics.
has been a great coach this year with the special teams unit. Underrated. And I'm just curious to see, do they retain Jay Harbaugh, because he's going to be a hot commodity. And with so many coaches, I think 10 to 11 switching, they're looking for a staff.
Good catch.
Good onside
Good
kick
catch.
recovery. Who is that? Yes,
Halani. Wow, he's found ways to impact this game.
But Jay Harbaugh is going to be in much demand after this season. And that's one of the problems, Marshall, with being a successful team and a Super Bowl team. Your staff gets poached. We already rumored to lose Clint Kubiak.
Yeah.
And now
Do you know if Harbaugh is a defensive offensive coordinator, offensive coordinator? What does he aspire to be?
He's a special teams coordinator, but
he's
I would
not
assume he would probably go on the offensive side. That's just an assumption.
Because
by me.
I believe his pops got elevated from a special teams coordinator to a head coach
Yes, John.
without being a coordinator himself. So who knows?
Yes, you're right.
Go ahead and tick. You gotta love Walker
down.
still bouncing the rock.
Smart move.
Still bouncing it outside. Walker can't help himself.
Yes.
He really can't. One way or another, that boy's going outside.
You know what, Alan? I wouldn't be mad if you got a K9 though. I know we've been pushing a J-Mine. I wouldn't be mad if you got a K9.
I love a good running back.
I wouldn't be mad. I wouldn't be mad at all.
I am genuinely considering a Myers jersey.
Yes?
Yeah, because he really showed the tackles was sealed it for me right there, bro. Because every football team I've been on, the kicker's been in beach chairs, kicking on the side. Not Jay Myers. He wanted some action.
Forget about the 5 field goals. It was the one. It was a tackle.
Come on.
It was a tackle.
We do have some good information. Jason Myers, the first player in NFL history to score 200-plus points in a single season.
That's my dog.
Including the playoffs. So
That's my dog.
Let's go!
Hey, we about to see him at X Stadium popping it on Wednesday. I promise you, Jay Myers for president.
And I don't think that's not the only one. We also have Pat McAfee weighing in on him as well.
Ooh.
So
Pop that, Pat.
So Pat McAfee saying new Super Bowl record, 5 field goals in a single world championship battle. That is so you just had Myers in a single game break 2 records for the NFL.
And you know what? They left one stat out. Who scored 20 points and got a tackle?
That's what I'm saying.
Who's done that?
Zero.
Who laid wood and 20 points?
Boy.
You know? Legend.
I'm going to tell Mark Rosen to include that tackle on the post.
Right. Now, I don't know if it's true, but I'm just saying. I ain't saying. I'm just saying.
That's the play of the game to me, man.
Yes.
Let him join the dark side with that tackle. And who they got in the backfield over there? Is that my boy Bradford?
K9?
No. What's the flag for? What's the flag for?
Hey,
there go my boy.
Any guesses who it is? Any guesses?
That's got to be Bradford.
I think it's Zabel. I was going
Sundown.
We're both wrong.
You know, we shouldn't be naming names because if we have to cover the parade, those guards are pretty big.
Hey, listen, he did it. You know, we ain't accusing him of nothing.
Nah,
he
you
do.
said any guesses. I said Bradford. Now I have scaries.
Oh yeah, that's a hole. That's a hole.
That's definitely a hole.
They don't want to decline that.
I tell you what, though, for the Patriots, they were getting pretty dang chippy early on in this half, and things settled down, and it actually didn't go better for them. I would have thought this game would have gotten chippier as we got into this point.
They scored a couple times. Let's be honest. They got chippy because they were getting their butts kicked.
Yeah.
I mean, we were watching that. It was a big goose egg on the scoreboard until, Drake May had that one drive, and then they scored again. But they were thoroughly getting dominated physically, and that's something a grown man does not want to do is get dominated, all right? Unless you're in that kind of thing, all right? But, but hey, look, I ain't judging, though.
We're an open and loving podcast.
Yes,
We're
yes,
good.
yes.
100%.
Boy, this just feels different, though. I mean, I don't want to look too far ahead, but boy, the Seahawks are looking pretty nice for next year too, right?
Yes, the future looks bright.
Third youngest roster in the NFL this season, and this is what they're doing. Because you could easily say, if you're a Patriots fan, you could say, oh, well, we have a really young roster. We'll be back. We'll be better. It's like, well, you're the Seahawks. You also have a young roster, and you're now going to be the world champions.
And you know, I think the road is tougher in the AFC. You still have Josh Allen. You still have Pat Mahomes, and I'm sure the Kansas City Chiefs will be back. I like the Chargers. I like the way they look. I think they'll be on the uptick. So the AFC has a plethora of teams that I think that kind of fell off this year that will be back next year. And the NFL is classic parity. You know, you have 6 to 7 teams each year that didn't make the playoffs the year before. We have 2 teams right here in the Super Bowl with the longest odds, the most unlikely Super Bowl, that didn't make the playoffs last year. So teams will be replaced. Will that be the New England Patriots? You know, we have to see. But I think Dre May is a promising quarterback. I think you give him more weapons. And Mike Vrabel, Coach of the Year, I love the way he leads his team. I think the Patriots maybe not back in the championship, but I think they'll be a perennial playoff team.
Yeah, I have no reason to doubt that whatsoever. And even though we shared that list earlier of all the different, unrestricted free agents, I don't see a name on that bunch that if John Schneider didn't want to bring them back, didn't feel like he needed to bring them back, that he couldn't. The most expensive name that you likely have on that list is Kenneth Walker III, and for what he is, you imagine that you'd be okay bringing him back no matter the price tag, because I still don't think it's going to be crazy high given his history. And you still have Zach Charbonnet, who will eventually come back from that torn ACL, but I mean, you could also use draft compensation on that. Like, this team, for what it's built, this list is long on your screen, but I don't worry about anybody leaving per se. I feel like you can reload at this point, but there's not that many veterans that you worry about replacing either. They're key veterans that play a role in this team, but they're learning on the job tonight. Like they're learning everything they need to know to move forward, even when those veterans eventually move on.
One thing I'm looking at is the offensive coordinator position.
Yeah.
Someone homegrown, or we hiring someone from outside.
This is Kubiak got any more sons?
Yes, he do. I think he got a job. He worked with San Francisco. I think he got a job this year.
On, bring him on
so
over.
Yes, he does. Actually,
your last name's Kubiak.
I think it's Colt Kubiak. I think they all K's, but I think you have to right now at this point with Zach Charbonnet out with injury probably until the end of next season with an ACL, simply because of the timing. I think you have to bring back Ken Walker. And before this playoff started, you would say you probably get a team friendly deal or get him kind of on a discount because he wasn't as productive. But his performance in this playoffs, yesterday's price is not today's price for Ken Walker. And another beautiful kick, another coffin corner by Michael Dixon. The special teams are just showing off today, Matt. What more can you say? One of the top units in the NFL, and who would have thunk it?
Listen, I put my foot in my mouth for predictions many times in my lifetime. I think the one that I finally nailed was how important special teams was to the squad coming into this game. That's 3 inside 10, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes,
I think that's 3 inside 10. So that is absolutely fantastic.
He had to short leg it.
Right.
And he still rolls right at the 6-yard line. I mean, what a beast.
And New England they bringing everybody. And
these little throws over them. Come on, they're conceding. He's not spinning the ball now, buddy.
So you were talking about Kenneth Walker. So far, if they don't run him out there, maybe Helani gets the last couple carries. 135 yards and 27 carries. And mind you, they didn't even run the ball that much.
What about receiving? How many yards do you have receiving?
Pulling down here, 2 for 26.
That's still great.
And one of those was a long one because he had a 20-yard run.
Yeah.
So, I mean, yeah, he played lights out for this game.
That's a stud move.
Cup with 12 targets?
Yeah. Well, and I think it became a thing where obviously you had JSN out in a little while for the blue tent. That was probably only like maybe 2 drives, but Cup is a possession receiver at this stage in his career, and frankly, he's a dang good one. And when Sam Darnold's got people breathing down his neck all game, I like the idea of dumping it off to the wily vet and just trusting hey, you've been here. You'll do this.
Another late blitz from Witherspoon. They're really trying to get
and
to
they
him.
could not connect on that long ball. They've actually tried it more times than not in this game, more times than I've seen in any game this season, but they just could not connect. So with that being said, you go to the possession game and Cooper Kupp. We talked about it. He would probably be a focus since, they want to double team JSN and have a special plan for him. So Cooper Kupp has stepped up, definitely.
Okay, I will also say that I was just looking at this here, and Mina Kimes, who obviously is
Booty call.
fantastic. We should put some context into that one. She was talking about Keyshawn Booty.
Yeah, loved it, Mina. Loved it.
Mina Kimes put out there that if you were to give it a defensive player, the player of the game, an MVP, it might be Witherspoon.
It is
she
Witherspoon.
noted sent 6 times on blitzes this game, the most of any game this season. So
Yes.
Witherspoon, and it's funny because we walked into this game thinking that Nick Emanwari was going to be like the go-to because he's just like a Swiss Army knife. You can line him up as a linebacker, as a safety. You can put him on people in space. You can anything. He can follow May if you feel you need to spy on him. But here it is, Witherspoon coming up. I mean, it's the chess pieces that is Mike McDonald. Like I think that is the one thing that when you're watching the game, you probably don't respect as much as you will when you start breaking it down. When all the football nerds start giving us the all 22s and they show us what happened, and people are going to be like, "This was a masterpiece chess game."
Right, and how much do you think that is because of the Emanwari injury?
Yeah.
You go ahead and slow play Emanwari, and you go to your all-pro. Your all-pro in Devin Witherspoon, the best defensive player on your team or most versatile, I believe, in my opinion, definitely. So I think how much is that is injury or how much is that putting your best player in the best position to make plays?
So we're now at that point in the game where the Patriots are
Go ahead,
flailing,
throw it
throwing
straight
it
up again.
downfield, trying to
Give me
get the
another
most they can. A reminder, because we see 12 seconds in the game, when we hit zeros, we're going to just wrap up super fast. So I guess we'll run around the room real quick. Final thoughts on the game.
I can't wait for the parade.
I can.
It went just about as I thought it was going to go. A little defensive
Hey, look what the
matchup.
clock is on, Ellen. I'm sorry, 12.
February 12th is a Thursday. Just throwing that out there. 12.
All right.
February could be a parade day. I don't know.
All right.
Nice,
all right.
nice. I like it.
Marshall, what you
Man,
think?
I'm really just excited about Jason Myers, man. I've been screaming his praises all game. It's just beautiful to see the Seahawks handle business the way we expected them to, and now the city gets to enjoy it, man.
Thank you, everybody who joined us. Make sure you subscribe to our YouTube and check out On the Sidelines podcast. We release almost every Wednesday. Myself and Ethan McReynolds. Thank you, Matt, for hosting this. I appreciate it. I had a great time, you guys.
Go Hawks, baby.
Go Hawks.
Go Hawks. That is.
Fans, let's head out to her in Lumenfield. Frankie, give us a play-by-play of what is going on there, girl. Oh, Victory Hall, and it's a victory to celebrate. The Seattle Seahawks are your Super Bowl champions. Listen to that. Look at this crowd. You guys, it is so magnetic in here. Your Seattle Seahawks are the Super Bowl champions, you guys. All night long, it has been so loud, so much energy, so much excitement. Everybody was on pins and needles all day. Hey, your Seattle Seahawks are Super Bowl champions, girls. That's right, that's right. Go Seahawks, go Seahawks.
We're Super Bowl champions!
That's right, here we go. How does it feel to be a Super Bowl champion? Really good. Yeah? What was your favorite part about the night tonight? Oh, when that guy got an interception. The interception was a good play, right?